I believe you are quite aware the situation has changed since last we spoke.
The truth is still the truth, and a bargain is still a bargain.
And Mayor Cermak is now deceased.
Yes. What does that have to do with our contract?
I do not recall signing a contract with you, Mr. Heller.
We had a verbal agreement. I'm sure my uncle here will attest to that.
Nathan, please. You're being most rude.
But Dawes reacted just as I knew he would.
Lewis, as a family man, I quite understand your position. As for you, young Mr. Heller, you should not have spoken to the papers of this. It was a breach of confidence.
Nothing was said of our arrangement being a confidential one. Besides which, I was in fact discreet.
How so?
I didn't tell the reporters why I was offered the job at the fair. Void our deal, sir, and I'm going to be put into an embarrassing light. I will have to inform the press of your involvement.
This reeks of blackmail, young man.
It reeks of business. Our arrangement is binding in my view, and if you feel differently, I'll be noisy about it.
Nathan.
I'm not a big wheel like you, General, but us little wheels can get good and goddamn squeaky when we don't get our grease.
My secretary will have contracts ready for you to sign this afternoon at 4. Please return and sign them. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
The night is calling, the drinks are poured, movies on the screen, inhibitions at the door. Rips and reels, the stories they unwind. Witness the madness in their twisted minds. Burnett and banter, Burnett and banter. Crank up the sound, it's party time. Midnight metal, midnight metal.
Ha ha ha! Yes, one more. Can you believe it's Midnight Metal 99? Not as fun as 69, but it's closer to 100. Oh my God. Are you feeling metal tonight? I hope you are. Because, I'm feeling fucking metal tonight. But the real question is my compatriot, is my co-host, is my partner in crime feeling metal? We'll find out from Mr. Dave Parker.
Yo! What's up, everyone? Happy Valentine's Day.
Now you're a little loud, Dave. Suddenly.
Now I'm a little loud.
You're a little loud. Well, that's good.
Can never win with you. Okay.
No, that was a little loud. It was good there, and then it went up. I don't know.
No, it's
good.
better.
That's
good. Okay. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Welcome to our den of sin and.
It's still a little loud.
Okay. Well, okay. Is this better? Is this better?
No, I don't know. It seems like there's something a little extra is hit. It's peaking. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because you're that metal, Dave.
I mean, I can. How about that? If I back it off?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, back it off.
Okay. I'll just back it off a little bit.
That's what she said.
She backed it in. Rob, she backed it in like most people are probably doing right now tonight, Valentine's Day. But you and I are here. We're here.
We are here.
Happy Valentine's Day, sweetheart.
Dave, I love you, man. I've had an undying love for you for 35 years.
I know. It just never goes away.
It doesn't go away.
Sometimes when we touch, the honesty is too much, Rob.
It is, Dave. And that's what being metal is all about.
That's true. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing good tonight.
That I don't know why, but when you said it just peaked again.
Maybe I just have to talk in a low, dulcet tone the entire time.
That sounds good.
Just talk like this. I don't know which one on the back of your which on the back of your microphone, because we have the same microphone. Which one is the volume control?
That's a good question.
Top or the bottom?
The
top one, right?
Yeah. This one here.
So which way should I
turn it to your right? Turn it to your right. I mean,
better
to the right. Yeah, just
better. That's to the right.
Down a little bit more. See, I had this perfect. Now I'm all fucked up.
Yeah, you're helping me. Is that better? A
little bit more. A little bit softer now.
How about that?
That's good. Yeah. Leave it
Okay.
there.
So, how about this, guys? Do I sound good? Rob's low,
Yeah.
Dave's high in volume. How are we sounding now, people?
Yeah. How's
Good
it now?
God
That should be good.
almighty.
That should be good.
All
We should
right.
be. We should be.
I'm
You
not-
know, we should be on. We've done enough cocaine. Now we're on the same level.
I've never done it.
I've not done it tonight.
Oh, that's
No,
good.
I haven't done cocaine in quite some time.
We only liked how it smelled, so not what
Right.
it did. What's up, sexy people? Are there sexy people?
I'll
There
tell
are
you,
sexy
Dave. I'll tell you
people.
what I did last night. I went to a double feature. I went to 2 double features. I went to a double feature on Thursday, and I went to a double feature on Friday. But last night, I went and
Okay.
saw Cold Storage. And
Right.
good
David
luck,
Kep's
have fun, don't die.
David Kep's Cold Storage. All right, well, fill me in, man, because I
gotta
didn't
tell
see
you,
one.
I gotta tell you, Cold Storage was like an '80s throwback. A lot of like Return of the Living Dead, a lot of like Night of the Comet, with disease stuff going on, contagion
I
vectors.
hear fungus.
It is. There's a fungus among us. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Liam Neeson was really good. It was just fun. It was just, you know what? It knew what it wanted to be, and it was exactly that thing. It didn't overreach. It didn't underreach. It was exactly what it was supposed to be. I can't say the same thing for
Gore
have
Verbinski's
fun.
movie.
Yeah, I mean, it's a beautifully made movie, but at the end of the, I felt that Alex Garland could have written a script. I thought that the script it started really strong, and then it kind of petered out. But I will say this, definitely worth seeing. I think a lot of people will like it. I was just a little disappointed by it, but I really had a good time watching it.
Okay.
I just don't think it held together. And then the night before, I saw Wuthering Heights and Crime 101, which I enjoyed both for what they were. I mean, I've never read the book Wuthering Heights. I mean, the people who have read the book are not big fans of the movie, but I kind of felt it was the Blade Runner of Wuthering Heights adaptations.
Sort
And
of
no,
a-
they do not use the Kate Bush song. You'd think after Stranger Things they might, but no, Charlie XCX is all over that. And I saw her movie. I saw The Moment, the Charlie XCX
The week
documentary,
before.
which I loved.
The
Loved it.
mockumentary.
The mockumentary. Really
Sort of.
clever. Good stuff, Dave. Good stuff.
It's funny that you mentioned Alex Garland. So last weekend I was watching the Super Bowl, and me and my buddy who were watching the Super Bowl got incredibly bored after around the third quarter. I was like, "This is the most boring Super Bowl I've ever watched." And you have a hair in your drink.
It's water. I mean, it's a bug.
You have a bug. Well, that you can't drink that, man.
I'm very upset about that, Dave.
You know, I'll just have to use that one.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Anyway,
Feel your pain. So
should have
we
just gone
decided.
the Renee Belloc route and swallowed it.
So we watched after the third quarter of the Super Bowl, we watched Warfare.
Oh,
Alex
dude.
Garland Warfare, which is, again, I feel like, well, it's good. It's a really interesting experience, but that's what it is. It's an experience more than it is a movie, because you really don't get to know any characters, really. Because I could not name you one character.
I'll tell you one thing that movie taught me
I
is
mean,
I never want to go to
reckon-
war.
No, I mean that's for sure. And the thing is, what you realize, and I'm sure Major Chai can definitely sympathize with this. What struck me, because you and I, and I'm sure everyone here, we all think we're young. We all in our brains feel, for the most part, probably like we're still in our 20s or something.
Man
like
children. But
Yeah.
yes.
We're immature fucking man children. But what was amazing about Warfare was, it was like, fuck, these guys are young.
Right.
These are kids making these decisions. Absolutely insane. An incredibly intense movie too. Very, very tense.
Yeah, it was intense. No,
Yes.
it was really, really well done. Based
So
on
that
true,
was
based on a
yeah.
true event.
Yeah. So that was my Alex Garland for last week.
I'm a huge. I mean, I think the first thing he wrote, the first thing he adapted was The Beach, his own novel, The Beach, that Danny Boyle directed.
Yeah, that was at that time. That was a really big movie.
Yeah, big deal. And then of
Big
course,
deal.
I love what he's done. I love Devs, his show Devs. The penultimate episode of that show really put the zap on my head. And of course, I loved Ex Machina and his Judge Dredd script.
His
Judge
Dredd movie was good, yeah.
And
Men was I'm not the biggest Annihilation fan.
I'm not either. And I mean, that was based on the Southern Reach trilogy books, or the first of the Southern Reach, Jeff Vandermeer's books. And I just thought it didn't. The ending was so, what? But
I don't think they had a really good grasp on like sort of explaining what the fuck was going on through the entire thing for the audience.
Yeah, I felt that way about Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die.
Right.
I felt they started out with these really strong, very satiric things, and then it kind of went by the wayside. But what can you do?
And Men was interesting, but I don't think that was great. But it was really interesting. It was like a really kind of intense Twilight Zone, but I don't know if it all worked really for me, at least. And then, then we get the 28 years later stuff, which the first one to me is got some good stuff in it, but ultimately, the second one has some amazing stuff.
But I think they work well as one.
It'll be interesting. Movie. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the third one and see where it goes. And I'm not the biggest fan of that series at all. I think 28 Weeks Later was the superior movie between that and 28 Days Later.
Yeah.
So,
by the way, I got a call from Lisa at Lionsgate, and she asked me.
He's sending you a Descent 4K and the whole bloody affair for me, and that's great. Thank you.
No. Although I did get my American Psycho replacement disc today. No, she asked me if I would write an article. I'm back on the Lionsgate limited article writing train. If you asked me about if I would be writing an article about this movie, she asked me to write an article about the first Tom Berenger, The Substitute.
Oh, that movie's great.
It's like a cult movie.
So much fun. It's so much fun.
I mean, it's the thing is, I was honest in my article. They're not really reviews. They're more like essays, musing on the movies, the things I've been doing with Lionsgate. But I did. I wrote it and turned it in, and I would assume she was happy with it. But and I told her, I reminded her, I go, I gotta write. I don't know if they've announced it yet. I can't say it, but there's a movie that's coming out. They're putting out in April. I'm like, you gotta let me write an article about this movie. It's a movie I love. I don't know if a lot of other people love it, but I love it. Don't say what the title is if you know it, but it's about books, and it's not In the Mouth of Madness.
Oh, I know what it is then.
Yeah. I love it so much.
I love it. It's so good. Yeah, no, I know what it is now that he's like, and it's about books. I'm like,
it's about books.
Well, unfortunately, it's not The Reader.
Although I like that movie too.
It's not the Giver.
But I've always been one.
You've been a taker too, pal.
I have. It's true.
But yeah, thank Lisa in advance for the copies of The Whole Bloody Affair and The Descent, which you can't.
Clarence Maxwell asks, how much did they pay to write an article? I will say they pay in the three figures, but it's respectable.
They pay him in the fucking.
Well, yeah, that's that's another thing is that I also get all the Lionsgate limited box stuff, and they pay me.
Yeah. And they pay him.
So, but as far as three figures goes, it's a healthy three figures. It's good.
Yeah, but he does spend time. Mm-hmm. I wonder how the principal is actually better, I think, than the substitute.
Yeah, and I like believe it or not, I like the Treat Williams substitute movies better than the Tom Berenger substitute. Well,
because you believe that Tom Berenger is going to be someone who can kick your ass more than Treat Williams can.
Yeah.
So unless Treat Williams is, chartering a boat and he's sort of a boat pirate, like going after, a cruise ship that's been dismantled by this giant octopus Tremors-like creature called Deep Rising, which is one of the most underappreciated, greatest movies ever made.
It's my favorite Stephen Sommers movie.
It's incredible. That was like when I saw that in the theater, it was so much fun watching it.
Yeah.
And then at the end, guys, this movie's old, so I'm spoiling it for you. At the end, when they wash up on the beach, I remember distinctly no provocation at all. I leaned over to someone. I go, if this is on Skull Island, this is the greatest movie ever made. I shit you not. And then they did that. It was like, fuck, okay. This is the greatest movie ever made. Stephen Sommers is a genius. But where is he now? And the funny thing is, though, I don't remember I don't remember the last thing that he directed or if he's gone into TV now.
Was it G.I. Joe? One of the G.I. Joe movies?
No, because he did, and I really actually enjoyed this movie. He did Odd Thomas after the G.I. Joe movie.
I liked Odd Thomas too.
And I really liked Odd Thomas. I think him getting sort of like thrown away the way he has is it's a little unfair. You know, I would say more so than like, well, I don't want anyone to get thrown away, but like Len Wiseman still keeps working.
Yeah.
You know,
I got to tell you, speaking of, I mean, if you think about I would consider Deep Rising more expensive B movie, but what I really loved about Cold Storage, we don't get movies like that in the theater anymore. And it was really it was really nicely made. It had kind of a cool Andromeda strain beginning. They brought in the Skylab crashing back to Earth. You know, and it reminded me of like, you know, there's even a Tremors vibe a little bit to it, you know, and I hadn't seen a movie like that in a theater in a long time.
No, you've made me really excited to see it. When you talk about Night of the Comet or Return of the Living Dead, it's like, okay, that means that it's got that sharp, witty, fast banter dialogue type thing, and it's clever, and it's like, it has been a long time since I've seen it.
Yeah, and it's fun, and it moved like a gunshot. And I have to tell you, there was a lot of people in the theater, and a lot of, because one of the kids from, you know, the kid from Stranger Things is in it, so obviously they've been exploiting that on social media, but it was good, and there was a lot of people there. There was just like there was a lot of people at Iron Lung when I went and saw it, and you know, I was thinking about the fact that both Iron Lung and Joe Carey, the actor's name Joe Carey from Stranger Things, who's in this. That if you're gonna make a low budget genre picture and you can tie it to some kid, a younger actor, not a kid, but a younger actor who already is well known because of other TV shows, you can make lower budget B science fiction or horror films viable at the box office. And they don't have to be, because the A24 movies, as much as I like them, they've kind of got this tone. I don't think A24 would have put out Cold Storage. So
have they put out anything? And this is not me being smart, because you would, it wouldn't be past you thinking that A24 is a bit snooty. But have they put, was the monkey A24?
I don't remember.
I think it was.
It might have been.
They put out some kind of wacky things. A couple.
No, they
wacky
do, but they're kind of, there's an air of pretense or pretension to them.
I wonder if that's them, or you know what they put out that is not pretentious at all. That again, you might have hated it. A lot of people might have hated it, but I finally watched and I was like, "Oh, this is kind of fun." People don't make
the monkey's neon. Oh,
okay, so that's neon, but A24 was definitely Death of a Unicorn, and
yes.
I had fun with that movie.
Yeah, it was fun, but I think this so far, as far as January, gave us Primate, which I loved,
right?
And then I really loved, yeah.
And
I love Bone Temple, and I love this. So we've been going. Alvaro and I have been going. It's so funny. Somebody wrote in my last stream, "Are you and Alvaro in a polyamorous relationship?" And I was like, "Absolutely."
There's nothing polyamorous about it, people.
Yeah, no, we're looking for our third. But I've seen a double feature every weekend with him. We saw 2 this weekend, so we saw 4 movies, and then next week is Psycho Killer.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I know it's not supposed to be good, but I'm going anyway.
Speaking of Andrew Kevin Walker, you know what I threw on last week? Hideaway.
Oh, with Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum, Christine Lottie.
Wow, you're a braver man than me.
Alicia Silverstone, and it was co-written by Andrew Kevin Walker.
Yes, it was.
I totally forgot that Brain Scan, which I don't get Brain Scan. I just don't. People love that movie, and I can't. But I don't know why. But I don't know. Yeah, Psycho Killer. I mean,
Could be good.
look, but you have a movie called Psycho Killer. Exactly
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
what standard are you putting it on to judge it by? It's like really, it's like if it's goofy fun, who gives a shit?
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yesterday was Friday the 13th. People are watching. There's your bug.
I know.
It lives. It lives. You know, yesterday was Friday the 13th. People were watching stupid Friday the 13th Jason movies.
They were showing Friday the 13th Part 2 at the Irvine Spectrum. Because there's the new 4K disc that just came out.
Which I hear is really nice.
I hear,
but
yeah,
do
I don't need it, dude.
in
I
4K?
got the Shout Factory box.
Yeah,
I'm
I got
good.
the box. I
And I
try
do-
that on my box regularly. I don't need the 4K of it.
Since I was 13, it's my favorite meal.
I just beat you to saying that.
You did. But it's interesting because what do we have now? We have Jason Goes to Hell and Jason X in 4K.
And the reboot.
I didn't get the remake.
I like that movie. You're wrong. People are wrong on that movie. That movie delivers everything.
I'm not saying it doesn't deliver. I'm just saying I didn't. I don't
But
think I'm swine, man.
But you got Jason Goes to Hell and Jason X.
I know.
Those movies are.
I'll get around to it.
They're shit. No, you won't because.
Do you know what? Do you know what I got shipped? Do you know what I got shipped this week? I got shipped The Visitor this week. I don't have it yet.
I've never seen it, but you're all crazy wasting your money and time on that shit.
Dude, you want my Blu-ray?
No, I want the Descent in 4K and the whole bloody affair. There you go.
Lisa, they're working on that. I mean, they're obviously putting out the whole bloody affair, but I asked her, since that had 70 millimeter prints, are they going to be like what is the process? Like, how is it an upscale? What's the deal with that? I don't know. I don't know if she knows, but they're working on Lionsgate Limited is killing it. She sent me a list of stuff they're putting out, and I can't say what it is, but they're
But it's all stuff that you have already, people. That's what it is. Todd Jones F9H says, I've never seen any of the Jason movies. Todd, how old are you? I'm just curious. That's kind of surprising.
Yeah, don't watch 3.
Not fucking watch 3.
3 is terrible, Dave. I just saw it in the theater.
5 is terrible. 8 is terrible.
Okay. 1 and
They're
2,
all
1
terrible.
and 2, 4, 6.
But they aren't. But even that is on a sliding scale of like, oh, they're really good movies. No,
No, they're not.
one.
Look, my favorite is by far the first.
Yeah, because you have to be that guy. You got to be that guy.
I don't have to be that guy. I think
It's a
the movie's.
mystery. And it's like, no, the whole reason the whole fucking series exists isn't because of the first movie. No one gives a fuck about that dried up old cooch, Mrs. Voorhees.
I could bring some life to that.
Yeah, I'm sure you would try.
Hey, man.
Okay, and Tim McCaffrey. I'm 47, haven't seen all of them either. It's okay if you haven't, but
You don't have to see all of them.
it's just surprising. Also, the remake was written by the Send Help writers. Yes, before they were the Send Help writers, they were the Freddy versus Jason writers, and which is clearly the best of the bunch. Freddy versus Jason. No, I'm kidding.
Rad Puppy wants an official release of the Cabal cut. Don't we have the Cabal cut?
No, because we have a director's cut.
Which box? I've got the night. Is that Arrow? Did Arrow put out the Nightbreed box set?
No, it was a Scream Factory.
Was it the big nice box?
Yep, the two. Yep.
Yeah. But it's not the Cabal cut. It's a director's cut.
And the thing is, that, guys, you know what? Nightbreed's not fucking good.
It's not.
There's some cool shit in it, and you know what the director's cut that's on 4K, it just makes the goddamn thing longer, and it still doesn't work. There's cool shit, great makeup, good idea, really good novella that he wrote.
Yeah.
Not a good movie.
I think it's the weakest of his 3. I like the director's cut of Lord of Illusions a lot better.
Yeah, it is. Very much so.
So
Very much. I'm listening. I'm just standing as I do.
wait, where did Dave go? He just
Where
left.
do I go? I just disappear and I come back. And
Yeah, you disappear and you come back. Am I supposed to go full frame on myself now? Hello, everybody. It's just me talking. Hello.
Refresh my drink. It's Valentine's Day. Give me a fucking break. I'm here instead of being with someone. I'm alone, so give me a fucking break.
I'm with someone and still alone.
I'm gonna drink and make a damn ass of myself tonight. Hello.
Is there anybody in there? So wait, Darth Plato, our own Darth.
Hello, Darth.
Darth Plato, the resident philosopher of this channel, has sent in some tips. Actually, wow, a lot of tips. Hang on, let's. There's some tips. I'm gonna get to Darth Plato's tips and let me read these in order. Darth Plato says, "Hey Rob, I was on a panel." Oh wait, I already said that. That was from days ago. That was not what I was going to read. Darth Plato says, "Night of the Seven Kingdoms is a great show. Consider episode 5. Bader is not merely taking Duncan's side out of the kindness of his heart. He may well admire courage and honor, but he's also a dynast. The near riot that occurred in episode 3 was a palpable proof." This is you're getting pretty heavy and academic already. He goes on to say that there is proof that the masses were not in awe of the Targaryens as they were when the dragons were around. As the heir, Bator is concerned about what the state will be for the kingdom and his house upon his succession. I agree with that. Bator twice asked Duncan, "How good a knight are you?" I think Bator was asked for his own benefit as well. Bator feels that the Targaryen power is disintegrating, and his personal involvement in the trial of 7 is his answer. Both the problems facing the people's regard of the house, but his own query, "How good a knight are you?" Well, that's pretty heavy. Have you been watching Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, Dave?
What is it?
It is the the second Game of Thrones spinoff,
No.
the third Game of Thrones. It's tremendous.
I never watched. I watched the first season of Game of Thrones, and that's it.
Oh, well, you know what? Even if you haven't watched any Game of Thrones, it's a show that is totally worth watching. They're not long episodes. It's really, really good. It's all where it's beautiful storytelling. The acting and the characterization is great. It's a lot of fun, and it's yet one more show that's way better than any Star Trek show that's been on TV since 2017. So there you go. Star Trek, Starfleet Academy just gets more awful as the days go by.
Oh my God! Now that's a show I watch because fuck, is that good? Oh, that one about the Deep Space Nine guy from the. Oh my God, that was I mean tears, and I never even watched that show. And
guess what? Dave Parker's no longer on Midnight Metal. Well, one day we may return.
I'm just riling you up. But no, I have not actually seen.
Have you been watching The Beauty?
No, not yet. But you know when Dude. But here's the thing. I heard you say the other day on a competing show that it's like
we're not competing. We're all part of the same ecosystem.
That it was one of these great pulp horror novels from England, like Graham Masterson would write, and I was like, see, these are the type of Masterton, but these are the type of reviews that I need to hear because then I'll watch.
Dude, it's and I went and looked up it's based on a comic. And I have to get the comic book. The artwork on the cover is great. I don't know if they've collected it all. It is just Major Chai Chai had a problem with the tonal shifts in the show, and they are quite extreme. But it's very arch, and it's just so in your face. And the show is so weird because you think it's one thing, and then it just goes off on these tangents, and they just don't care. And I love it.
Oh, that's cool.
I love it. We're in a golden age of great horror. So I wish we were in a golden age of great horror fiction. However,
well, there's a lot of good stuff. I have some stuff that I think you might. I think I have some stuff that you might like. There's a guy I need to look it up though, so I just have to look up the title. So one second.
Bear with me.
But I think you would dig this guy's stuff. I just have to find. Okay, his name is Josh Roundtree.
Don't know him. Let me look him up.
Doing these sort of Dust Bowl things with the Universal monsters in a way.
Oh,
He's got one out now called The Unkillable Frank Lightning, where the Frankenstein monster joins a traveling.
yeah. I'm looking at the cover. Ooh, I like the cover a lot.
Yeah, and then the one before, the Charlie Fish one, is really good.
The Legend of Charlie Fish.
Yeah,
And then Fantastic Americana stories. All right, I'm in.
and Scow recommended this guy. He's really good. I got him last year.
Well, if Scow recommended him, I mean, Dave Scow is one of the great. You know, his prose is pretty electric. I was moving books around.
Did you get his Sweet 13?
No, I don't have it yet.
I do.
Is it good?
I do.
Is it hardcover?
Yep.
Oh shit! I gotta go to Amazon right now. Really?
Yeah. I don't know if it's on Amazon though. It might be small press. I'm not sure.
Either way,
but
Scotty
very good.
Bra. I must have it.
But there is some. But the funny thing is, you're right. I mean, I would think there's got to be some good horror fiction out there, because it's like you don't get Barnes and Noble actually reintroducing a horror fiction section in their bookstores.
No, I think there's.
I mean, there's.
Do you want to hear something? Do you want to hear something?
Jones is really good.
Yeah, no, of course. But do you want to hear something really, really? It's not terrifying. It's just interesting. The audience for books is now female. The readership of men has plummeted. So I mean, it has. And I was talking to Max Allan Collins about this. Like, he's trying to get his book, The Return of the Maltese Falcon, like in Barnes and Noble, but they're not that interested in going deep in terms of stock on male mystery writers, because the mystery genre is now dominated by female writers, and the audience is female as well.
It's weird, because I think, I don't know, if you look at the trends that are happening, I don't know where I don't know where we find trends. If you look what's going on YouTube and you look at the rise of certain people and stuff like that, I think men are just it either seems that men are incredibly, I mean, I think it goes down to the same thing either way. They're incredibly sexually frustrated. They don't know how to talk to women, which makes them sexually frustrated. And they're all just obsessed about being popular, making money, getting likes, and all that shit.
Or looks maxing, being like that one dude, the one influencer, and all that. I mean,
yeah, the one I was telling you about. And the thing is, I know you want to talk to. I don't. It bothers me because and I brought him up to you. I told you about
that kid, that 19-year-old kid,
clavicular.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't want to, like, I hate even putting a spotlight on that guy. He's got enough. And I hate the fact that it's like, this guy is doing such stupid shit and people love him. He's being rewarded. He's making money hand over fist. And it just sort of like, fuck. Well, it's like, I don't know what world we're in. We're in a crazy world.
Well, the thing is, people are not. They're not Matthew McConaugheying their lives. They're not LAVIN. Everyone's being defined by social media.
But that's all he's doing is all this guy is doing is he's living. He's just doing it when the camera is on all the time. And the thing is, everything is about everything's about status now. It's not about personal enrichment. It's not about any of that stuff. It has nothing to do with any of that. It's all about public perception, likes, and status. And it's just like, it's horrible because I find myself looking, scrolling past this stuff, but seeing the headlines and going, I can't wait till this person is irrelevant. And the thing is, I can't even say if that's even going to be a real thing anymore, or if they're going to be our new George Clooney's in the future.
No, but they're not, because they don't
contribute anything. But the thing is, what are kids watching? They're not watching movies. They're not watching TV. They're watching fuckers like this all the time.
Yeah, but ultimately, it doesn't help them. It doesn't help them live in the real world. The whole point is, I think the real problem is no one knows how to function or enjoy the real world. Like nobody can go stand at the edge of the ocean and feel the water lapping at their feet and,
I don't know
smell
if people
that
want
sea.
that right now. I don't know
Well,
if people.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, look, you know, to like movies, for instance, is to inherently look outside yourself at something. Like, I found meaning in stories, whether the stories were presented in novels, whether they were presented on film, whether they presented on a great album, a record album. You know,
Right.
we were looking outside ourselves, and it came. Your quest came from inside of you. You weren't looking for affirmation for your own personal journey. Like if you were, when we would go buy a record album, you go to the record store, you wouldn't ask your friends if you should buy it. I mean, some people did, but you were looking for things that you wanted. You know, you had things that you wanted. There were books you wanted to read. There was things you wanted to listen to, and you might have heard it from your friends, but you took it home, and you, like, when you put on a record album, you didn't have your friends necessarily. I guess some people might have listened to things, but you'd take it home and listen to it in your room. You'd shut your door and play the music and let it flow over you. And nowadays, I don't think anyone is doing that at all. I think, you know, you're going to social media and finding out, I'm putting up a picture of myself or something I've done, and are you getting the affirmation from what you've done as opposed to basking in the work of others?
But the funny thing is, like, you know, this guy. Okay, so this guy last week was arrested. He was arrested in Arizona because he's going to bars. He's underage. He uses a fake ID. He's got Adderall on him, or he was like,
Oh, I saw you. Okay.
he was trolling the campus to get Adderall because he didn't bring any with him, and he uses meth and Adderall to, like, you know, looks max and shit like that. It's crazy, and he gets arrested. But the thing is, he gets arrested, and it's like everything is content. Everything is, and it's like, and he bought his way out with lawyers and the money that he had out of the charges were dropped. But he just bought his way out. The thing is this, the problem is these people, look, and the week before he was in a club singing a fucking Nazi song with a group of other huge people
with Sneeko and
Sneeko and Andrew Tate and everything. Nothing happened to them. That's the thing. No, there are no consequences to these guys, and they just have the money, and they can afford, they can. I mean, he ran over a guy and didn't go to jail. He literally he was live on stream. The guy ran over someone while he was streaming. Nothing happened to him.
But you know, here's the funny thing. Like, he's looks maxing, you know, and he wants to look beautiful, but it's not so he can go meet the ladies.
No, the problem that's he's always,
man.
No, the funny thing is he's always trying to get laid. He's always trying to meet the ladies. He's got weird, but the thing is, it's like no matter how good he looks, there's nothing to replace personality. I mean, you look at him and it's deadlights. He's just like, he's got zero personality. He's yes, he's good looking. He's got zero personality, but it's just, there's nothing going on inside. There's no emotion. There's no nothing, because you don't want to, like, raise your cortisol levels, Rob, and get, like, animated or upset, because that doesn't look good. This is and that's the insanity. He's like, he's got no game. But women, because he's popular and he's at the moment good looking, I guess, if you want to say, I don't, they're falling all over themselves over this guy because he's popular. But again, who are the women? They're shallow. I'm sorry. It's just so fucking insane. You know, it's wild. It's just, we should be talking about something else so much more important and
this isn't very metal.
No, it's metal, because he's literally hammering himself in the fucking face, man. It's fucking metal.
Yeah, okay, I don't know, but if you're not, if you don't want that face in the lap of a lovely lady doing the work that you should be doing,
I think that's what he does. No, according to him, that's the point. Except he's got zero fucking personality. Anyway,
I also bet he has no idea what he's doing.
And bottom line is this. You know what? I hate this, because we spent 5 minutes promoting this guy like
Okay,
everyone else.
let's talk about the fact that they ran out of condoms in the Olympic Village.
Woohoo!
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You've got boys and girls at the height of their game, and everyone's fucking. That's metal. Literally. And good for them. Although I don't like the fact that, the American team is not proud to be part of the American. That's,
the Americans had plenty of condoms. It was everyone else.
Mike Gallagher in the chat says, I looks Max. I try and look like Max from Heart to Heart.
Oh, man.
Bravo.
What robot? There was a robot named Max, right? It's probably,
Maximilian from the Black Hole.
Yeah, that's what I look, Max. That's what I try to do.
By the way, can I just say that the news is not serving my satanic cult well. You know how I always talk about that. I want to start. We don't trade children, or we're not cannibals. I'm very upset. I'm very upset about this.
No, what happened to the good, dancing around naked around fires and dancing with goats and stuff? What is this shit?
I don't know, man. It's
really
not right.
metal.
It's not right. It's not metal. There's no rock and roll happening.
No, they listen. You can tell they all. Epstein Island listens to terrible music. You can tell. Tell.
It's all a bunch of nerds. It's all a bunch of guys that couldn't get prom dates that get really rich.
You never hear about like Gene Simmons went to Epstein Island or all these fucking rock stars. I mean,
they don't have to go to Epstein Island. They know what's best in life. Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of the women.
Of their women. Exactly.
They want to find Sandal Bergman. They want age appropriate ladies. It's so depressing that the people that lead us are a bunch of fucking nerds that don't know what they're doing.
And they're also like even pettier than we are.
So bad.
And
we're not petty. We're connoisseurs, man. Come on.
We can be petty. Look, everyone can be petty. It's fine.
We're not
it's fine.
petty.
We can be. We
I'm
can
not
be
petty.
Cool. What else? What? I'm just trying to liven it up. We don't have that.
People want to know what I'm drinking. I am drinking what the dude drinks. This is it's a White Russian.
Isn't he classy? Isn't he classy?
No, it's yeah.
BM Bernie, who is the guy Dave is talking about? Don't worry. You don't need to know. Forget it. You're better off not knowing. Trust me. They have no. Okay. It was like they have no clue how to eat the box. So that was Supreme Legend said that. I'm just reading stuff.
It's true. But if you on one hand, but that's the whole point. The whole point is you got to practice the Dan Savage campground philosophy, which is you should leave everything better than you found it. The problem is these dumb nerds, they don't want to dance. They don't want to learn to tango. They're not interested. There's no, if you want to have a great experience, it's a give or take situation. You got to work with somebody.
Yes.
I'm just saying, you got to have a great partner in crime, partner in dance. Watch Senso or something. There's a movie. Get the Criterion Blu-ray. Or it came out in 4K.
Yeah, okay. Here's the funny thing, Rob. Okay, let's talk about let's shift a little bit here. Let's talk about things we love. Now, what I'm curious about, and I'm sure everyone watching, all 131, Jesus, we're dropping like flies here. People are getting late. It's fucking Valentine's Day, Rob. You better spice it up a little bit. Okay, if you
me
were filmed for the Criterion Closet, what would be your picks?
Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, so at the top of that list would be All That Jazz. And I mean, are you asking me if it's things that I already have or don't have?
It doesn't matter. No, I mean, say tomorrow they go, hey, Mr. Burnett, we want you to come and do the Criterion Closet. So whatever's available in the Criterion Closet.
All That Jazz and All About Eve would be 2. probably a Kurosawa film, probably Rashomon. A Jean-Pierre Melville movie. I would be probably Army of Shadows. You said it's Criterion, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably. I mean, all the A's, Altered States. I mean, what do you want me to say? You said Criterion and you're jerking off?
So I would go, well, I would have to get Night of the Living Dead and then maybe Rosemary's Baby. Oh, here's the seventh victim and I walked with a zombie. There's The Brood.
The Brood I'd probably take. I mean,
True Stories is not them. No, True Stories is Criterion.
Yeah. There's a lot.
True Stories. There's Raising Arizona. There's.
I was thinking about there's all that stuff too. But I mean, I'm telling you, All That Jazz is one of my favorite. All That Jazz and All About Eve are two of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine, but the other ones, the Kurosawa movies,
no, they're always but I mean, in terms of I would have said Rosemary. I would have taken Rosemary's Baby. I would have taken Altered States. I would have taken. There's so many Criterion discs.
I know that was the challenge.
The problem is though, if I was what I was really thinking of,
or the others, or the Innocents.
Yeah, but I own all those already.
The whole thing about the Criterion Closet is like, it's not the things you don't own. I mean, maybe that's the pretense, but the thing is, you just go, hey guys, I'm going to tell you what I like.
Yeah, I understand, but I would want to I would want to go in there and get things I didn't have. Like I would go for there's so much dude. I've been buying. I've been buying Criterion since 1984.
So you would have to just go in and go, what are your favorites?
But there's 100 movies that are my favorites. I mean, the Criterion Collection I have tons of.
It's boring, isn't it, guys?
It's not boring, but I have to think about it. You're throwing it out. If you'd asked me that an hour before the show, I could have gone through and been like, here's what I would say. But those are the things that I would say that are some of my favorite movies of all time.
Okay. I mean, I can see All That Jazz and All About Eve because you'll watch those over and over again.
Rosemary's Baby. But isn't the 4K? The 4K is not Criterion. The 4K is Paramount. Yeah. Paramount put out the 4K.
Yeah, but
so I have the.
No. Let's not get crazy about it.
But I love Rosemary's Baby is my one. That's why I wouldn't. I was thinking 4K too, dude. Come on.
Oh, just don't think 4K. Just like, here's what's in the closet. Fuck.
And if I was in the closet, I would go for the box sets. Like I would say, I want the Godzilla box set, even though I already have it. Anything the Cassavetes box set,
the Bergman box set,
which I have that too. But that'd be the kind of shit you'd go because it's $300 or whatever.
How about Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
I don't know if that's come out yet, but I would go for that.
The Criterion.
Yeah, I would take that. I would take. Yeah, I love Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I'm a rebel, Dottie.
Yeah, would you? That would be. You have 5 you can pick.
Yeah, well, you said 5. I couldn't. It'd be impossible. I'd be sitting there.
They would never do a Criterion Closet with you because they'd be there for.
Did you see Charlie XCX in the Criterion Closet?
Yes.
She said she was a big Cronenberg fan and she watched The Shrouds and.
Yeah, she's cool.
She's way cool. And her movie the moment was great. I loved it. I thought it was terrific.
That's cool.
It's good. So Josh Roundtree, man, I'm gonna
you're
get in on that.
And the nice thing is they're not long books. They're quick reads. But
if Scow hates everything, and if he's like Mikey, if he likes something, it's always worth getting. He likes it. Hey, Mikey. No one remembers that anymore except Major Chai Chai.
I remember it, unfortunately.
You do too.
We're that goddamn old. Rob, something came this week besides me. That was exciting.
Something that was it Wicked?
No, it was Spider Noir.
Oh, Spider-Man Noir. That I was, and I watched the black and white version's very cool.
Even the color version looked beautifully made and stuff like that, but the black and white version is like, if you're gonna like, if you appreciate the comic books of that, which I did read, Spider-Man Noir, I got the digest like collections of. I really liked it. It was like, this looks really cool. That I'm hopeful for that for sure. I hate that I have to wait till May or subscribe to MGM, like I can afford to subscribe to anything. I have to get everything with commercials now because I'm so broke.
Well, saving money.
By
the way, we've got some super chats. Would you like to look at some? Have some. Darth Plato says, so by the power of Grayskull in French is par le pouvoir du cran ancestral. I don't know about you, Rob, but the French version sounds more metal. Par le pouvoir du cran, and that doesn't sound more metal.
It doesn't sound more metal than by the power of Grayskull.
By the power of Gray, but I understand. Anything French is good, but I don't think French sounds metal. It's romantic. Major
It does sound metal when Gojira is opening the Olympics in France.
There you go. Godzilla should open everything. Major Chai Chai says,
the band Gojira, Rob.
Gojira. Oh, Gojira.
They opened the Olympics last summer.
There you go. I didn't know
they were on the castle parapets playing. It was one of the most metal things ever.
Well, that's good. Oh, I remember that. I remember that. I saw that. Yeah.
They had all the Marie Antoinette's headless.
Yep.
Incredible.
Major Chai Chai says, of the horror movie previews that played before Good Luck, Have Fun, which excited you the most? Oh, the movie that I'm most wanting to see. What is it? Obsession? The Wish?
Oh, I haven't seen the trailer yet for that, but yeah.
There's a new trailer. They had a new trailer that was. I cannot wait. Everyone says that's the movie to beat.
Have you ever watched it? That's what the guys, Honey and Milk or something?
I have not. But that movie does look great, and I can't wait.
Yeah.
And I've heard it's great and fucked up. I'm going to the fan event for Scream 7. I did get my 70 millimeter IMAX tickets for Project Hail Mary, which cool. I'm very excited. Yeah. A week in advance. You
really care? Now you did the fan event thing for Scream 7. Do you really care?
No, but Alvaro loves. He's obsessed by the Scream franchise. So
no, that's fine. I just wondered. It's like, do you really care? Because it's like, I don't care anymore.
Hello, Sydney.
Yeah, I just don't care anymore. I don't care after the second one. I didn't care.
Hey,
anymore.
man, I just like to go share other people's love.
No. I'm into that. I was just like, yeah, but it sucks that I can't get excited about it. Like, God, it is like,
Darth Plato asks, top 5 Valentine's Day movies.
Okay.
By the way, My Bloody Valentine is a great slasher movie, the original.
My Bloody Valentine, unrated, uncut, even not unrated, even R-rated. It was a great.
It was.
That's definitely one of my favorite Valentine movies. What else, Rob? Let's do this. Let's do. How many did you say?
Valentine movies.
Did you say top 5?
Yeah, it's top 5. I would say you have to look if you're going to watch Valentine's Day movies or whatever, like not necessarily Valentine themed movies, but movies about romance or whatever.
Yeah, is he still around? Can he clarify? Does it have to be set on or around Valentine's Day?
Yeah, because I don't think there's very many good Valentine's movies. But I would say in terms of romances, I'd watch The Umbrellas of Cherbourg, which is one of the great tragic romances of all time.
Okay, let's give it our like top 5. It can be romance movies, or they happen to be on Valentine's Day or around Valentine's Day.
I don't know any movies that are on Valentine's Day.
Of course you do. Well, you have My Bloody Valentine was one.
Yeah, and just Valentine didn't Jamie Blanks make one?
Jamie Blanks did Valentine.
Yeah, Jamie Blanks did Valentine. You know what? Remember, he contacted me. He contacted me not too long ago.
Did he? I mean, I've been on other shows with Jamie.
He's the nicest guy. I love that guy.
He's a great guy. He's in Australia. He does movie stuff. He composes.
Yeah, I mean, I loved him when he was here, and he was so much fun.
He's a really good guy. He's
really good guy.
Got his family and his daughter and lives back.
David Boreanaz, right?
Yep, David Boreanaz,
who was the new Jim Rockford on the Rockford Files,
and Marley Shelton, and let's see. Fissionworks says, could Shaun of the Dead count as a Valentine? It's romantic. It's
Yeah, it's
definitely
romantic.
about romantic. So yeah.
I mean, I mean, these are not. I mean, I would think Valentine's Day would be romantic movies. You know, for me,
Yeah, but, like,
I love.
I could say like Warm Bodies is pretty romantic.
I like tragic romances. Like, give me The English Patient,
English Patient.
which is one of my favorite movies of all time, and it won Best Picture.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, but what else is? I'm trying to think of another. Well, look, Casablanca is incredibly
Of
romantic.
course,
movie.
Casablanca is incredible. Another great tragic romance.
Yeah, but I love that movie. You want to go like, and then there's there's so much romance. I mean, like It's a Wonderful Life is an incredible romantic movie.
It is yeah.
You know, but people
Blue
go,
is
"Oh,
the
Christmas."
warmest color. Now, despite the obvious, that movie is a comic book adaptation, and it is fucking devastating.
Okay, my favorite romantic movie, my favorite movie with love is Gaspar Noé's Love in 3D. But When Harry Met Sally, perfect Valentine.
Yeah, but I see that as more of a Christmassy holiday movie, New Year's Eve
No,
movie. But it's great.
it spans all the holidays. It
It's
goes
one of my
year
fa-
round.
Is there something wrong with my face? I love that movie so much.
That's a great movie. Well, Princess Bride is an incredibly romantic movie.
It is.
You know,
Incredibly romantic film. It is.
I mean, there's so many.
Yeah, I mean, you know, how many romantic films? Hey, you know what's a great romantic movie, Dave?
What?
Lady Hawk.
You're right. I mean,
Lady Hawk.
about
It gets me when you get to the end of that movie.
Yeah.
And Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer see each other. It gives me chills. I'm thinking about it right now. And she looks at him and she says, "Navarre," and the curse is broken. And John Wood's like, "Oh, Lady Hawk."
Lady Hawk's really good.
Where's that 4K?
Give him time.
It is coming.
It is coming.
Shh, don't tell anybody.
I'll probably be working on it.
For real?
Yeah.
So you know where it's coming from.
Yeah. There's probably definitely a chance that I might be working on that.
They're putting out a lot of good stuff.
And I'll probably be working on a lot of it if I get fortunate enough.
Well, I'll tell you, there's one with that same company. Do you know what? There's something we worked on that is kind of an orphan that I would love to see come back.
Huh.
Dun 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 dun. Dun.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
Really?
Yes, Warner Brothers doesn't. They
I don't know if I'll be working on that one, but
well, we should be. I'm going after that hardcore.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll let you know.
I'll let you know.
Vision works.
I've got my own way in, just so you know.
No. I know you do. I know you. You have a way in everywhere, which is great. It's absolutely fantastic. So Vision. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not seeing everything in the chat, but VisionWorks was like, "Oh, you can go back to Billy Zane's The Phantom." I don't know if he means that for a romantic movie. Oh, one of my favorite romantic movies is Moulin Rouge.
Oh yeah. By the way, The Phantom's coming out in 4K from Kino Lorber.
I like that movie a lot. Again,
I do too.
That one. It's like I think that movie was underappreciated. It really got the pulp sensibility to it. Better than The Shadow, even though there's a lot of things about The Shadow that I do like, but it's not a good movie. The Shadow is not a good movie. But it was like The Phantom brought back pirates in a cool way before Pirates of the Caribbean ever did.
By the way, Apocalypse Cow asks about Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. People keep coming to me about this and telling me that I should see it, especially because I'm still trying to get the movie Nevermind Nirvana made. But I need to go see this film.
Yeah, I know Mendes saw it and really liked it. He likes those filmmakers. They've done something else. I wasn't aware of them.
Yeah, everybody says Apocalypse Cow goes on to say, almost as joyful as Back to the Future. It displays pure movie magic multiple times. I need to go see it. It was playing at the Irvine Spectrum, where I went. Where I went the last 2 days. I love that theater. I feel like I'm two timing on the Harkins Mountain Grove 16.
I'm kind of bummed out though. There was a movie that came out this weekend that I wanted to see, which is sort of, I guess, potentially in the iron, but not in the Iron Lung scenario, where it was a very popular small video game called The Mortuary Assistant.
Oh yeah.
But again, it didn't open. Like Gardenia was the closest theater near me.
By the way, have you ever been to that theater?
No, because I'm not driving that far. Look, here's the.
Well, that's
here's
why you
the
didn't come to see White Devils. But let me tell you, that theater is dope as fuck.
I'm sure there's a lot of them, but the thing is this, guys, when you see here on your maps 10 miles and you're in LA, you know you're in for an hour and a half drive, and that's fucking insane for 10 miles.
Okay, dude, let me just tell you, the Gardena Cinema is a gem.
Yeah, but it's an hour and a half.
When you step
each
in
way with traffic.
Yeah, but if you get off the 105, you can drive right past SpaceX and see a booster.
It's 3
Falcon
fucking
booster.
hours to watch a movie.
Oh, it's not. Dude, I drove from Redlands there. Come on. It's not 3 fucking hours.
I haven't seen you in 3 years. Practically, because you live in Redlands, and that Miles will be on the moon.
Look, we can have lunch. I will be in Burbank on Tuesday. How about
Really?
that? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I have a thing I have to go do.
Okay. I'd like lunch. You buying? Yay.
I can't do it for lunch, but I'll buy lunch for you.
You can't do lunch.
No,
Well,
because
you
I
said-
do the camping show from 12 to 1. I'm not going to Burbank until after.
Oh, well, whenever you are there, we'll meet there. And
Okay.
okay. Wow, that'd be nice, guys.
Because it might be dinner. I'm driving out I have to do a thing, so we'll see.
Fine.
Yeah.
We're getting together. We're getting the band back
Well,
together.
let me
guys.
just say,
Maybe.
on Tuesday, I have something I have to do in Burbank. So
Trust me, Major
It's
Chai Chai
work
and I
related.
all know about you and making commitments.
that was. Hey man, it's all interrelated. That's why I'm doing this show instead of going out on Valentine's Day. I'm just saying, it's all interrelated. Content Kyles has become a member of the channel. Welcome to Imagination Connoisseur. We had an epic member call last week, and we're gonna have another one next week, which will be good. Marco Esquindoles says Project Hail Mary rules. It does. I can't wait to see the movie. It's one of my most eagerly awaited films.
I'm looking forward to it.
And I'm seeing it on the 13th of March. So 29 days from today.
That's cool.
In IMAX 70. True 70 at the Spectrum.
That's nice. That's got to be nice.
I am ridiculously excited to see it.
Okay. I get it.
Calvin Wellborn's been a member for 46 months. By the way, speaking of, he's from Down Under. Did you see that Phil Bono Joano they're releasing his State of Grace? I have to do an imprint order and get State of Grace and
Phil Joano? No, I didn't know that. The
Vampire
last Phil
Circus.
Joano, I think the last Phil Joano movie I was aware about was that. What was that Kim Basinger movie?
Oh, with Richard Gere.
Wasn't there a lighthouse in it or something?
Yeah, the light. Why am I drawing a blank on the name of that movie? Final. Why am I drawing a blank on that movie? Final.
If you only had something that you could look up. Final witness? No. Final thesis?
Final impact. What is it?
Final impact. Now there's a good title.
Final analysis. And I didn't even have to, you know what? I didn't even have to finish. I only typed Phil Joano, Fin, and I remembered the name. Final analysis.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? Phil Joano, he deserved better because he did 3 O'Clock High. He did Final Analysis. He did State of Grace, which I really liked.
And Rattle and Hum, which is
which, by the way, I saw at the Village. It was the loudest movie I've ever seen. And I think he was there. No, I mean in terms of, I think he was riding the sound. You must have given him. It was the single loudest experience I ever had in a movie theater. I loved it. You know, Bullet the Blue Sky, incredible. I can see those fighter planes.
I still haven't found what I'm looking for, but I'm glad you did.
I did when I saw Rattle and By the way, Miss 50 and Still Metal. We should
She's
have her come
here.
on. She is here.
She's here. I'm excited. I figured she would have a hot Valentine's Day going on.
She probably already did. She's sitting in bed smoking a cigarette, drinking a whiskey.
Jesus, I wish I was.
Glistening in sweat, having been totally satisfied.
This is, Rob? This is fucking air. There's nothing in this. This
is that
air.
fume? Are you doing fume now?
It's just air. This is awful.
So what you're talking about is you're breathing air.
I'm breathing air, man.
Well, would you like to know what Miss 50 and Still Metal has to say?
I always
imagine her glistening in the darkness.
I always want to know.
She says, Robin Dave, in getting cinephiles to read more horror and science fiction literature, what books do you recommend? You two are well read. I just put together an Edgar Allan Poe bundle for my local horror charity raffle event.
Hey, that's
Thank you
awesome.
for the suggestions. That's a really great question.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, look, for me, the horror fiction, you know what? Grady Hendrix' book, Paperbacks from Hell. I love that book. But that book single-handedly ruined the experience of going to used bookstores. You used to be able to go to the Iliad bookstore and they had an incredible horror fiction section, and you could always count.
And you know what's on there now? It's all fucking Dean Koontz.
Dude, I know. And
it used to be an entire row, a whole wall.
It was a wall.
Bookcase after bookcase after bookcase. It is now 1.5 bookcases. The rest of it is supernatural romance.
Dude, it's
All
so
it is doing it wrong.
Look, if I go back to the 80s and I think about there's a lot of I think about Skip and Spectre. When they first came out with the light at the end. Yep. And then they'd have the cleanup, and then their magnum opus, The Scream, nothing to do with the movie. And then they had deadlines and animals and
bridge. They would say
the bridge. Well, you know what the thing about the bridge though. Here's the thing about the bridge. The bridge was goofy. It was cool.
Yeah, it was like the Blob,
but it was goofy. Blades of grass that had
the Scream is the most metal of their books.
The Scream is the most.
The cleanup is great.
The cleanup is great. There would be a lot of people in the LGBT community that might have. There was one scene in the cleanup that I loved so much,
right?
They would get canceled. But animals was a return to form for them.
They made that into a movie, really bad movie.
It was so bad, dude. Robert McCammon's They Thirst is still one of my favorite horror novels.
See, I don't really dig that one out of McCann. I would go for me, McCannon's Wolf's Hour. The Wolf's Hour
is good, but how do you not dig They Thirst?
I tried it again. I tried listening to it again, and I didn't get into it, man. I know.
I can't. I can't. I don't want to.
It's gonna fall.
Precariously balanced, I know.
But anyway, so for me, it just didn't hit my sweet spot for vampire stuff right now. I'm trying to think.
Anne Rice's. I can't wait to see Anne Rice's The Vampire Lestat.
But what would you recommend for some books? I mean, these are all now. These books are
old.
Fucking 4 years old, for Christ's sake.
Like horror. She's asking specifically about horror novels, horror fiction, horror and science fiction literature.
Science fiction. Science fiction is not my. I can't.
But although in terms of there are go-to science fiction novels that the obvious. I've always talked about the Hyperion Cantos, but Werner Vinge's A Fire Upon the Deep is a book I love, or Stephen Baxter's Manifold Space and Manifold Time. I love those two books. And you think about in terms of Clive Barker. I
would definitely write his strongest stuff was the Books of Blood.
Well, it was, but I also loved The Great and Secret Show. I did like Imagica. I did like The Damnation Game.
Damnation Game, I liked the Great and Secret Show. Yeah, a Magica, and then when he gets
Everville, but he never finished the third book of the art.
The one that I don't know how even Cold Hard Canyon is I think kind of interesting.
Yeah,
but for him, it really sort of peaked with the short story collection with Cabal. For me, it really did. It just
But we're talking books that are 40 years old.
I know.
You're going back to the 80s.
As far as like, I'm trying to think. Joe Hill stuff. Heart-Shaped Box.
Heart-Shaped Box is really good.
It is an amazing book. Nosferatu for a lot of people is really good too. So Joe Hill was definitely.
I have to get his new book, the one about the dragon.
I have King Sorrow. Yeah, I'm reading. King
Sorrow. What a great title!
It's really great.
The House of Leaves. Look, I would say a book that I love that I've told everybody to read is The Secret History. But it's funny because a lot of people don't. By the way, I made a Suno track about The Secret History. A lot of people don't dig these kinds of things, you know. You know what I loved reading? I loved reading Scott Smith's A Simple Plan that Raimi made into a movie.
Mm-hmm.
I love that book, and I loved the movie. You know, his second book about the pyramid. You know, that they're stuck on.
What, the ruins?
The ruins. The ruins was a great book, and it's a great movie.
It's a really, again, when you're thinking about like super underappreciated movies.
My God, that movie's super underappreciated. The Ruins is so good. It's a great adaptation of the book.
I mean, I would say Dave Scow stuff, which is not necessarily so much horror now as more crime fiction, is still really strong and really good. But again, I'm biased for that, of course.
Well, his short story collection, Red, what's it called? Red, look over there.
Seeing Red.
That's a great collection.
That was his first collection.
And I
Seeing
like
Red, then Los Angeles, then
Black Leather Acquired.
Is really good. I'm trying to think new authors. I mean, this guy that I was telling you about, Roundtree, is really good.
Yeah, I gotta read. Tremblay, Paul Tremblay.
Stephen Graham Jones.
Yeah.
Has a lot of really good stuff.
Yep.
Who's the other? There's Paul Tremblay, and then there's the guy who's the guy that wrote Lindelof is the Paperbacks from Hell writes novels.
That's Grady Hendrix.
Grady Hendrix has got a lot of really good stuff too.
Yep.
Josh Mallerman.
Yeah.
He wrote Bird Box.
Yeah, he wrote Bird Box. I have Bird Box.
He's got a lot of really good books. I have his book Daphne.
Yep.
Which is really interesting. Like definitely like sort of like throwback.
I'm looking around on my shelves. I mean, look, it's not horror, but I love Don Winslow's books. Don Winslow wrote the book that Crime 101 is based on. But I discovered, I'll tell you an author I really love that not a lot of people know anymore, and he passed away, is Andrew Vaux, who wrote the Burke novels.
He was great.
He wrote Shella, which is a fucked up. Oh my God, that book is fucked up.
He was a tough writer.
But his Burke novels, and his first ones like Flood, Shella, Bluebell, those are all really. I have every one of those in hardcover.
If you like the Southern Gothic type of stuff, not romantic. It's not like Charlene Harris, but you can't go wrong with Joe Lansdale.
No, oh my God, Lansdale's
he's incredible at horror, but then he's got the other stuff.
Well, of course, the Dead End, the drive-in, and drive-in.
He's got other stuff, and then that series with the guys. It was turned into a series.
I know. You know what? Talk about Final Analysis. Phil Joannou also, he adapted James Lee Burke, and I loved James Lee Burke. Who they did. Tommy Lee Jones played his detective character, but I loved his Dave Robichaux is the character that, and they adapted one of my favorite of his books, which is the book was called In the Electric Mist with Confederate Dead, but they adapted it in the Electric Mist, which the movie's not so great, but I love that book. I'll tell you who I love, Canadian, is Michael Slade.
Yeah,
And
I haven't kept up with what that is. And Michael
well,
Slade is a conglomerate of what at
it
one
was,
point
but now it's just one
was
author. But the first four Michael Slade books, as they call them, if you like Michael Slade, you're a Sladeist. But the first four Michael Slade novels, Headhunter, Ghoul, Ripper, and Cutthroat, or actually it's Headhunter, Ghoul, Cutthroat, and Ripper, are incredible.
Ghoul is amazing. I love
Ghoul is amazing. And what's amazing? So
they're still around.
yeah, and they're he's writing the Special X books. So but they're good. But nothing was better than those first four. Those first four, and he went back. Jay Clark went back because Headhunter was written in like '84. Who would have thought that some of the most diabolical horror novels would be written about the RCMP, the Special X Division of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police? By the way, there is no Special X Division of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. But and in terms of modern series, I love Jonathan Mayberry's Joe Ledger series, of which a new book comes out next month.
So hopefully that gives her plenty of stuff to look into.
There's so much.
Hopefully. Go full screen for a second, Rob. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back, guys.
Okay. I'll go full screen. I can't. This question that somebody asked is it's a great question. I want Dave to be here too. That's actually from Dave. That's to. Well, Kelvin Wellborn says, I saw 2 films in a week, first time in years. We Bury the Dead, which of course is set in Tasmania, which I did see in the theater. Okay, with Daisy, struggled to get past Ray, and Send Help. Interesting, not Sam's best. Oh, come on, Kelvin. That movie was dope. It was so much fun. I would say it's on par with Drag Me to Hell. I liked it. I thought it was, it was, what I liked about that movie? It was exactly what it was supposed to be. I liked it. I mean, it succeeded in doing what it set out to do. And I thought that's a good thing. So, yeah, I mean, I would say that for that reason alone, it's worthy of song. But yeah, it wasn't necessarily groundbreaking, but it was good. It was good. I mean, I liked it. I thought it was well made. It was Sam Raimi doing good Sam Raimi stuff. And I was just happy to see Sam Raimi come, and you could tell that movie had a lot of wit and verve, and they had a great time making it. And I have to say, having watched, We Bury the Dead, the thing about We Bury the Dead is I felt that it was kind of this domestic, broken romantic drama with the added virus, weapon thing, zombie-esque, and it didn't entirely work. But the guy who directed that movie he didn't make The Last Night. That was a movie, a Canadian film, but he made that other movie about the last night on Earth or whatever. And I thought it was good, but not great, like you did. It was okay. Dave is back.
I'm back. Okay, sorry. Thanks, guys.
We have a question. Wait, I can hear myself. You're echoing. I'm echoing. Oh, you have to put your headphones on or whatever you have to do.
I don't have headphones.
Okay, well then there you go. We have a great question.
Cool.
We have, first of all, Pre-Dawn Corpses said Megadeth's version of Ride the Lightning. Rob, are you asking me if I like that song? I do. What's not? You can't go wrong with little Megadeth. Castle Grayskull says Dave Parker is so beautiful.
She's wrong, but I
don't
can't
know.
argue with that. I look old. I look old and fucking just.
You don't. You've looked the same for 30 years, dude.
I'm melting on screen. I can tell.
That's just.
I can tell.
That's not true. What do you think of the Megadeth version of Ride the Lightning?
It's not Metallica's Ride the Lightning, so sorry.
Okay, well that's true.
I like Metallica's better. There's a reason he's not in the band, guys. Megadeth and Dave Mustaine have their place, and he made his own thing, and he carved his own path, and he created Megadeth, and it's fucking amazing in its own right. So that's it. I can appreciate both, but no, he needs to. If he hasn't gotten over his whole Metallica thing, getting kicked out of the band, he needs to at this point.
Okay. Apocalypse Cow says, this is a good one. In the age of young men not approaching women, do either of you have an embarrassing rejection or pickup line gone wrong moment when picking up chicks? I can honestly say no.
Of course not. I can honestly say, boy, there's been so many I don't even know. It was like the most embarrassing. Probably the most embarrassing. I was probably like super, super inebriated, and I thankfully probably don't remember it. But
I have a really
there's been some. Geez, guys, can you tell that sometimes I'm awkward in person?
I have a really great embarrassing story to tell. I don't know if I've told this to you. It happened when I was in college at the Evergreen State College.
Okay.
So there was a girl that was in kind of this abusive. So you have to understand, the Evergreen State College, where I went to before USC, was a very permissive school. It was founded in 1967, and college students could cohabitate, and a lot of people did in the dorms. It was a very progressive school. What happened, there was a student uprising there in 2017. I don't even recognize that college because that wasn't where I went. Where I went was we didn't even have grades. It was to call it bohemian was an understatement. So anyway, there was this girl named Carrie, and she broke up with her boyfriend, and she and I kind of had a thing. And Carrie and I were in her dorm room that she used to cohabitate with her boyfriend in, Michael. And let's just say that Carrie and I were engaged in what college students do. And somehow, I don't know if he used his key or whatever, he comes in the room and turns on the light. And I am in the middle of doing what I do, getting my cheeks wet, so to speak. And the lights come on and I look up. It was kind of like Bill Thornbury in Phantasm when he's got the
hell?
What the hell? Yeah, it was right there. And he comes in and he pulls up a chair.
Oh, God.
So there, Carrie and I were completely naked, and I have a raging heart-on. And I turn over, and I'm just sitting. I'm now up looking at this guy in the chair. Carrie runs over to cover herself.
Right.
And I'm just sitting there completely naked. And this guy's looking at me, and he decides he's going to have a conversation with us. And I'm just sitting there, and he says to me, I would really appreciate it if you would put your pants on. So I had to get up with an erection, because it was still there.
It would like
and walk across right past him wearing nothing.
Leave, dude.
He didn't. He did not leave. He wanted to have a conversation. And it was, in my life, the single most awkward, in terms of, because I didn't like, it was. So, anyway, Carrie. Don't know whatever happened to her, but yep.
I'm sorry.
That would have happened. I'll tell you. You know when that would have happened? That would have happened in the end of 1985 to 86, something like that.
Yeah, there were probably some pretty good rejections at like Lola's. I don't know,
but we weren't rejection guys. We were guys that didn't care. We were, I think we were always respectful. We weren't like crash and burn dudes.
Tried. Yeah. I mean, Look, if someone wasn't into it, I wasn't one of those people that was going to try so hard that you get like hardcore rejected. It was not going to be like, I'm going to embarrass myself until you tell me to fuck off. It's like, you're not into it, and goodbye.
Yeah, it wasn't like that. I was not that kind of person.
Yeah, life goes on. There's always someone else.
It was always respectful too. And I had a technique. My technique, especially at Lola's, was whether you at the front bar or the back. Lola's was a place that we went to all the time. It was a very cool place in LA. It wasn't too pretentious. It got a little pretentious, but it wasn't too pretentious. And people went. The thing about LA in the 90s, it was fun. People were out there to have fun. So if you went out, you were already predisposed to be opening to meet somebody or talk, or at least even if, it was all about just having a good time. And the whole environment was flirtatious. It was fun.
Yeah, I mean, that was the thing. But the thing is, Lola's was a weird place because I was still kind of a dirtbag. Not that I'm not now, but I was kind of like, out of the group, I was not dressing up in blazers and jackets. I was coming in leather and stuff. So it was partially sort of a dirt.
Sometimes we dress up in blazers and stuff.
Not me. I was sort of a dirtbag. But that place was still sort of a tiny little bit of rock and roll. It was look. Guys, if you haven't figured it out, we aren't like the most popular people getting invited to the biggest parties in the fucking Hollywood Hills and stuff like that.
No, but we had a good time.
No, but I'll tell you, but Lola's was one place where it was a place that became very, very, very fucking popular. And because we went so often, we were told that if there was a line outside, we could we could go through the back.
It was like Goodfellas. We
could. And it was like, that was kind of fucking cool for us at the time. I was like, wow.
I'll tell you though. Okay, here's an embarrassing story. So Lola's was owned by a woman named Lauren.
Gorgeous. What is this?
Absolutely gorgeous.
I'll say this: gorgeous, absolutely stunning woman who at least appeared like she had her shit together.
Oh, she did.
Whether it was true or not, who knows?
No. She was an LA club impresario. She ran Vertigo. She was on the LA. She was an amazing woman, and she was like one of the coolest. She owned Lola. She actually owned that land. I think she still does. We were friends on Facebook. I haven't interacted with her in a while. But so when Lola's first opened, I was working at an ad agency that was called Jacobs and Gerber, like 94, 95.
Right.
And I would go up Fairfax to Franklin and I'd walk back and forth to work because I didn't have to drive. And it was so close. And one day Lola's opened and I walked in there and it was like happy hours, like 4:00, and they hadn't even opened where the back bar was yet. And I sit down. I was much younger and prettier back in the day. And I'm sitting there and she's at the bar. I don't know who she is. And she's clearly probably 10 years older than I am, but she was stunning. And so we start talking, dude. And I gave out the pitter patter. I was just chatting her up and she was just looking. She was just looking at me and I was trying to be as charming as I possibly could, and had no idea that she owned the place. Had no idea it was just, if I knew that she owned the place and who she was and the caliber of people that she dated, I never would have opened my mouth. But I figured, the thing was, wherever you go, there you are. It's buckaroo banzai. You're gonna take your shot. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
That's true.
And so we're talking, and I didn't care. I'm like, she's one of the most stunning women I've ever seen. And she, who she looked like to me? I love the movie Tequila Sunrise. I love it. It's not the greatest movie in the world.
I love that movie.
But Michelle Pfeiffer as Joanne Valinari in that movie. I'm like, she's like. Yeah. There are characters and there are female characters in movies that I love. Grace Kelly's character in All About Eve. In Rear Window is one of my favorite female. I want to meet that girl. But Joanne Volinari, Michelle Pfeiffer in Tequila Sunrise, Lauren Lola, she was like that. When I met her, I'm like, she's like Joanne Volinari. And so we're talking, and I had no idea she owned the place. And I found out later. And it was retroactively, I felt like the most douchey douche, as Dieter would say, ever. Because she was entertaining everything I was saying. She was eating it up. It was probably everything she could do to stop from laughing.
Right.
And I think in a way it kind of endeared me to her. Because then we came in for the next 13 years and spent all kinds of crazy money.
No, that's the thing.
I wrote a movie. She was supposed to play herself in Free Enterprise. And she would give me such shit. I'm like, no, because I would be so drunk in that place, drinking those P&P martinis, and I'm like, no, we're gonna film here. You're gonna play yourself, and she would ask me for like a year. You got Shatner yet? You got the money to make the movie? No, but it's coming. It's coming, and it finally did. And I was there the closing night in 2013.
I was not, but
I was there.
We spent some many great nights there, and it was one of those places where celebrities would go in. The people you would bump into that you would see there that either you knew or you didn't know who acted cool, because it was like no paparazzi. There was none of that shit there.
They didn't let anybody. No,
they could just go there and be like what they were, which was normal people.
Yeah, 95 to 2013. End of an era, man. I mean,
yeah,
it was. Yeah, that was. When I have a picture of me, I think it's on my Facebook, of that night. I had somebody take a picture of me. I said, before it closed, I went and stood underneath the sign and looked down.
Wow.
The last thing that happened, they had a drag show because it was right on the border of West Hollywood. And by the way, if you remember, not to be morose, but at the time, my sister-in-law was killed in front of Lola's. And then Yelena wouldn't go anymore.
Right.
So I'd have to go by myself. So I had some of the greatest tragedy in my life happen at the same time. But boy, did that place have lots of fun was had there.
Yeah. So that's amazing. Six Starship asked about another place that I love dearly, which is the whiskey.
Oh yeah,
and he was asking like, is the whiskey still a thing? And it's like, yeah, of course it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes, I said, yeah, it's still going great and it's amazing. And I go there when I can and see bands all the time, as much as I can. And it's again it's so weird. The Sunset Strip when I first got here compared to now is so completely different because it used to be like on the weekends it would be the sidewalks would be filled with people.
And plus it wasn't just you had the whiskey, you had the Roxy, Gazzari's, across the street, the Viper Room. It was insane.
No, and that's the thing. And it's like now you have the whiskey, you have the Roxy, you have the Viper Room still. You have which is the anchor, the center of it, which is the Rainbow, the Bar and Grill.
Yeah.
And the Rainbow Bar and Grill, which is my favorite place now on there, is like what's wonderful about that is you literally walk into a time warp. You literally it's still the 80s there, and it's wonderful. It's just wonderful, and you can feel like you can still be decadent there. It's great.
My first girlfriend in LA was the lead singer of an all-girl heavy metal band that I met there on New Year's Eve in 1990, I think. Yeah. And her name is Bunny Sklar. And do you know, Dave, why that is amazing? Because she was on Love Connection.
With Dan Schweiger?
With Dan Schweiger.
Oh, my God.
Which, that was fucking insane.
Yeah.
I mean, my first LA girlfriend had been on Love Connection with another friend of mine. Yeah. That I put in Free Enterprise.
With your former boss.
With my, people don't. It's so hard to. It's so difficult to make people understand what LA in the '90s was like, especially working in the entertainment business, because it was everyone worked hard and you played hard, and it was all one thing. And there's not. It just the world is completely changed, changed.
But I loved it. But I love the Rainbow. I love it more now, but when I first started going, it was even more magical.
It was always fun. The Rainbow has always been fun. It's never not been fun.
It's still always fun. The food is really fucking great there.
Yep.
Back in the day, someone pointed out Lemmy's old hangout. Oh, it was like that was the thing. You were guaranteed to see Lemmy all the time. Now they have this beautiful bronze statue of him at the Rainbow.
Okay. If you went down to the very end of the Sunset Strip on the north side was the Hamburger Hamlet. Remember Hamburger?
Yeah.
If you would go to the Hamburger Hamlet during the day, invariably you would see Slash.
Right, but that's also where the Masters of Horror started. Was that Hamburger?
Yep, but I never was a part of that. But
I got invited by Mick Garris one time.
Yeah.
One time. Masters of the Horror is a dinner series that was inspired by a documentary that I and Mike Mendes made in 2002 for Showtime called Masters of Horror.
Which you guys should have been the honorary founders of that.
And Nick was not invited to be in that documentary.
Okay, oh my God, dude. Wait. Can I just... Okay, keep going.
Okay.
But the next super chat... Okay, the next super chat comes to us from Zarky74, who says, "Evening, Rob and Dave, off subject. First of all, what you're about to say is never, ever off subject. I just finished Tough Turf with James Spader and Robert Downey Jr. I didn't realize how good this movie is. Great soundtrack, including a song called Getting Tough." Okay. I walk the night. Let me just tell you about Tough Turf. Tough Turf was directed by Fritz Kirsch, who also directed the original Children of the Corn. So in 19
why do I know this shit?
And it also stars Kim Richards from Escape from Witch Mountain, who became Housewives of Beverly Hills, and Olivia Barish from Repo Man. My friend Adam Carl and I, when we were in high school in 1985, we would go see movies that we thought were going to be the worst movies that opened that weekend. But sometimes we would see movies that turned out to be fucking amazing, like Night of the Comet. Tough Turf. I have a giant French poster for Tough Turf. I love Tough Turf so much. Jack Mack and the Heart Attack, by the way, they're playing in Palm Springs, 46 years later or 41 years later.
You should go.
Next month. I'm totally going to go see Jack Mack and the Heart Attack. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have him sign my fucking Tough Turf poster. That's what I'm going to do.
Is it on a weekend?
I don't know. I just saw this today. I have to look back.
Definitely get an Airbnb, Palm Springs it for a weekend.
Dude, when I was working on Lord of the Rings, the extended versions of Lord of the Rings, Anchor Bay was having on the internet, you had to write in and say, what would you like to see us put out? And every morning I would go to everybody's computer and I'm like, you have to put out, I was like, Tough Turf, Tough Turf, Tough Turf, Tough Turf. And it worked. Anchor Bay put Tough Turf out on DVD. And
I'll say this, man.
And the gang leader in Tough Turf, I think his name is Paul Monash or something. He's the guy the year before he was the leader of the gang in Streets of Fire at the beginning of the movie when Cody
when he gets the bitch slapped out of him.
And he goes, when the Roadmasters are hungry, we eat. And then he slaps the shit out of him and has the butterfly knife.
But Paul Monash, he went on to actually I think in the industry, do something kind of big. That name sounds familiar, and I didn't know that was the same guy. But that's
it's the same guy from Tough Turf. And you got Kim Richards, and I think it's is it an Alice Cooper song? There's an opening song. And Nathan Hiller, the name of James.
There's so many songs in that movie.
James Spader's character. Tough Turf is the best. But like he rides his bike everywhere, and it's like a '50s gang movie transported to the '80s. Tough Turf fucking rules. So the
thing is, it's an anomaly. It's one like that. That would be the thing. Is like I'm trying to think. Well, your love for Tough Turf is my love for Streets of Fire, though. But you have a love for Streets of Fire.
I do too, but the thing is, Tough Turf is it shouldn't be good.
And it's not.
It is good though. It is good though.
The music is so much better in Streets of Fire.
Well, no, Streets of Fire is a very cool movie, big budget Hollywood thing. But the thing about Tough Turf is, and here's the funny thing. So you have Spader and Robert Downey Jr. teaming up in Tough Turf in '85. Then in '87, they were in Less Than Zero together. They were, he was Spader.
The reason that Spader was actually cast in Tough Turf was because of his turn in the New Kids.
I think that came later. I think New Kids is '86.
No, New Kids is 84.
Because he was in Pretty in Pink. He was in Pretty in Pink first. Spader was like
the New Kids is like 84. It's
where he played Dutra.
I mean, it was bad. It was nasty. He poured like gasoline on.
But you know what? Lori Loughlin takes a shower, and on the home video version, you can see she's wearing pasties.
No, I know, but she got gasoline poured on her like before she decided to like cheat on college things and stuff. It was bad.
Yeah, but Lori Loughlin can do no wrong because she was C. Thomas Howell's girlfriend and secret admirer. Oh, the '80s.
These are all, and the thing is, these are all romantic movies.
They all are romantic movies, and Tough Turf's a romantic movie.
Everything we're talking about, we're not only talking about things that we love, we're talking about movies about love.
And by the way, in Tough Turf, Dave, there's a scene where James Spader takes Kim Richards, Robert Downey Jr., and Olivia Barish to a Beverly Hills country club. Because the plot of Tough Turf is he's from an Ivy League. He's from like Long Island or something. And his father lost his money and they moved to LA and he's driving a cab and he's a prep school kid that grew up with country clubs and everything. So they go in and he sits down at the piano. They go in and they eat all the good food at the Beverly Hills Country Club. And then he sits down at the piano and serenades Kim Richards like We Walk the Night or whatever. You can see it on YouTube. Tough Turf's the greatest movie of all time. Just telling you. If you haven't seen it,
it's worth a watch.
It's so good.
It's so worth it. See,
where's the 4K? And by the way,
Noir is going to be putting out Tough Turf
in 2015 to see Robert Downey Jr. and James Spader in Age of fucking Ultron. You go from '85 when Tough Turf came out to 2015. You have two powerhouse actors that have been through the shit. You go from Tough Turf to Avengers Age of fucking Ultron, where they make $1.5 billion. So you tell me, is Tough Turf not a great movie? Tough Turf is the very basis of the MCU. Come at me, bro.
No. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. I ain't going after that shock. I ain't going on,
Mr. I ain't going after that Mino shock.
Mino shock. I ain't doing
Greatest deleted scene of all time. The real Thomas Logan says, Marty Supreme spoilers. Apparently, the actor Josh Safdie wanted a 70-year-old Marty who gets drained by vampire Milton O'Leary in his car after a Tears for Fears concert in '89 was Kyle MacLachlan. Is that true? I mean, I don't know, Thomas. I don't think you were there. But, that could be. Kelvin Wellborn says, I'm going to see The Rose Tattoo with Angry Anderson. Well, there you go. That should be good.
Dude, you know who Angry Anderson is, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just checking.
No, but this is amazing.
That's a big thing. And I was like, you were like, oh, that's cool. I'm like, whoa, wait, that's the fucking guy from Thunderdome.
And I know it's the guy. What's the guy from Thunderdome? You're just a raggedy man.
Well, he
Which
wasn't.
is well,
Raggedy
no,
Man.
Mel Gibson was the Raggedy Man.
Raggedy Man. The movie's so great.
Andrew
God,
Anderson, you know,
I love Thunderdome. I love it. I don't care. I love it. I love it.
Thunderdome's great. It was, you know,
People
and
hate
it no. Thunderdome, when it came out, it had to follow up Road Warrior, and everyone expected, and they're wrong. If you watch it now, and you don't have any expectations, and you watch Mad Max 2, and then Thunderdome.
I mean, I'm not saying it's Road Warrior or fucking Fury Road, but I love it.
No, Mrs. Walker, we ain't been slack. We kept it straight.
Master Blaster, fucking Angelo Rossetti, fucking killer role for that little dude.
And it's got 2 banger
Songs,
Tina Turner
yeah.
songs, and one of The Living is the best.
Yep.
I mean, it's so good.
It gets a little silly with the kids and stuff like that, but still, that's kind of endearing. It's kind of cool and stuff like that.
Yeah, but their whole language, it's so great. We kept it straight. We ain't been slack. It's so good.
And then the end stuff with the all the car stuff is still great.
And Dr. Dealgood.
And Thunderdome stuff is amazing.
I mean,
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dying times here. How can you not?
And I
like
love when he says, "Dice are rolling." I mean, I've been saying that, you know, since 85. It's been 41 years, and I love that movie.
Thunderdome's better than Furiosa, and I like Furiosa a lot, but Thunderdome's better.
The problem with Furiosa is there's too much.
The problem with Furiosa is we had Fury Road before it.
Yeah.
That's
but it's
big
also
problem.
there's too much CG background stuff, and there's too much artifice. And the great thing about the
I can deal with I can.
And by the way, I like Furiosa.
I like Furiosa too, but the problem with it is you've already had Fury Road. You know where everything's going in a way.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, it's still good. Great score.
I mean, but
I'm getting drunk now, so it's fine. Can you tell? Can you tell?
I can. It's good. It's So Jurassic Joey says, Rob, congrats on the True Noir distribution. The journey was inspirational to watch. Jurassic Joey, I want to thank you for that. For those of you who don't know, the reason I played the audio drama True Noir, the assassination of Anton Cermak, that I directed, produced, it's the last big artistic thing that I've done, you know, in terms of something I was the prime mover for. It is getting worldwide distribution this Tuesday. And I would like to say that a lot of the reason it exists is for the people who supported me that watch this channel, you know, and it was something that, by the way, we did a crowdfunding campaign for $50,000, but it really cost almost $500,000. And what's interesting
Rob is irresponsible with his money. And this is you want to see where all that money went to? Look at the shelves.
Okay, that is not true. I didn't even have anything to do with the money on True Noir. I didn't control the money at all. That is not fair. I resent that because I'll tell you why it. Oh, okay. Look at Dave walks away. No, now I'm going to say something. Here's the great thing about True Noir. So for me, I never thought I'd ever make an audio drama. I loved audio dramas. I grew up listening to the CBS Radio Mystery Theater with E.G. Marshall, one of my favorite things in the world. I listened it to at 10:07 every night on CBS Cairo in Seattle. No, and so then The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the NPR version of Star Wars, and I got to meet Max Allan Collins, the great Max Allan Collins, the Mystery Writers of America Grand Master Max Allan Collins, because he watched Let's Get Physical Media. And my business partner and him made a connection. And so we started talking, and Max was a huge fan of mine, which I thought was amazing. And then we decided to do something together. And so born out of passion was this idea to do this audio drama. And when Max adapted his own first of his Nathan Heller novels from True Detective, when I read the script, I'm like, I can't just ask my friends to do this audio drama. We have to do this for real. And it was because the material was so good. And I said to Mike Bodden, I said, we'd done this proof of concept thing, and I'm like, we have to act like we're making a Coen Brothers movie. And I called Christine Sheeks to be my co-producer, fellow producer on the show. She had cast movies like Boogie Nights. And we went forward and we made something that I am as proud of as anything I've ever done. And I said, why is it that people can't make audio dramas that sound like movies? And so we applied motion picture post-production to an audio drama. And the only people that know about it are the people that have supported it on this channel that have been buying it off our website. And we have worldwide distribution from Skyboat Media, one of the biggest distributors of audio dramas and audiobooks in the world. And it comes out this Tuesday. And for those people who have been waiting for their perks, that was part of the, I never thought there would be a CD version of the audio drama. It's only 2-channel stereo. Now I can move forward with the perks. I am making the Blu-ray that's going to have both the 5.1 and the 2-channel mix and a lot of video footage and all that stuff. So it comes out this Tuesday, and I'm as proud of it as anything I've ever done. And I would definitely put it up against the Star Trek Con drama, so I can go head to head now. Star Trek audio drama, True Noir. Anyway, you can get it wherever. You can get it from Amazon. You'll get it from Spotify. You'll get it from Apple, wherever you can. So there's my shameless plug.
Yeah, be shameless. What the hell is the channel for? Not to be shameless. And good for you and congratulations. No, seriously. All that stuff you said was good stuff, man. And so
it's work. Like I've told people, I could not sit here and mouth off as much as I do. And people
could.
No, if I wasn't doing work, if I didn't have work that people could judge, I would not feel that I could go up. I could not say the things that I say. That's just for me personally. And I've been asked, how can you criticize other people in the industry? And I'm like, because they should do fucking better. That's why. Dave, you and I, we've never had the great financial success, but you know what? We have never put in less than 110% of anything we've ever done.
Speaking of that, Rob, why don't we just throw something on, let the people listen to it just as like a bullshit thing?
What would you like me to throw on, Dave? Why don't you tell me what it is?
Do the crawl thing, and just it'll speak for itself. And It's like this is just, guys, just to preface it, this is just bullshit that we do. It really came from no place except the last time that Rob and I did this. He goes, "Oh, you should do something. Why don't you do something with this?" Because he's like hopeful that something that I don't believe, but I didn't believe that it would ever happen the first time. So I don't believe anything that Rob thinks is going to happen the second time. But the funny thing is this,
dude, I conjure it all.
But the thing is, I do all the work. He conjures up the idea, and then I do all the work. And then he takes credit for it.
What?
So this is what I.
That is so not true.
I'm kidding. It's so easy to get you riled up.
I know. But you did do a great job on Hills Run Red.
But again, so I just after we talked, I was thinking about it. I was like, there was always something that I wanted to do with the first movie that was never done to my liking, the way it was done in the first movie. And it was like, if I was going to do a second movie,
which we should,
this is how I would open it, even though it goes against some part that Rob doesn't like in it. But I just wanted to try something in the way that I saw it, which was inspired by someone else doing it. So that's what this is. And there we go. And I'm not saying anymore.
All right, here we go. Here's what Dave made.
And just for anyone who, YouTube, if you want to try to demonetize this, This is our original work. The music, any sound, everything is original. It's ours. We own it. So fuck you.
Well, you can't tell. You can't tell. You have to convince the algorithm. But,
I'm just fuck you, algorithm, in advance.
okay.
There we go.
Okay, so quiet, because if you talk, people can hear it.
I'm putting myself on mute.
Okay, ready? Me too. Here we go.
In 2009, a group of curious documentarians traveled the unmapped roads of the Pacific Northwest in search of an infamous lost film led by the daughter of its enigmatic director, Wilson Wyler Concannon. What they found instead was that they had become the unwilling cast of a film that had never stopped shooting. As night fell, the group was attacked by deranged locals, determined to terrorize them, but their plan was cut short by the appearance of the film's malicious masked killer, Babyface. In the end, after executing an orgy of blood and death, Babyface was killed, and the horror was finally over. But even now, after over a decade later, reports of people going missing and a strange presence around that area of dense forest persists. Perhaps the film has taken on a new form, infecting those who stumble into the gaze of its diabolical lens. If so, then maybe Babyface cannot die. And the hills still run red.
Fuck yeah, dude. Here's the thing. You're not going to get me to sign off on the hills still run red.
But the thing is, you can. Here's the thing, Rob. What I did was, besides Marcus, by putting the Dark Castle logo on there and the Warner Brothers logo, I go, hey, come on, guys. That what you don't know and what you will never appreciate, and most people will never appreciate. And the thing, no, hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying when I say you won't appreciate it. That entire thing doesn't come from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That was actually inspired by Wes Craven's opening to The Hills Have Eyes Part 2.
Yeah, I know.
So the movie was called The Hills Have Eyes Part 2.
Yeah.
But the narration ended with The hills still have eyes.
Okay.
That's why that's there.
Okay,
I just look. That's my fantasy. If there was ever going to be a thing, and I just wanted that.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Well, no, which is fine. I mean,
it was just fun for me.
I think Warner Brothers has a new low budget. The guys, 3 guys from Neon.
The guys who run Beyond Fest.
Yeah. Yeah,
they'll never talk to us in a heart. Prove me wrong, because that's what I like. When I go, prove me wrong. There we go.
Look, one of my favorite things that's ever happened in our careers, Dave, is that the 2 guys that actually brought us this project said
Where
to
are
me,
they now? Where are they now?
I don't know, but they said to me, this movie will never be a Warner. They thought I was a liar.
They told you. They sat me down. Guys, this is the thing that you don't know. This is the thing. Look, as much as we were honest in the Blu-ray extras,
yeah,
the one thing that we never said is that the original company that came to us originally before Warner Brothers was ever involved, and it was not the owner of the company. So John Sarabella was the rational one who was like, yeah, I can make money. And he was great. It was the other 2 guys who were precious and wanting to be,
Carl Morano.
They were not business minded. After we did the, which you can see online, after we did the proof of concept trailer, the director's test,
which they also didn't believe that people like Bryan Singer would show up.
Well, they didn't believe it. They didn't believe in anything, and then they didn't believe in anything, and then they wanted us to cast this softcore porn star who was a very nice girl, but has no actual pull. Not that Sophie Monk did, but this girl had even less. they sat me down and accused us that we actually never actually. They went to set. They went to the set of this thing. We were on Hollywood Boulevard. They accused us that we never actually shot it until like we were supposed to. We were going to a convention, and they couldn't get it shown. And I had to take off work and drive there and find the disc that I already dropped off to them. And they accused us of we never shot anything, and we were lying to them the entire time. Of course, why would we ever we never gave them any reason to be this way. They just did that out of the blue. And I literally had to go to the convention center, go up to the person that I had dropped the disc off for them, letting the person know this is for them. And he handed it to me, and then I handed it to them and said, "Fuck you." After that was done, after they couldn't get it shown to an audience at this convention, and I did, took me out and said, "You have to fire Rob Burnett, and Warner Brothers is never going to make this movie. And if they do, they're never going to let you direct it because you are nobody." And these were the guys who were supposed to produce the movie for me, just now under their power. That's what they say to me. So it's like if Warner Brothers had shot me down and we were still going to make the movie, these were the guys that I was going to have to deal with.
Well, you have to remember that they came to us. Like, I didn't know who these people were. And you know, through our mutual friend, Dan Schweiger, he suggested they come here. And they wanted us to do this movie. And they also didn't know, they had this script. They said we could change it however we wanted. We got Dave Scow, the man who wrote Leatherface, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, the man who wrote The Crow, the man who wrote Freddy's Nightmares episodes.
Does he have to look?
They didn't believe that.
He wrote The Crow.
Yeah.
What else do you need?
I mean, but here's the thing. Everything I told them that they never believed a word I said, all of that came to pass. All of it. And the thing that really bothered them the most, and the reason they stopped believing in me, is was insurance. But
the funny thing is, remember, there was a time where the head of the company, John Cerabella, came out and met with us.
Yeah.
And this is after we had shot. We were still editing.
We should say, okay, what we had to do was, at first, I wanted to produce a movie. At first, they wanted me to direct because they were Free Enterprise fans. And I said, you know what? What I wanted to do was produce a movie. I wanted to produce a movie by myself, using everything I'd known, and I wanted to produce it. I didn't want to direct it. Dave had an affinity for this. He wanted to make this slasher. He wanted to make it his own. I think it was going to be cool. And I'm like, I want to produce a movie the way I want to do it, the same way that I wanted to do an audio drama like Hills Run Red. I mean, like True Noir. And I'm like, I have a way I want to do it. I would like to produce a movie. It was something I hadn't done yet. I really wanted to do it. And they're like, okay, great. And then I said, Dave Parker's got to direct this because I knew you and I could do it. And they're like, well, we don't know whether you can produce and we don't know whether Dave can direct. So you guys need to make a proof of concept trailer that we can Dave will sell his vision, and we can see that you, Rob, can produce this thing.
But they were also asking for it because what they wanted to do is they wanted to take it to Cannes. And guys, let me just so you know, the Cannes Film Festival is also a film market where especially at that time, low budget companies and stuff like that didn't have to be in competition. It wasn't always the big pomp and circumstance, but low budget companies would also be there too, and they would show stuff to like set up and finance movies. So they wanted it partially for that as well. They wanted it to serve two masters, to serve as a director's test for me, even though I had directed a feature, which was still better than any of the features that they had produced.
So was mine.
That wasn't saying anything, but still we had that experience over them. And then this.
But then I had tasked Dave. I said, look, We need to
well,
shoot this.
no, hold on. Everyone's heard, like everyone here has heard the storyboard thing and the
No. But
and
they've
already heard all that.
I wasn't
Well,
going
we
to
don't
get
have
in.
to
I wasn't
rehash all
going to.
that.
That's not what I was going to say.
Okay.
What I was going to say is I tasked Dave with making sure that his vision was fully realized, and you went above and beyond. And you created an animatic, you created a way to show your vision to all these people, and everybody completely understood and stood behind you. We went to people that we knew, makeup effects people and all this, and everybody was on our team because we'd done the work. We'd done the work. And we'd done the work that they expected us to do, and so we set up a great shoot. Now, for me, when you're doing this, you have to have insurance. And what they had told me was that we're gonna roll right into the movie, and we're gonna make it for $350,000. And I'm like, okay, so we need to get production insurance. If someone walked into my office working on this trailer and working on the film, and they slipped and they fell and they broke their ankle, if I didn't have production insurance, I would be liable to pay for their medical bills or whatever. And I told them, I said, we have to get production insurance. And it was not something that they were ever. And so I said, we're going to get, and they sent me some money, and I had got production insurance for the rest of the year because I thought that we were going to just roll right into making the feature.
Yeah.
They thought, I think it was like $10,000 or something. And they
well, it was 10 grand. It was 10 grand.
Yeah. And so I got the production insurance, and it was all great.
And that was the thing. It was like, we were like, okay, let's rent a theater on Hollywood Boulevard, which is the Vine, which is this down and dirty grind. It's not even open anymore. Grindhouse fucking double bill theater next to a strip club called The Cave, which still exists.
And by the way, we did all that. And the only reason you can is you have to have insurance. You can't shoot something on Hollywood Boulevard without production insurance. You have to have and so they were dubious that I was like doing something else with their money. And because they'd never done anything like this. We did shoot this at that theater. We had a huge production. We had a big real production.
Oh, we had no, that was the thing. We had generators and everything else. It's just you dumb bastards, guerrilla film it all. We couldn't do it there.
First of all,
we couldn't do it there. Toilet Bug. I would like to. I would look, and I've guerrillaed it before, but that was not an option.
And by the way, we weren't. The thing here's what people don't understand.
Anyway,
is that if you live in any other city in the world, you can guerrilla whatever the fuck you want. Sure. You can't do that in Los Angeles. And every single vendor, every single person that works in the industry, and we were presenting ourselves as industry veterans. We weren't first-time filmmakers. You couldn't walk into the office I had at that time and think you're going to guerrilla that shit. We had to be on the up and up because we were trying to command, ask people to give us a lot of money. And so it had to be done correctly. And by the way, it was done correctly.
Look, at this point, look, that was then. That was like, 17 years ago now. Now, fuck it. Fucking guerrilla all that shit. Fucking
AI it. Fuck that. We don't have to go anywhere.
We can make half this shit in AI now. It's not any good. I made that in AI practically. The voice I did. But the thing is this. I just wanted to share it. But that's the thing. What we're talking about is like, the funny thing is when we talk about the things that we love. Look, I love making shit. I like you do.
I do too.
I love making shit. So it's like you throw me a challenge and it's like, I know it's not exactly what Rob wants because it's what I want. I'll make something. It's like, and I got it the way I wanted it. Like the cadence, the feel, the narrator, all this stuff that is not done anymore. Even the look of the font and the crawl and everything. Like I love doing that. I love making I love coming up with these fucking crazy ideas and stuff like that. And it's just weird. It's like what we talk about with today. I made the I was making the flyer for our show, and something hit on me, and then I was like, oh, why don't
Look at that.
That looks cool. I was like, look at that. And then I'm like, and then the frustrating part is like this. It's like, oh, well, that could be a thing. That could be real. We could make this work. Not the show flyer, but something else that spawned off of that. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. The dates are cool and everything else. Rob, it's just kind of fun.
Do you want me to show your poster?
I don't know. Should we? Sure, show the poster.
I don't know, Dave. Why don't you give?
Should we though? Should we though?
I don't know.
I don't know. Part of me is like, no.
You know what? I honestly, I would say it's a really great idea. I would say hold off on it.
We better hold off on it. I think we better hold off on it, man.
I think I would hold off on it because here's the thing. You know what's really interesting, and I know neither one of us are. You might say, and this might seem strange for me to say, we're not the kind of people that throw around. We're not real egomaniacs. I mean, we're not. We're not. We're nose to the grindstone people that make stuff. We're not great hype men when we walk into rooms and try and convince people that we should make things. However, I would say we should make things because we have a great history of making stuff. We just haven't broken through to the A-list level. And I would say that, you know what? Shout Factory did sell out of the Hills Run Red Blu-ray.
But here's the thing that but hold on, Rob. But I have a question that I actually haven't asked you privately yet, so I'm going to do it on air and everything else.
Why not?
Because what you told me is this. Yes, they went out of print on the Hills Run Red, but you also then told me that they still own the rights for another 5 years. So
I don't know that though.
Oh, well, but that's what you told me, because then my brain goes to, so if they have the rights for another 5 years that they can control it and no one else can do anything with it for that time, why not keep it in for sale?
Hang on a second. Because here's the real problem now, is because the fact that there's only one replication place in North America, which is in Mexico.
I know,
but they have to look, because they can't just manufacture 50 or 100. It becomes an economic thing. If we make 1,000 of these or 2,000, are we going to sell them?
Can't sell 1,000. I mean,
I don't presume to know what the economics are. I mean, I think that unfortunately, the Hills Run Red does not exist in 4K. It only exists because it was finished in HD, that you'd have to upscale it, so it can only be a Blu-ray. But there are economic concerns, and that doesn't mean, by the way, with everybody licensing things that it can't get licensed to another company or another thing, or who knows, I don't know. But yeah, so that doesn't mean they can't repop it. But the Shout Factory that picked up the rights of the Hills Run Red is no longer
anymore.
It doesn't exist anymore. So, but I would say this. I mean, I think that the Hills Run Red. By the way, Janet Montgomery, kind of a discovery of the movie, just got cast in Rookies North, the new Rookies series, and that's set in Washington State in Pierce County. But you go.
But the thing is, Janet's never stopped working. She was on New Amsterdam. She's always if she hasn't been in movies, she's been big popular shows since.
I know. I love her. And by the way, when we worked together, I must have shot 20 different audition videos for her, because I had the video. I love Janet Montgomery. I love her to death.
Sweetheart, mother of two now, which is
she's
crazy.
Amazing. Janet Montgomery's amazing. She's the coolest.
But look, here's the thing. They all have. Speaking of audio drama people and stuff like that, Alex Wyndham, who played Lalo, huge narrator of audio books and stuff like that. Luckily, I mean, no one except Sophie Monk has badmouthed the movie, and I mean, Tad just dropped out of the film business, and that's his own reasons. I want to hope that it's not because of doing our movie or anything like that. But yeah, only Sophie Monk is badmouthed it, and you just sort of wonder, like,
I don't know if she badmouthed the movie as much as she
no,
badmouthed her.
no, she did. No, she did. I heard it. She did it on a radio show, Rob. I heard it. There's no fucking question. There's no gray area there. She did. 10 years later, badmouth the fucking movie. And it wasn't about her performance. So, but she's the only one. I don't really know what that got her. I don't think it got her a headline, a marginal headline from marginal websites for a very limited time. I don't know what that got her. And I also am like, well, again, I'm going to be biased. Fuck you. It was the best performance you've ever given.
Hey, look, you know what? I mean, we had a great time making that movie, and she can say whatever.
Great, and I loved being with her, and she was nothing.
She was great to work with. She was amazing, and
I had nothing bad to say about her during that time. The fact that it just feels like such an easy target now. It's like, oh, what's the one thing that I'm known for that I did and got me some attention that never led to anything is the movie that we made. It's like, that's not my fault.
But I would say that,
I'm sorry, Sophie, that you didn't end up going off of this and sucking the right dick to get more famous and better roles. That's not my fucking fault.
Look, I mean, I would say, Dave, from the journey that we began on, we were going to make a $350 or $350,000 independent
basically
movie.
A $350 movie.
No, $350,000. No, and we were able to flip it and take it further than we ever thought we ever could possibly do it.
And I'm proud of that. And I know the thing is, I'm proud of it.
I know we always wind up in these conversations about this movie, and it's
no, I know I get pissed off when the people that had a really good time and everything else then shit on me or shit on the fucking movie after the fact because their careers didn't fucking explode after. It's not our fault. And if anything, we gave them the best parts that they've had to showcase. It's not us. And I get really, I do.
Look,
how can I not take it personally?
Dude, I would say that at the
How
top
can I
of
not
this,
take it personally.
I know. At the top of this show, I played a clip from True Noir, and William Sadler, who plays our villain, Wilson Concannon, Wilson Wyler Concannon. I was able to work with him again for my audio drama, and when I was talking to him, I did bring up The Hills Run Red, and he talked about it was his father-in-law who was very ill, if you remember. And
he died during the movie.
Yeah, and he came and he brought it up, and I told him, I said, because he and I hung out together in the lobby of the Kempinski, the hotel that we were staying in, and I told him, I said, you came over and you were very much the show must go on kind of a guy, and it really meant a lot to us. And when we talked, he was like, I had fun with you guys, and I mean, he had a lot of fun making the movie, and so did we have fun working with him. But to work with a guy who we love, Sloan from Deep Space Nine for me, and I mean, a guy that was in movies like Trespass and Shawshank Redemption. He's had such a career. We gave him a great role, and he gave us 100%. I will never forget that. I will never forget working with a guy like him and being able to bring it up, years later in 2024, recording him, or 2025, or actually 2024, when we were recording him, and to come back and work with him again like we did in 2008. It was so much fun, and to have what is life all about? other than to have these kinds of experiences and to be able to continue to pursue them. And look, we might not be rich, we might not be well known, but we've certainly done a lot of great work.
We're not rich, we're not well known, and most people in the industry would look at us as like complete failures. And it's
I don't know.
Rob, I
don't think that's true.
Rob, God damn it. Let me get a word out. I'm not saying that's what you think. I'm saying that's what other people think. And the thing is, it's frustrating. And the thing is, look, I can't argue with these people anymore. I can't, because the thing is, bottom line is, these movies were not successful. They weren't. If they were, our careers would be different. My career would be different if it was successful. They are not. It's just, it is what it is. And that's fine. What's frustrating in these times is doing all this stuff and bashing your head against the fucking wall and none of it making any difference. And the thing is, I think the thing that bothers me the most is, like, I'm not, like, today I saw Andrew Bowser, who did Oxen and the Fortuitous movie. He's begging for money again on some bullshit fucking thing. He's begging on GoFundMe, and he made over $5,000 in like less than a day. It's just like, I can't do that. Like, no one's gonna give me any significant money to go fucking make a movie, and then this fucking guy does, and he gets, like, in that, it's probably like 10,000 now. It's just, and just like, great, good for him, good. He made something awesome. Yes, this is my meltdown episode compared to you. I'm going to be the one who's
That's
like,
not true, Dave. Come on,
fucking thing on here now that everyone watches and goes, oh, Dave's fucking lost it now. It's just one of these things where it's like, it doesn't matter. It's like, I would make more money if I took a fucking hammer and bashed my fucking head on the fucking stream.
Dave, you had an incredible job. You had incredible experience last year, and you got fucked. And it's not your fault. It's not because you're not talented. You were working on something very legitimate with somebody who's also very legitimate.
But the thing is, they get away with it. The producers get away with it, and I'm the one who's out of the money. I'm the one whose life is fucking upended and fucked, and no one cares.
Well, they don't know. No one cares because they don't know.
And the thing is, it doesn't lead to any more work. It doesn't lead to anything except fucking poverty fucking row jobs where you're fucking doing all this stuff, doing as much as you can, stacking as much as you can to make a goddamn fucking month of rent. It's fucking exhausting.
But why don't maybe, like, you put in a lot of great work. I mean, Dave worked on a film as an editor with a very well-known director. And where did you guys go? Not as well known. You guys both are in the same boat. You guys went and made a movie. You went and shot it in a foreign country. You did all the work you were supposed to do. You're making it, and then the producers of the film ran out of money and couldn't pay you guys, owed you tens of thousands of dollars, and said, fuck you. Right?
Yeah.
And by the way, like, we all expect...
They don't even have the courtesy like they used to in the day of going, fuck you, we're fucking you, we're never paying you. They just fucking ghost you.
Well,
you just never hear from them again. A year later.
They owe you what, $30,000, $40,000?
At least.
Plus interest, and they haven't paid the director either, and they ran away with the film. And you went to a foreign country.
And that's the thing. Legally or unlegally, they could go finish the film without us. They have all the fucking footage, so they could fucking do what they want and not fucking tell us. And it's like, what are we going to do? Because we certainly don't have the money to go sue them.
No, but someone directed it and you edited it and you went to a foreign country and you were there making it and they didn't pay you.
Right.
So I mean, I'm not going to say we don't have to name names right now, but we do have a platform, and we can just say, Well,
It
I
doesn't make
mean,
any difference. It doesn't make any difference.
well,
That's
it
the thing.
could because there's SAG actors involved. There's all kinds of people involved.
No, they fucking get away with it because the SAG actors were paid. Those people were paid. And the actors, they're all young actors. They don't give a fuck. They're like, well, I got my money. I'll just move on to the next thing. So this doesn't come out. Who gives a fucking shit? They don't care. No, actors are fucking the actors are the most bottom feeder of the entire fucking industry. They don't fucking care. They don't care if it comes out. They don't care if it comes out good or anything. All they care about is like
They do care, but they
no.
They do
At
care.
at a certain level, they have to care. Like, look, you're fucking Robert Downey Jr. You're fucking Hemsworth. You're fucking those guys. They have to care on how the movie does because it affects everything else. These bottom low level fucking feeders, which is the majority of actors, they just want to get paid. They don't fucking care.
But they do care because they want to have a career. They
But they'll
want
have
look.
a career.
They want.
No, as long as they get paid, they can always move on to the next thing.
Well,
it doesn't matter what shitty fucking movie they did, this, that, or other thing. It's
But
like,
Dave,
cool,
come on.
they'll do it.
Actors, come on, man. You know, as just like us,
No,
actors
it's not
always
the
hope
same
that the movies that
But
they're in.
it's not that
leads.
they. It's look, and it's not like not to dog any of the actors involved in say that movie. They want the movie to be good. They all tried their best. They all gave it their all. They all gave their performances. If the movie doesn't come out, if the movie never comes out, it's not gonna affect their world because the thing is this: they were already on. You know,
Dave,
in
they
the
need
past-
the
in
movie.
No,
They
Rob.
do.
in the
They
past
need the
year-
movie to be
Rob,
finished.
hold up. In the past year that this bullshit has all been going on, those actors, they've done at least 4 other movies and gotten paid. They got paid for that movie that we didn't, and they've gone off and done at least 4 other union movies where they've got paid. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a shit.
They do care.
Ultimately, no, they really don't. They really don't. They'll give a care when the fucking money tells them to give a shit. If not, they're chasing the next thing. They're chasing the next 2.
But so
or
are we.
3 things.
So is everybody. I mean, we want the work that we've
There is
done.
no solution, guys. That's the thing. The thing is, the only solution is this. The only thing that means anything anymore in this business is this. There's the Mark Pillars who have the money because they have 38 or more million followers who allow them to spend 3 million of
But
their
hang on, Dave.
hold on. Their own 3 million of their own dollars.
Yeah, they bet on
to make
themselves.
a movie and then put it into legit theaters like AMC, who normally wouldn't, and then it makes a ton of money because they have 3 million followers. But the thing is, his
40
story,
million.
his story, totally different from Chris Stuckman's, who did Shelby Oaks, that had the same sort of thing that fucking bombed. We'll see if the Obsession thing happens with those guys, which is also a neon fucking movie, who are very big on fucking the internet and had a lot of followers. We'll see if that fucking movie pays off compared to the Iron Lung movie, which I hear is not even very good, which Rob said is not very good. So we'll hear if that actually happens. But the bottom line is this: unless you can do that, you have to know someone in this fucking business who will actually give you a shot. And if they don't, you're fucked. It's not going to happen. You're a bottom feeder. You are at best a Tubi fucking, if you can get on Tubi, if you can get Tubi to even take your fucking movie, never mind being a Tubi original. And you know what? Doing a Tubi original, that doesn't get you fucking anywhere either. So you're fucked. And then all you're doing after that, and I can speak from experience, is you're fucking hustling. You're fucking throwing out fishing lines at every fucking possible thing that you can fucking get to try to get some attention.
Okay.
There you go. Now, I'm going to refresh my drink now because I'm on a roll tonight. And believe me, Rob, I'm not that drunk to know that I am not going on a fucking rant. Happy Valentine's Day, buddy. I love you.
I do love you, Dave. Well, okay.
What do you say?
I used to get by with my green eyes, you know. I'll tell you something. It's a long story. I won't even get into it. But I found out that there are people in my life that comment on my green eyes and people that don't.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys.
Are you back?
I'm done. No.
No, look. I would just like to say that the world of entertainment is an incredibly, it's the Wild West. And when you think about people like Mark Pillar, what he did was extraordinary in that he bet on himself. He bet on an indie video game. He's developed an audience over 15 years. I did not love the film, but his audience turned out for him. And I don't begrudge success like that. I mean, the fact is he bet.
Sorry.
Okay, so no, Dave.
No, hold on. I just want to say this as you stay full screen. Please don't misunderstand me. I'm not envious of him. I praise him. I am so happy of what he's managed to do, and I haven't seen his movie, and I probably wouldn't like it, but I think what he's done is amazing.
Okay, now here's the thing. I too agree with that. And I didn't love the film because he'd never made a movie before. And he hadn't worked in that space. Now we've seen other people, the brothers who made Talk to Me and Bring Her Back, fantastic filmmaking, you know? It's all a continuum. It's all, again, you're watching the worst things, the best things, and everything in between all the time. That's the world we live in. I've always believed, thank you, Robin Armstrong, the director of Pastime, who gave us the script where Noble Williams said it doesn't matter what anyone else does. It doesn't make you any better or any worse. The world is constantly changing. It's constantly shifting. And the fact is that I believe that the future of entertainment, I personally believe that cultivating your own audience, and I haven't done enough. I haven't done the things that other people have done to make their YouTube channels bigger. But having your own audience is the only currency that you have in terms of making your products or being able to go directly to your supporters is the only way to succeed in the future. Because the problem is when you have studios making $100 million movies, if you want to make $1 million film, or like Markiplier did, Markiplier. I say Pillar, it's Markiplier. That he made his own film. He had his own audience. He'd been cultivating them for 15 years. He deserved to succeed. And that is something that is an amazing thing. And while I would say I didn't love his film, he did everything he could to make it the best it could possibly be. So, more power to him. Markiplier should deserve to... He gets everything he needs to... Whatever. Again, it doesn't matter how good someone else is. It doesn't make us any better or any worse. And Dave, I would say to this... You and I we're lifers in this business. And now, I don't believe in aging out. I never thought I'd ever make an audio drama. I never did. I have a huge audio drama coming out with an amazing Emmy and Academy Award nominated cast. I mean, I got to work with Katie Sackhoff. I got to work with Anthony LaPaglia. I got to work with David Strathairn. I got to work with Bill Sadler again. I got to work with Bill Smitrovich, who I love from Crime Story, who I've loved him I got to work with so many great people that I never thought I'd get to work with.
Let me ask you something, Rob. Your main guy,
Michael Rosenbaum,
has a huge podcast. Why are you not been on it? Katie Sackhoff has a huge podcast. Why have you not been on it publicizing this fucking thing?
Okay.
Why not?
Okay, I would say this because Katie Sackhoff talks to other actors. Michael Rosenbaum talks to other actors. I'm not an actor.
He does more than talk to other actors.
And you know what?
You know what? When they're in something that is like this, come on.
Because
this is not a big ask from them. And I at least I don't think.
Dave.
But again,
I
know how
it's
the
show,
world works.
it's show business, not show friends.
I know. But do they even do they mention it on their shows? They mention that they're a part of it on their shows?
Here's the thing. I'll tell you something. No. And you know why? Because if you want them to, you have to pay them.
But you did pay them. You paid them to be a part of it.
We paid them to act. I didn't pay them. We did not pay them to access their audience that they've cultivated.
But come on. It takes 2 seconds.
Nope.
I know, but this is the thing that I have problems with. It takes 2 seconds. It doesn't really cost them anything to promote it. It doesn't really cost them to promote it, to be this mercenary about it, especially when you're an independent upstart. You're scrappy. Hold on, stop, Rob, stop. When you're scrappy, you're an independent scrappy production that they know that they could get more eyes and ears on just by mentioning it just a little bit. Like take 10 fucking seconds to mention it, and they could, but they won't. That is the fucking problem with this goddamn town, that everything has to be so goddamn mercenary when they know. Here's the thing.
By the way,
the difference is this: when they know that you are not a big money thing, and they know that they could help, and they don't. This is where I have the problem, and it's like, I'm sorry, fuck them.
Look, no, you can't say that. I mean, I'll tell you something.
I can because it costs me nothing.
Look, I'll tell you something. Okay, I'll tell you something. You know, Los Bros Pierce, the Pierce brothers, who we love, got a call, and they were trying to get Katie Sackhoff to be in their movie, the Wretched Devourers. I called Katie Sackhoff's, number I have for her. I said, hey, no one's talked to you guys, but they're trying to get in touch with you. I made a call. And apparently she was busy, couldn't do it, but she did call them back. Now, here's the thing. It's all business related. It's all money. I understand. It's all...
You didn't get paid to recommend her. And if but again, judging by your fucking criteria, you should have been paid to fucking recommend her. She should have paid you to recommend her for
okay, but here's the thing, dude.
You didn't, because you did it because you know what? That's what's right. You did what was fucking right. Just like they should look at it like that. That's what's right. Bottom line, you can justify it however you want, Rob.
I'm
just saying, out of total respect, they are fucked in the head for not promoting it. One, it showcases them in a very good light. What you've done with them is very good, very high quality, very high budget, and they should have,
but
they
don't know yet.
How would they not know? It's done. Why you didn't send it to them?
No, I did. But look,
you did. So it's their own fucking laziness for not listening
but
knowing the quality that you did.
No,
you're making excuses for bad behavior.
I'm not making excuses for any bad behavior. You have to understand, it's all commodification. What we are making, let's be very clear about this. We are making a product to sell that is designed to make money. It isn't show friends, it's show business. And you know what? I paid Katie Sackhoff, for instance, good money to do her part. The exchange was there. Beyond what our contract was, that she comes in, and by the way, she fucking killed it. She was amazing. And she called me and she wanted to know, she's like, can we have a conversation? I'd love to talk to you about the character.
Off. She hasn't promoted it.
Dave, Dave,
the thing
Dave, hang on a second. Hang on.
Is on my side. On
Dave,
this.
hang on a second. Hang on a second.
All right.
My job, what my contract with an actor is I hire them to work for me on my project. Promotion is an entirely different thing. That's why a movie gets paid for, and marketing is an entirely different budget. Marketing is an entirely different thing. If I hire somebody to work for me to paint a house, they don't have to talk about the house they painted when I'm trying to sell it. That's not what they're supposed to do. I've hired an actor to work for me. And you know what? Katie Sackhoff was amazing. And she delivered an incredible performance. Not only that, she called me to talk about the character. She wanted to know, you're paying me, and we paid her good money. She wanted to know, how can I deliver as an actor to give you the best performance I can? And we talked. She was delightful. She was amazing. And by the way, she fucking killed it. She was amazing. And you know what? That's what she was paid to do. Beyond that, if you want somebody to promote, we don't have the money. That's an additional thing. Asking somebody to promote is an additional thing.
I'm sorry.
No, dude.
We can sit there and split semantics all
It's
you
not
want.
semantics.
And no, you can split contract and bullshit. It takes them nothing to mention for 5 seconds. Hey,
Dave,
guys, you like my stuff? I'm on this fucking audio drama. That's awesome. It's called
Dave. No,
Check
that's
it out.
not their. That's not their
You're making
job.
excuses for bad behavior. Check. You know what?
That's not bad behavior.
Fuck
It-
this. I
because
don't
it-
get it. You know,
No,
I
I'll
don't-
tell
I
you.
won't-
No,
I refuse.
dude, that's ridiculous. Michael Rosenbaum has spent years cultivating his Inside of You podcast. His podcast has value. To go on that podcast, I don't know if this is true or not. I have no idea. He probably pays people to go on that for their time. And the thing is, like as far as he's concerned, no one knows me. Why would he put me on there?
But what? Okay, but that's the thing. No one knows you. But why would you do this thing that's got Max Allen Collins, who is known, that is connected with this thing that is really cool, and you've done a very quality fucking piece of work. And the thing is, they don't want to mention it at all because that helps them at all, nothing at all, none of like letting the world know that they're involved in this helps them not at all,
Dave,
not at all.
Dave, it's not their job.
It doesn't matter. Jesus, what the fuck is wrong with people where everything is quantified by, what's my job is like, Jesus Christ. But what you're saying is this. They're not excited about it, Rob. It was just a job. It's not, and they don't fucking care.
They can be
care. So they're not excited about it. They don't fucking care because the thing is this: if they were normal people, they would be excited about it, and they would want other people to know about it, to hear it.
Okay. The thing is, that
They
isn't
don't give a fuck.
It's not. Of course, they give a fuck. They want to make sure it's good. The actors want to know it's good. You know what? They agreed.
How would they know? Because they certainly haven't.
No,
taken
because
the
you
time
know
to
why they
listen
agreed.
to it.
They
haven't
agreed.
listened to any of it, right?
No, they agreed to do it in the first place because they read the script and said, every person who read Max Allen Collins' script said, this is really good. I'll do it.
So why aren't they talking about it?
And we paid
about it?
Because and then we paid them money.
Because you didn't pay them to talk about it. That's the reason why it's not being talked about.
Dave, you know as well as I do that. You know what? Marketing is a separate budget. No, it's not.
No, I'm sorry. This is what's wrong with the business. It's like it takes nothing.
Okay. It's not.
It takes nothing. Okay, here's the thing, Rob. In your heart of hearts, forget like, we didn't pay them stuff. In your heart of hearts, doesn't it hurt a little bit where you like go, you could just say something and get us more attention. You could help a little fucking bit and just be like,
Dave, yes. Do you want me to tell you on sure. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. if they were to do that, to say they love it has value. They get paid to do that.
But the thing is, it's like,
there's nothing beyond that. There's no.
But the thing is, that here's the thing: Did you ever say to them? It's like, well, since you both have, you two, just an example. Never mind all the other people like William Sadler who had social media and many followers and everything else. Did you ever say to them, like, go, well, if you do mention it and promote it and like make people aware of it and stuff like that, we're never going to fucking pay you for that. We're never going to give you a bump back or anything like that. We're just going to take advantage. You never said that. You never said that either. So it's like, okay.
Dave, that was not part of the equation. When I'm making an audio drama, I am paying actors to come in and give me their time to create the audio drama. It is not their responsibility to promote it. They were coming in and they were working for me. I got to direct them. I had the best time ever. It is up to the studio. Look, in the studio, they make contracts with actors We didn't have the money to do that. I got these great actors, it is incumbent upon us to promote it. We get to, and by the way, I can say anything I want about the actors. I can say, like, we have our audio drama, I'll say it right now, has one of the most incredible pantheon of actors I could have possibly hoped to put together. And the reason they agreed to do it was because Max Allan Collins' script was amazing. And you know what? We paid them all very, very well. Very well. That's what we paid them for. You know what we didn't pay them to do? Promote it.
Why?
Because we didn't have the money. Now, I would ask them, hey, if you guys like it. Now, here's the thing. If people like it, if it comes out and it gets amazing reviews and NPR reviews and all this stuff, and they feel that the work they've done suddenly increased their value, then maybe Michael Rosenbaum, I would never ask Michael. Michael Rosenbaum doesn't know fuck all about me other than when we worked together, we had a great time.
But why wouldn't but Rob, you being you, just this, okay, hold on. Just so I can be clear for everyone watching and for you.
Yeah, sure.
Now I'm approaching it more as a little devil's advocate here.
Sure.
So knowing how you are when you talk to anyone, including Michael Rosenbaum, who I've met at a party.
He's a terrific guy.
He's a really good guy.
He's an unbelievably talented actor. Unbelievable. By the way, he has never got his due in the industry.
No. And the thing is, his podcast has allowed him to get way more due than his actual work.
That guy is a fucking A-list world-class actor.
So given the fact that, okay, here's the thing. You have that, and you have you, who can certainly relate to that with him. And what I'm saying is, when you get to talk to him on a personal level,
yeah,
that you wouldn't let, I know you would connect on this level together.
Look, by the way, he's been incredibly supportive of this entire project.
But has he ever mentioned it?
Okay, Dave. Here's the thing.
So what you're saying, just so I know, and I can drop this very easily. It's just a black and white thing. It's like, look, you're paying me for promotion, so I'm not doing it. It's a black and white thing. Done. That's it. Is that it?
Yeah, because here's the thing.
Because the thing is,
hang on, Dave. You have to understand. He has managers and he has agents. So the fact is, promotion is a negotiable deal point. It's always been, it always will be. And the fact is, if this audio drama comes out, I don't know. No one's heard it except the people that look at this channel.
I
If it comes out and people, but look, the fact is, his endorsement is worth money. It could be with, and if your endorsement, you can't sit there and say the entire reason it is promotion is a contractually obligated thing that actors get because they have value. And by the way, I'll tell you something else. The fact that Michael Rosenbaum even has a podcast is insane. It's incredible, and it's great.
But he did that just like you made this. And the thing is, we
paid Michael.
No, hold on, just stop for a second. Michael Rosenbaum created his own podcast. He made it just the way all these guys have. It's fine. It's fine. All this argument is fine. I'm giving up on it.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, Rob. Bottom line is this. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that any of this, what you said, is wrong. It just makes me sad. Because it makes me sad because the thing is this. You, Max, all of them, including Michael, including Katie, everyone put in their effort and work into it and everything else.
Yeah.
And the thing is, what makes me sad is that we have to live in a world where we know that this is an independent thing and everyone is just looking for their piece.
Now, hang on a second.
Well, hold on.
Wait. Dave, I have to go outside. I have to piss like a racehorse. Can I let you finish? Okay. I'm gonna go full frame to you.
Okay.
You finish. And I agree with you, and I have a rebuttal. Talk. I gotta go outside and piss.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. So
you are full frame.
Okay. So what? I get it. I get that. They weren't contractually made to promote the thing and everything else, but they all know that this is a independent thing. And it lives and dies by people knowing about it. And the thing is like, here we are 6 months or more out on this specific audio drama. And people don't know about it. And it is quality. 6 months, a year. 6 months. It's just like, and people don't know. And these people, for nothing, it's just like, get over yourself. But this is the problem with the entire fucking business. It's like, it's got to be, oh, my worth. And this is like, how do you think anything? I do want people to see how good Rob is. Because fuck, it just doesn't happen. I mean, I've known people who have liked Rob and then abandoned Rob over these decades. There's good, and I just want people to give him a little credit. Give him a due. And it doesn't happen. And it frustrates the fuck out of me. And it's not right. I just like it, I just wish people weren't always out for themselves and wanted to help other people.
I'm back. Sorry.
I know. And the problem is we're in a world where that doesn't happen.
Well, hang on a second. I need to be clear. I want to be very clear about this. Here's the thing. When you are hiring people that have value in their chosen profession, and actors do, they get paid for their value. And in the case of my audio drama, I was paying people to act in an audio drama. Now, I was not paying them to promote the audio drama when it was finished. And it would be nice to say, well, wouldn't they love it? I would hope so. And maybe when they hear it and other people will tell them, they'll mention it. But these people that have their own podcasts, like Katie Sackhoff, like Michael Rosenbaum, to mention it means that they are advertising the podcast that they're in, or the audio drama that they're in. And that has monetary value. And that is quantifiably something that you need then to pay for.
But the funny thing is, Rob, the problem I have is okay.
Look, I got the same problem with you, but you have to understand.
No, I know you. I know. Here's the thing. I know you agree with me. But the funny thing is this. You go onto the John Campea show and offer your opinion and endorsements of things on a daily basis, and you are marginally paid, and you're certainly not paid by the people that you are praising. You're not jerking off John Campea every day and getting paid just for that. You're jerking off Marvel. You're jerking off all these people in a respectful way. I mean that in a totally respectful way. Just so you don't get me wrong. What I mean is that I'd
rather get pegged by them, but that's okay.
But you know what I mean. You're endorsing. You're celebrating and stuff like that. And the thing is, you're not doing any of this stuff
for money.
Well, you weren't doing it right. And people might think that I'm a fucking simpleton and I'm simple Jack.
No, I don't think you're a simpleton. But
I know you don't, but other people might, and that's fine.
I don't think they do, Dave.
Then you're cutthroat. But the thing is but you do it, and you don't do it because you know what? Your opinion, it's like, here's the thing. You're not just on John Campea. You're on Film Threat. You're on multiple shows. You are brought on to multiple shows for your knowledge and your opinion and your
which, by the way, is acquired over a lifelong. I would say that
when you bill over a lifetime, that someone like fucking Gene Siskel or Roger Ebert would have been paid for every time they showed up on something.
Yes, and I would say this. I would say that my experience. I'm not Steven Spielberg, Stanley Kubrick. However, of anyone in the YouTube space, I've produced, I've directed, I've written, I've been on sets, whether it was Narnia, Superman Returns, X-Men 2, I do have a level of experience that I would say is unparalleled in the YouTube space.
That's the thing. You have a perspective, and you have a knowledge of film that certainly other people have cultivated into a much more lucrative money-making scheme.
Yes.
Now the thing is this. My point is this. I get it's all about what you negotiate, not what you deserve. I know it's show business.
Yes.
I know all that. And I know the thing is, all these people connected with your audio drama know that too, or their team does. Their team knows it and everything else. But their team and they also personally know that taking 5 seconds out of our lives to promote this stuff would make a drastic difference, which could also benefit them. That's
okay.
That's what bothers me.
I agree, but here's the thing. They don't yet know if it will benefit them.
When will they know?
Because, I would say this.
When will they know?
The only people that have heard our little audio drama have been people that have watched this channel and bought it from our website or supported the Kickstarter campaign. On Tuesday, it's going to go live worldwide. Now, my hope would be that the work that I put into it will rise to the top. I've always believed in betting on the work that is done. If the work is great and it finds an audience and people love it, then and only then, because then the actors who have been paid to act, they don't know if it's good or not. But if the world deems it good, then they'll want to talk about it. Then maybe Michael Rosenbaum would bring me on a show. Michael Rosenbaum doesn't know anything I've done. By the way, he's been incredibly supportive. He has been nothing. Whenever I text him or talk, he calls me right back. He's an amazing guy.
Look, I can only I can only judge it from the surface level, where it's like the only person I see besides you and Max, Alan Collins,
By the way, Max Allan Collins, the best-selling author, the Return of the Maltese Falcon,
like a sequel to a classic, legit, like Road to Perdition, like Max Allan Collins. We all know we can
amazing.
We can all fluff him as much as we want to on here. There's no argument. Class act.
Amazing. No, amazing. And by the way, for me, to work with Dave Scow, rewriting Hills Run Red, to work with Max Allan Collins, I have worked with, in my mind, I mean, before I met Dave Scow and worked on Leatherface, I already owned the hardcover of the Kill Riff. Like, right. I got to work with people that I love. Reading Raving and Drooling in Fangoria. To meet, and by the way, on Leatherface, when I met Dave Scow, he was the nicest guy in the world. And living on Kenmore, we were in the same neighborhood. You know, Dave doesn't even know this. I don't even, because he doesn't think about the kind of shit. But for me to meet Dave Scow and have an ongoing relationship, I met him in 1989. And it's 2026, and I still know him, and him and Carrie and all that.
Funny thing is, that's when I met Dave Scow as well.
It means an incredible amount to me, dude.
I met Dave Scow in 1989 as well, before Leatherface came out.
Yeah,
at USC.
Well, it came out in 90. I mean, this was the.
Well, I saw Leatherface in Burbank at the infamous test screen.
Yeah. I mean,
because I was at USC in 1989, and I somehow managed to get.
I got out at USC, and my first job 2 weeks later, June, July, August, was Leatherface. It was my first job.
The funny thing is, I met Scow at USC in 1989.
Yeah,
because I did a screening of Bride of Reanimator at USC that Greg Nicotero brought Dave Scow to. And I met him in the parking lot. So, but anyway, my point is,
this is the wildest episode.
It's a very weird.
I don't even know if people are still watching the show, but
there are, which is crazy. This is a weird.
By the way, can I just say, silly goose in the comments says, to address the elephant in the room.
Oh,
Rob is dressed like the Sandman from Spider-Man.
Clint Marco.
You noticed.
I was going to say that about an hour. I was going to say about an hour ago when that.
I got this sweater. I got this sweater for Christmas, and when I looked at it, I'm like, I'm Kane Marco, and people are like, what? No one got it. But yes.
But here's the thing: with all this conversation and everything else, Rob, it's like, look. All this comes from my frustration. Comes from a point where
I love the fact you're saying it. I get where you're coming from.
It all comes down to the frustration that is always going to be my downfall with all of this, and that you always warned me about. I just look. If I saw Michael Rosenbaum tomorrow, I would give him shit. Going. Dude, why the fuck haven't you mentioned Noir? Okay, what the fuck is your problem? No, the thing is, look, you can justify all you want. You've made your case.
But okay, Dave, here's the thing.
Stop.
Dave, you're not listening. Noir it's not real until this Tuesday.
I've heard it. I'm just saying.
No one could hear it. It's not real. This Tuesday, it becomes real. And here's the thing.
So if he doesn't give it props this Tuesday, I'm going to be mad.
Okay, look, here's the thing. He was paid to do what we hired him to do. Which is be a great actor. And he's great.
I know. This is the problem.
No. Here's the thing.
Hold on. My point is this. I know he was paid to do that. I don't care. I don't think it's right.
But it is.
I know. I just don't think it's right. It's just like, come on, guys. It really takes you nothing. You ought to be so fucking.
Okay, Dave. Here,
everything. It bothers me. I'm sorry.
I get it, and I. By the way, just so you know, I'm with you 100%. I am. But here's the producer in me.
I know how the world works. I just don't like it.
Look, it's not about liking it or not. Here's the thing. Michael Rosenbaum and the world at large does not know if True Noir, the assassination of Anton Cermak, available Tuesday on Amazon, Spotify, Apple. No one knows if it's good or not. And the fact is, actors get paid to be in movies that turn out to be shite. And they also are in movies they never know.
Just ask
Sophie Monk, right? At the time when it came out, when we were at Scow's house being interviewed by Rob G, and we're in Fangoria, she's all happy to be about it.
It's awful. This is the worst experience ever.
And then 10 years later, look,
fucking Bulgarians, how dare they look at me as we fucking stayed in a club from the night into the morning.
Bro, Bulgaria was one of the greatest places I've ever been. The people that we work with were amazing. It was fucking incredible.
Best sex I've had. No, it's not the best sex.
Actually,
it wasn't the best sex I've ever had, but it was really good.
Dude, everything about Bulgaria was incredible.
Yes.
And the work that was done, the people, and you know what? That's why you and I, got American baseball hats to give out to the crew that were not insubstantial. We paid $3,000 to do that because the studio wouldn't. But here's the thing. Here's what I would say. At the end of the day, everything is commodified. Promotion is commodified. Marketing. That's why a movie's marketing budget, you make a movie for $10 million, it might take $10 million to promote it. And the fact is, if somebody look, what did the Joker say? If something is worth doing, you should get paid to do it. Don't do it for free. Whatever, I'm paraphrasing. And the fact is, if someone has a platform, my experience working with Katie Sackhoff and Michael Rosenbaum and all the other actors on True Noir was amazing. They were paid to do work. They came in ready to play. They delivered incredible performances. They all loved working with Max because I insisted Max came in. So we had people from all over the world. Anthony LaPaglia came in from Sydney. Barry Bostwick came in from Florida. C. Thomas Howell came in from Dallas. Katie Sackhoff was in Portland, and we're multiple things all over the world. And you know what? The fact that Katie Sackhoff called up and wanted me to talk to her about the performance and what I expected, that's what I paid her to do. And that was amazing. And I didn't expect her to do it. And she did it. And dude, working with her, she made me fucking cry. She made me cry. Her performance, we weren't even in the same room. We're in different states. And she delivered a performance for the ages in an audio drama because we had talked the night before. So
that's great.
But every dollar,
that's awesome.
But every dollar we spent.
Here's the thing. I hope, and someone remind us, we have to look at super chats right now. We should.
There's only one more we haven't. Well,
there's a couple. Supposedly, Major Chai just said, read the super chats that came in a while ago. So I think we missed some.
Well, there is the happy 29th wedding anniversary to Major Chai and her husband.
Oh, hey! Yay! Happy 29th.
Here's their 29th wedding anniversary.
Cheers.
Major Chai's husband did well.
And
Major Chai, she's a sexy little number, man. Come on.
But the thing is,
I'm just saying.
You can say she's just awesome. I mean, what
she can force my air.
The thing is this: when I met her, I was so struck by what a genuine person she was.
Oh,
And
she's the real deal.
I really like. I was like, wow, what a genuine fucking person.
Well,
And
that's what I would like to say that this channel attracts those people, which I take particular pride of.
But you sometimes you get a little slippy, and then you make those comments. I just want to say is like,
I get slippy and make what comments?
Major Chacha, super genuine, top quality people that you could ever meet in your life.
You get no argument from me.
I'm not saying that you didn't say that.
Look, you know what? I wish I had more people in my life that have been more supportive of the work I've done than Major Chai Chai has been. She's been incredibly supportive.
I don't know if that's possible.
No, she's shown up. I mean, more so than people I even live right here with.
More so than you showed up with. Because you didn't show up. You fucking didn't show up. Sorry.
Yeah, well.
I'm calling you out.
Let me just say that was a
fucked up weekend. I know.
Yeah, there was more to it than that when I was trying
to. That's the thing. We could have me there with Major Chai Chai and who else was there? Guys, remind me. I'm so bad with names. We could have had so much fun that day.
Yeah, I was looking forward to it.
It could have been so much fun. Because everyone who was there for you to meet you to hang with you was amazing. They were awesome. All those people were incredible.
I know.
Look, guys. I know. I am on fire tonight in a special way that usually you are. I'm just looking at myself like bobbing and weaving on the mainstream like someone who should be.
Well, Dave, we got a few more
chats.
This is interesting. Jay Hiskey says, my favorite show. What is your best advice for a 28-year-old single man on this Valentine's Day? I just moved in my new place and I'm finding time to myself.
Where are you? Okay, that was probably an hour.
Well, hang on. Does it matter? I mean, I
was
think
probably an hour ago, and I apologize because he might not be even watching right now. But where is he?
I don't.
Where in the world?
But I don't know. I don't.
It can matter. It can matter.
I don't think it matters. He asks a 28-year-old single man on. Here's okay. Here's
one. You're the perfect age. 28.
As somebody
know what you like, and you know what you want. At 28,
I don't think you do, dude. What he's asking, it's like a single man on Valentine's Day. Okay, he wants to be he doesn't want to be single. We know that, and he says, "I just moved into a new place and I'm finding time to myself." Here's what I think is the problem with the modern age in a nutshell. No one understands what it is to be their authentic self. Because they're looking at their black mirror all the time, and they're looking for affirmation in this thing to try and be like what they're told to be by algorithms or whatever.
Okay, wait. Who? Just remind me again. Who asked this question? What's his name or her name?
Jay Fiskey, too.
Jay Fiskey?
Yeah.
How do you spell that, dude?
JTH Jay this key.
Okay, Jay this key. I want to message him on the chat.
But okay, I think he's asking.
I don't want to be the one like you to suppose that I know what he's going through.
I don't suppose to know what he's going through.
That's why I'm asking.
He's asking a very specific question. He says, What is your best advice for a 28-year-old single man on this Valentine's Day? I just moved into my new place and I'm finding time for myself. So I would say on this Valentine's Day, my advice to you is that the thing anyone has to offer somebody else is your authentic self.
Well, yeah.
You need to be, first of all, most people in this day and age don't even know who they are. They're trying to be, I have to be this guy, this guy, this guy, what? But everybody knows who they are. Everybody really knows. You have to understand.
Are you in Utah?
That's
Jay
even
Fiske?
worse because you have to.
No, hold on, no, because Provo is like I know some
Hang
people.
on, you're screaming in the microphone.
I'm sorry. Got a little excited.
I think I love in
trying to
Ocean's
help.
11. I think you'd like Provo. I think you'd do well there.
Provo was really fun, Rob. I was there. For one of the best film festivals is fucking Film Quest.
Okay, but
And
hang
it's
on,
in
Dave.
Provo,
He's
Utah.
asked a question. I mean, I know you're
I
looking.
know, but that's why I'm asking if he was in what he's in
Okay,
Utah.
it doesn't matter where he is.
I'm asking where.
In a world, Dave. He's asking a
Rob.
legit question, and I think the answer to it is the answer I would give to anybody. You need to know who you are and present yourself to the world. You can't sit on social media and try and make yourself like anyone else because you never
We
will
look
do
like
that.
we're frozen online, by the way.
I don't know.
Are
if
we
that's true.
frozen, guys? Because I'm looking at the live feed and we are frozen.
I don't see that. I mean, I'm seeing we're
Okay,
3
let
hours
me-
and
I'll-
21.
I'll just refresh, dude. Fuck me. I mean, what the fuck do I know?
Come on, Dave. Anyway, so I would just say that it's a great question, a very
Okay.
existential question, and my answer would be: you need to be your authentic self in the sense that you need to understand. And by the way, who knows who they are?
Oh, of course,
but
and wherever you are, whatever city or town or everything, there's always, luckily in this day and age and stuff, there's always going to be places. I believe, unless you have to let us know if that's not the case, that there are places where the things that you're into actually exist, so you can at least have something to break the ice. You know, there's always going to be these places or meetups where there are people who are like-minded that you can break the ice.
And I would also say this: whenever you meet somebody new, especially if you're a significant other, whoever you're looking for, remember you already know who you are. What you are interested in is who the person you're meeting is. So don't worry about talking about yourself. Spend time looking to learn about the person you're meeting or with. Explore who they are. And if they want...
wait. He was like, oh, look me up. He's a music artist, too.
Okay.
This guy's a music artist. He was like, yeah, just look me up online.
Oh, Jay this key? Okay. Well, there you go.
JT Hiskey.
Or this key. Real Thomas Logan says, Rob, pitch us Free Enterprise 2, pretend we're A24. No, dude, I wrote that script. We're 3 days away from shooting it. I'm not going to pitch Free Enterprise 2. You can read, I'll send you the script if you want to read it, and you can pitch it.
Dude,
no.
All I can say is this, JT Hiskey, you're a fucking good-looking dude. You don't have to worry.
Well, there you go.
He's a good-looking dude.
Okay,
I mean, it's
you know
like
what? Good-looking
hanging
dudes
out
only
with-
go so far. What you need to understand is how
God.
to rock the clit with your tongue. 45 degrees, go from 85 beats per minute to 128 and come right down. Understand how to rock that little man in the boat. That's what you should learn to do. That's all I'm saying. Silly Goose says, to address the elephant in the room, Rob is dressed like Spider... Oh, I said that's Sam M from Spider-Man. It's true. I kind of am. Now, Dave, there's some... Anonymous sends in a tip and says, I've rewatched Rob Reiner movies since his unfortunate demise. He didn't do many films, but most are great. Number 2 films are alike. All are different. Great comedies, dramas, thrillers, and great romantic movies in When Harry Met Sally. How does he rank with you? Well, Dave went away. I'll tell you how he ranks with me. I am a huge Rob Reiner fan. And I think the great thing about Rob Reiner is he was a very humanistic, or a director that was he was in love with humanity. He was in love with people like I am. He loved people's foibles and problems, and yet he loved all of those things. I think Rob Reiner was a terrific director. And, when you watch this Spinal Tap, Martin, when he played a character, Martin DeBurgi, what Rob Reiner loved was the idiosyncratic behavior of people. He loved people. And he loved, look, like I said, When Harry Met Sally, is there something wrong with my face? And not to say he was infallible, but look, he made 2 of the greatest Stephen King adaptations ever made in Stand By Me and Misery. And I would say the reason he was able to do that is that Stand By Me and Misery are examples of why Stephen King is so popular.
Was he paid to promote those? I think, Rob, before we go on, I think it's like, okay, it's 12:30. Let's do a little, sorry, don't grab the ball crusher there. I mean, I know you're grabbing the nuts now. You're grabbing your nuts.
No, it's actually, it's French
sour candies. Yeah. You're grabbing your sour balls. Maybe we should.
My balls are never sour,
guys. Maybe we should bring some people. Maybe we should bring some people on.
Oh, you want some randos?
Let's bring some randos. You know what? But no, not totally randos. But if Jay Valisky, if he's willing, if not.
Dude, you can't. If I'm gonna put the,
okay. You're gonna put it in the. You're gonna put it in the chat. Sorry.
So for the new people that have never been here before,
sorry.
What we are asking, if you're watching this stream right now, we are going to afford you the opportunity to come on and talk to us live right now.
God help you. God help you all.
So what I'm going to do is I am going to put the link. Now we would ask it. You have to have a good camera.
Have a good mic, and please, just please be interesting, because I know I'm a fucking doldrum, and Rob's the only cool one, so I get it.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude! Give me a break.
I say that for your benefit, to pump you up more, Rob. To pump you up,
dude. I'm an egomaniac. I'm okay. Now we're gonna put this.
We know you are.
We're going to put this in the live chat. So if you want to come on the show.
Anyone who wants to come on. I don't care if it's old school, new school.
Well, I would say this. If you've been on the show before.
Like Major Chai.
I would say don't necessarily come on.
Wait, do they get paid because they're promoting?
Okay, no. Can you hear this? Do you want me to turn it up? I mean, come on, man.
Come on.
Okay, I'm putting the link in the chat. Use Google Chrome. It's there now. If you want to come
Google
on,
Chrome. Use guys. Come on.
Use guys. You've got the.
You've hit a special night where I'm more.
Time heals. My name's Jeffrey. Can I go live from my island? I don't know. No. Only if you can satanically worship people, and if we can watch you consuming human flesh. Rando streams aren't in my contract. You know what? This is why I love this channel. Our audience is the best. They are the best. They are the best.
They're kind of metal. Way more metal.
Everybody's metal is watching the show.
Most of the time.
Rando stream.
Right, James are in my contract. Dude, whoever you are,
Dieter Bastian says, I'm a guest on another show.
fuck you, Dieter. Fuck you, Dieter.
Dieter should
You
come on.
Trash pan, the motherfucker. Come on, bring it, man. I'll go toe to toe with him.
How dare you? How dare you besmirch Dieter Bastian?
No,
How
I'm
dare
not,
you?
because the thing is, what I really want is I want to throw down with him who likes the worst, shittiest movies, and I'll win. I'll win over him. I'll fucking shame him liking the shittier movies.
You know what? I will stake Dieter Bastian.
No.
He casts an international net that you don't have.
I guarantee you, I'll like shittier movies than he will.
Nope. He knows more about world shitty cinema than you do.
But Dieter, the quality shitty movies will you like more than me? Come on. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we got some people, Dave. We got some people in the house, bro.
Cyrus,
okay, guys. Now,
Cyrus and Silly. Come on.
I have to do. I have to add them to the stream. You gotta add them. You gotta add them the way it is. What do you mean, goddamn? We got Cyrus Arnold.
No, I'm so excited. I mean,
hang on. Let's bring on Cyrus Arnold. Cyrus, how are you? Where are you coming to us from?
I am filled with midnight metal energy tonight.
Fuck yes, dude.
This is
fucking
Valentine's Day evening, and I am certainly feeling the genre energy of the midnight metal show flowing through.
Dude, you are so fucking metal. Just say, fuck yeah, dude. This is fucking shit.
I am coming live to you from Burbank, California.
You're coming
fucking
live in Burbank? Hell yeah.
I am an avid genre lover. I love your guys' show. You guys give amazing insight into not only the genre right now, but you guys illuminate, stories from the past. I love your interviews with people like Brian Fuller and David J. Scow.
Thanks, man.
I love the splatterpunk movement as well.
Fuck yeah, dude. You are fucking metal as fuck. Okay, let me stop you there, cause you know what? Hang on, just let me bring on Silly Goose. Fuck yeah, dude! What's going on?
What's up?
The goose is loose.
What is up, dude? Talk to us. Tell us some shit.
Dude, I was just watching the show tonight. It's been a good show. That's all I can say.
All right.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go back to Cyrus. I'm gonna go back to.
Cyrus, what do you? Okay, are you guys? Well,
hang on a second. I think I might have just lost my control. Hold on,
Rob.
No, it's not. It's suddenly someone got behind me. If you're an X-Files fan or a Millennium fan, no, my mouse might have died. Which means, it's problematic because then I can't do anything. Hold on. So you know what? Let me tell you, Silly Goose, you've got some time. Tell us where you coming to us from.
Yeah,
I'm coming to you from Madison, Wisconsin.
I've been to Madison, Wisconsin.
Can you bring your mic up a little bit more, just a little bit, or get closer to it, please?
I can get closer to it.
Okay.
Yeah, Madison, great
Okay,
place.
dude,
Awesome.
I was in Madison, Wisconsin in October of 2001. I went to a science fiction convention.
That was about 25 years ago.
Yeah, it was. But let me tell you I have a great story about this.
Oh,
have you ever watched Babylon 5? The TV show? So it's a science fiction TV show. There's an actor who sadly passed away. His name's Jerry Doyle. And we were all going to a convention over Halloween weekend in Madison, Wisconsin in 2001. And that was right after 9/11, the next month over. So we are, and Halloween, as you know, in Madison, Wisconsin, is pretty fucking epic. It was epic. I don't know if it's probably still epic now, 25 years later. It was fucking epic in 2001. So Jerry Doyle, who plays a character in Babylon 5, one of the main characters, He was also a stockbroker, so he was kind of rich. He carried around a big fucking fold of Hundies. And we'd go to a bar in the middle of whatever the town was, in the middle of town. Everyone's lined up at this bar. And Jerry Doyle was a guy that's like, he's used to New York City. You know, so you walk up.
You think so? Because Jerry Doyle is one of the fucking singers from the Misfits, you motherfucker.
Okay, it's not the same Jerry Doyle.
Oh, so it's not as cool. Okay, cool.
I'm not saying it's not as cool. I'm just saying it's not.
So
anyway,
drag this out more.
Okay, I'm not
Dave. Figure out your mouse.
Okay, Dave. No, so here's the thing. Okay, I got power. So here's the thing. So Jerry Doyle walks up to the front of the line at this bar that has a huge line to get in, and Jerry Doyle pulls out $200 bills. And the guy, the college student that's running the bar, Jerry Doyle's like, "Hey, man," and we're like the four nerds in him, and he goes, "Let us into the bar," and the guy. The barman, the security guy at the front of this bar, he goes, "I don't have any drugs." Like, he was so freaked out because in a college town, who tips $200 to get into a bar? Nobody. But Jerry Doyle does because he's a New Yorker. He's like, "Hey, man, just let us into the bar." And he sits there and he tells the fucking doorman in Madison, Wisconsin, who's terrified. He goes, "Listen. I don't want anything from you. I just want me and my friends to get in. You take the $100 or the $200 or whatever it was. You take this, you let us in, you smile, and everybody's okay." And the doorman's like, okay. And we go in. Where do we wind up? We wind up at a frat house at the end of the night that is inches deep of beer.
Okay.
And it was the most amazing night ever. And I love Madison, Wisconsin. And by the way, I just want to say, Silly Goose, it was incredible.
I love that story.
Okay, do you really? Do you know what? We have a new guest, and we're gonna bring him on.
Wait.
Nope. Stubble McShave is on the show. Stubble, good to see you, sir. How are you?
Wait,
Dave, hang on. Stubble's new. Let him in. He's a long time aficionado, imagination connoisseur par excellence. He reads books. Dave. Stubble, welcome. What's up?
Well, it's a fine morning here. Really, really cold. It's like minus 15. So it's what's in Fahrenheit? Like 8?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Stubble, where are you coming from?
Sweden, dude. Sweden.
Sweden. Okay, Rob, is there a way to get the?
Yes, Dave. I'm working on putting everybody on the same frame.
Okay,
but right now,
I'm just asking.
I'm getting there. I promise. But Stubble has the frame right now.
Stubble has the full frame right now. Stubble. Curious.
Yeah.
How has the new year been treating you, and what have you seen that has rocked your fucking world? Because Silly Goose is. I'm looking at the feed. Silly Goose is on right now, but you're on. Go for it.
I haven't seen much cinema. I rewatched a lot of stuff. I rewatched a lot of stuff, and you will like this. I rewatched some Star Trek, so you would like that, Dave.
Oh my God!
Oh, thank you.
No,
so
Dave wouldn't like that.
Thank you so much for bringing that up. I'm hoping those were the cool. That's awesome. Yay!
Come on, man.
Oh yeah, no, it's awesome. It's like
Dave, hang on. I got Silly Goose. I got you guys are all coming in.
Wait, Cyrus, like help me, bring him on. Help me out here, man.
No, Dave, just hang on. Just give me a minute. Just let me bring in these people.
Mine's too short.
Oh my God. Dave, give me a break. You wanted to bring in the randos. We're almost there. Look at that. Well, Silly Goose, look. You want to see where we're going? Look, here's where we're at. We're slowly getting everyone in. We got Major Chai coming in. Hang on. I'm getting everyone put into the frame. Give me a break. We got Silly Goose.
Guys, be patient. Be patient. Rob is getting you into the frame.
Dude, this is live television switching from people around the world.
Clearly, he's never done this before. He's never been on live before, guys. It's all new to him.
It doesn't happen at the push of a button. I can't think. I can't think it
Trying
happening.
to keep all you motherfuckers entertained way Rob does this.
Okay, Dave, why don't you talk? Go right ahead. Okay.
What does that mean? I'm full frame?
No. Oh,
I don't even see it. Oh,
Here,
no,
why don't
I'm
you
not.
go full? Here, you're full frame now. How about this? Now you say some funny things while I make everyone else join the show.
Why Rob figures out his incredible.
So,
but again,
Dave, please
remember, guys, they haven't paid for this. They haven't paid to be on camera, so we don't know if they're going to be on camera. They haven't paid to be, so we hope they will. We hope they will.
Oh, really?
I'm looking forward to it. And Stubble is holding up Jim Butcher books, which is kind of cool. I like that. That could be. Oh, he's getting. Well, there's such a delay. I'm looking at the live feed, Rob, so I'm seeing the delay, and it's kind of cool.
All right. Well, look, Major Chai Chai's here. Would you like to see where we're at? Hang on. I'm putting more people in. Look, we're getting there. Dave, I'm going to make sure that one day we're going to have everybody in. Go back to you. Please give us more of your scintillating insight.
I'm so curious about the thing is we're in a new year and everything, and I'm curious about what all our guests now who have joined us and everything have thought about the new year and what's coming in the genre of metal or that is metal-esque. Not only that, but just as curious about like what's got them excited about potentially a new year. Let's give them a fair shake of.
Okay, by the way, we're all involved. We're all in. Everybody who's here. We are all in. Just so you know, we are all in. Everyone is here. You can see yourselves.
I mean, I'm basically a mental patient at this point. So
you were a mental patient when we started the show. Come on, man.
Fuck yeah.
No, now let me just line up.
Been on that short bus a long time ago.
The Gaspar Noé movie Short Bus. Let me just line up who we have right here, as you can see, who is in the house right now. Just so you know, we have Silly Goose on our left. We have Major Chai Chai next to Silly Goose. We have Stubble McShave in the middle. And we have Cyrus Arnold bringing up the right underneath Dave Parker. I want to welcome all of you, you randos. We're on fucking Midnight Metal. It's fucking 12:52 Pacific. Fucking
basically fucking. It's fucking early, is what you're saying, Rob.
No, so I would ask, it's early, late, whatever you want it to be. I would say, gentlemen, ladies, what is up? Let's go back. Let's go, Silly Goose. Let's start with you. Let me ask you this. 2026 has begun as a very tumultuous time. And I would ask you, where do you feel, in terms of your mental health, about where we're at in this place and this time? How do you feel about your life? What's going on? You feel good? You feel bad? You feel optimistic? You feel pessimistic? How do you feel about this year going? There's no wrong answer.
That's a big question. Well, pretty good. Pretty good right now. If we're talking Midnight Metal, in terms of metal, I feel fantastic. I think this is going to be a good year for metal.
That's good. Yeah. All right, I'll buy that. Major Chai Chai, how do you feel about this year?
I don't know, kind of shaky.
Shaky?
Why are you shaky?
Oh, I got lots of changes coming into May, so.
Like Bowie changes?
No, like Ozzy. Going through changes.
Now, hang on. What changes are you going through?
Well, I got like my son's like going to college. My husband's retiring. You know, I'm about to be. We got one other kid, one more year to go, and she's gone. So, Plato's son being very quiet tonight.
Yeah, you're very quiet.
Talking to my microphone here. Is this better?
It's better, but we can't see you.
She's got a fucking family in life. Give her a break.
Okay.
No, but hang on. So what you're saying is like you're going to be an empty nester.
I'm going to be an empty nester.
And as a parent, you've been a great mom, taking your kids to seeing essential films, Miyazaki movies, great fantasy films.
Wait.
What do you mean? Oh, wait.
I'm like, I get that. I get the empty nest thing. And that's a word. What are you holding right now?
It's my microphone. It's
not
working.
I thought it was a
You're so dirty. You're so dirty, dude.
I thought it was a
come on.
for a minute. I was like, oh.
You know what she was holding. Come on.
Well, yeah, I know what you're holding.
So,
Woo!
is it better?
Yeah, it's great.
My sound is too low.
You got a family. You can't be too loud.
Oh, they're upstairs. They're downstairs. I'm upstairs, so they can't.
Oh, hell yeah.
So wait. Let me Major. Let me go to Stubble. So Stubble, you got a lot of good stuff coming on. How do you feel? I mean, being in Sweden, you're in Europe. America has betrayed all of our allies. We've fucked everyone. But how do you feel as
Jesus Christ?
Not Jesus Christ. Has nothing to do with it. They want to tell you it does, but it doesn't. So how do you feel? No, not up. Come on, man. Stubble, how do you feel about where we're at now? Are you optimistic? Are you pessimistic? How do you feel about the future?
I generally have an optimistic view on the world, on the future, but we are in troubled times, and
What keeps you going, Stubble? What keeps you optimistic? That's more the important thing. It's like what are
Brendan
the things
Sanderson, man. What's up?
Rob, let him talk. Stubble, what are the things that keep you optimistic and motivated?
I stay off a lot of social media, and I
do too.
I go into my own world, and I read my books, and I see my shows, and I talk to my friends, and politics comes up, but it's not like in the States where it's like entertainment 24/7. Here it's like an hour a day or something when something comes up, so it's not a big part of my life.
I agree with you. Guy, Silly and Cyrus do.
Well, hang on.
Hold on, Rob. Can I ask a question?
Sure, Dave.
Cyrus and Silly, are you guys heavily on social media? Like, do you do all that? Do you like Instagram? What?
Well, Cyrus is after Stubble. Cyrus is yes. That's a great question. I think Cyrus will probably give us a great answer.
I have a unique relationship with social media. I've been.
Fuck. Cyrus, you're breaking up.
You're breaking up. I don't know why. You're like 6 minutes
up. Hold on. Sorry, we don't mean to interrupt you.
Hang on. Let me go back to Cyrus. Let me go back to Cyrus full frame, because I got everyone full frame. So Cyrus,
because I'm really curious. I'm
going to you full frame. You're full on. Tell us the answer to that question.
I was just explaining that I have a very unique relationship with social media because I've been an actor since I was a child, so my account was probably a little more publicized than a lot of my peers.
Sure,
but I will say that I've definitely felt that I've been able to become more mindful and aware and present of other people the less that I'm on Instagram, and I just find that in order to sort of accomplish the kind of visualization and manifestation, creatively, right now in my life, I think that the most distance you can put between yourself and an image on your phone is probably going to be best for your mind and probably going to be best for you to circulate in the world.
I fucking like you, dude. I like how you think. That's awesome.
Let me follow up with that. I mean, as an actor and someone who's been in the public sphere for a long time, you know, the idea of putting forth a personality for your public persona and having to deal with who you are as a person personally can be diametrically opposed to one another. Have you been able to find out, do you understand, and this is a kind of a esoteric philosophical question, but do you know who you are, and are you happy with who you are right now, or do you have more work to do?
The answer is yes to both. Right now, I feel like as I've evolved as a person, and I just want to say also, Rob, like I really appreciate the esoteric nature of the question.
Thanks, man.
I feel like you're challenging me in a very healthy way through that question.
You know what? I appreciate you saying so, because I meant it with all respect. I'm just curious.
Yeah, and I'm the guy who would not ask it with as much finesse.
Dave, it wasn't about that.
No, I'm really like, because I'm a blunt instrument.
I think that I'm definitely at least happier with who I am right now. I
like to hear that.
I feel like I'm more deeply engaged with sort of the artistic expression that I want to engage with right now than I was before, and in a strange way, I feel like I've been very blessed to have the awareness of the community of horror and the community of storytelling, and I feel like my eagerness to become more knowledgeable of it through watching shows like this has been definitely the baton that I've been chasing, and is much closer in alignment to the deeper sense of self that I've been discovering. And so, I really appreciate that question. And yes, there's more growing and learning and changing to do. Absolutely. Humans are always evolving and changing.
I'd love to hear that, man.
Yeah, I do too. I'm curious. With you, Cyrus, with you, Goose, and Stubble, and Major. I'm curious about stuff that's coming out that also has you like kind of interested and passionate, like potentially passionate and interested and excited about, regardless of whatever genre it is, and ultimately, if any of that stuff, the stuff that's sort of coming, because I know with Rob and I know with me, kind of a little bit of who we are and stuff is sort of determined in a way, and I don't mean to speak for you, Rob, but what I mean is in the sense of there's always been that connection of the things that are coming, the anticipation that gets us excited and makes us hopeful of things that I think still drives us to doing what we want to do, or just watching stuff. So I'm asking, what is that for our guests?
For all four of you, actually. I mean,
yeah.
Cyrus, starting with you, being that you're here, like, first of all, I want to thank you for your honest answer, because I'm always curious, because I don't. It's a very weird thing to be on YouTube to talk. I talk to a green light, and I never know who I'm talking to or what, and I hope that somebody, and the interaction I get on this channel is really important to me, And I think that this channel gives me great engagement. People are pretty great, you know, and are fascinating. And so starting with you, I mean, and what you've already said is pretty, you know, amazing. So to follow up on what Dave was asking, in 2026, as the world is with between AI and international alliances collapsing or whatever, entertainment is still important because that's what. Is there things in 2026 that you are excited about? And what do you hope happens, not just for entertainment, but what would you like to happen for yourself in 2026?
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's a great button to put on everyone.
This is Midnight Metal, and
Fuck
I think that all of us are gathered here tonight, almost ritualistically, to show appreciation and love for the stories and films and shows that have carried us forward. And I'm very curious to hear about Goose Stubble and Major Chai Chai's, anticipated movies and shows, or what they're looking forward to, for you guys. I will say, though, I think that this year is going to be great for indie horror. There's this film called Obsession.
I can't wait, by the way. Can't wait.
By Curry Barker. I actually am like a degree away from a filmmaker who saw it and gave notes, and he sort of described what the movie would be to me. And it sounds really fun and really eerie. Also, I saw, I don't know, I actually should not say too much about this, but I will like hint towards, there's another movie that the indie horror community is looking forward to by a filmmaker who made a movie called Oddity. And for legal
Hokum. My friend is scoring Hokum.
Oh my God.
I saw the trailer for it last night. It looks incredible.
Yeah, my friend and Rob's friend Joe Bashara is scoring Hokum.
Okay, I saw a cut of it, and it is really scary, and it actually was. It was so surprising in how abrasive the scares were, and I would say that. I would say that, and this is okay because I know it's getting a TIFF premiere in like a few days, but that movie is going to blow people's socks off.
I cannot wait. I loved Oddity, so I'm very excited for what this guy is doing.
Okay, so let me go from Cyrus to that was great. Let me go to Silly Goose. Silly.
What are you looking forward to?
The last time I was on, I talked about Dune 3.
All right, I'm with you on Dune 3.
Oh, are you looking for anything? Are you looking forward to anything cool? No,
Okay.
I'm kidding.
What a douche, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Are you illiterate?
It's saying, yeah, I am illiterate. I didn't read Frank Herbert's shit.
Okay, let Silly Goose speak.
I know. I will.
By the way, if you can goose your volume at all, that'd be great. I don't know how you can do that, but if you could.
Better?
Yeah, in a world. No, it's better.
In a world. Anyway, what I was saying is I think I'm more interested to see what the general audience thinks about Dune 3. Because Paul Atreides is not a good guy. And I think people are going to find that out.
They're going to freak the fuck out, dude.
They're going to freak out. He might be worse than Darth Vader.
Paul Atreides becomes one of the worst people in the universe, but they don't know that. Look, I'm with you. I think Dune 3 is one of the most. Look, I love what Denis Villeneuve did with Dune 1 and 2, but I don't even know what he's gonna do with Dune 3 because you've got Dune Messiah and Dune Children of Dune. It's crazy. I don't know.
It's gonna be nutty. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna. What are we gonna do? We got Dune 3 and Avengers Doomsday
on the same day. As someone who might or might have not read the Oh, wait. Have I read the screenplay of Doomsday? Wait, no, I'm not. I can't say that. I'm off screen, right? I don't know. I don't know what I've read.
3, Avengers Doomsday. That's like, I'm looking forward to that.
I think from a fantasy film standpoint, I will say that Doomsday might be one of the greatest days in cinema history. I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
If I can see them both the same day, I'm gonna.
So let me jump over to Major Chai Chai. Major.
Yeah. What are you looking forward to?
I know this is gonna cheer Rob up. Project Hail Mary.
We are having an echo. We're echoing and we sound. Yeah, you should be. Look, as you know, I have not lied to you.
Who?
To Major about Project Hail Mary.
Okay.
So tell us. We couldn't hear you, by the way.
Yeah, you're very low.
I'm very low. I don't know what's going on. I've cranked it up as loud as I can. Can you hear me now?
But it sounds the same. I don't know why.
Yeah. How about now?
It's an export thing in your computer. It's an out. It's an output.
Okay.
You have to help her out. Off.
I'll help her out. Would you like to?
I'm going to jump out.
Oh God!
Bless you. Can you put the link in the chat again so
No.
D can jump
Sure.
in?
Yeah, absolutely. I can do that.
He joined the chat late, so he can't see the link you put in.
Okay, so Stubble, I ask you, bring you on. So you're as
bring on the filthy.
No, Stubble's filthy, but he's filthy in a Swedish way, which means he's not filthy. The Swedes know what's up. That's why they have Seika.
Yeah, but Seika is not Swedish. She's American.
I know. Okay. You know what? Why do you have to shatter my illusions?
Dumb fucker. Stubble just shattered you.
Okay, Swedish erotica, bro. Whether it's real or not, it's still Swedish erotica.
Yeah. If you want to look at the Swedish filth, I sent a tip before I joined here that you haven't read yet, but you can do that later.
Oh, that you haven't read. Oh no!
Hang on a second. I got it. Here's Stellan McShave's tip. He says, my favorite Stellan Skarsgård story. Paul Bettany and Stellan are best friends. When Paul and Jennifer Connelly had their first child, they named him Stellan. When Paul mentioned this to Skarsgård, Stellan answered, does that mean I get to suck on your wife's tits? Oh, yes. And by the way, everybody should ask that question because, oh my God, Jennifer Connelly. This is why I love the Swedes. You know what the Swedes love more than anything else? The poussoir. They love the ladies, man.
To get back on the metal question, I have a few things I'm excited about. You know, I read Project Hail Mary. I said, Rob, this is right up your alley. You have to read it, and you had other people suggested it was as well. I think this will be a great movie. I so look forward to it.
Oh, you were right.
How is that metal?
It's fucking metal, dude. You know what's metal? Rocky's entire civilization's fucking metal.
Yeah, wait. I don't know, Rob. I think I'm the arbiter because I haven't fucking read it, so I don't fucking know.
Oh, okay, okay, Parker. Let's go to a metal thing then.
Cool.
I have tickets to Deep Purple in October.
Okay.
So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Double, how many original members of Deep Purple are in the band still?
I think 2.
Oh, 2.
Yeah.
Metal. Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
I'm fucking with you. I'm kidding. It's cool.
And then a third thing I'm looking forward to that was announced but won't happen in 2026 is, you know, the Sanderson books becoming movies and shows.
Who?
And
Who? Rob's gonna puke.
Stop, Dave. No. Here's the thing.
You joking and laughing just makes me laugh.
you know what? That's metal.
Here's the thing about Brandon Sanderson. You have to understand, he made... Okay, to understand Stubble, nobody loves Brendan Sanderson more than Stubble McShave. And the deal that he made, I have watched the evolution of Brendan Sanderson's rise to prominence because of Stubble. And he has made millions, tens of millions of dollars. And the deal he made with Hollywood was the greatest thing. I mean,
okay, Brad Sanderson did this, right? Brad Sanderson did this, right?
Yeah,
yes?
I mean, but it was Stubble
Hold on. And it was Stubble who did what? Stubble. Did you get paid for it?
Oh no!
Promoting it.
Look, dude.
Stubble, did you get any money promoting this to like help bring this up to the mainstream? That you clearly had an influence on.
Dave, Stubble is a.
No.
I didn't have any influence.
No. Okay.
But the reason.
Am I wrong, guys? Right. But ask Silly Goose and Cyrus and Major, am I wrong in this sort of thinking? Am I wrong in a way? Is my intention wrong?
Yes.
Well, you say that, and it's against yourself. I wonder what everyone else thinks.
Well, okay. Let's ask everyone and go full frame. Let's ask Cyrus. Cyrus, first of all,
am I wrong?
Do you think an actor that has been paid to do a part, they have an obligation?
We've already explained it. You can't do it now.
Okay.
They've listened for over an hour now. They've heard the criteria.
Fine. Let Cyrus explain what he thinks.
Okay, cool.
Wait, I'm sorry, Rob. I actually was appreciating you elaborating on the question so that I can answer.
All right.
Okay, Dave. So here's the thing, Cyrus. Yes. As an actor yourself, I would say this: if you are paid, let's say are you SAG?
Yeah.
So you're SAG. Okay. So the SAG contract is very specific. So if you're paid to act in a project, and then that project, if you're going to be promoting that project after it's finished, that is an additional fee. You get something more to promote the project. It's contractually obligated. Now, everybody knows this. So here's the thing. You could act in whatever you want to act in, and if you're a SAG actor, you get what SAG guarantees you to get. Now, here's the thing. If you're in let's say you're in a SAG low budget contract, the SAG low budget contract doesn't say anything about promoting something. You might want it to be great, but you have no obligation to do so. So the question is, if you're in something that you love, do you feel an obligation to promote it even though you haven't been paid to do so?
That is not the criteria that
it is, Dave. It is, Dave, because...
Wait, that's not what I was presenting. That's what you're presenting.
No, it's not. I'm presenting reality.
Hold on. That's what I will let Cyrus answer. That is not what I was presenting. So,
but I'm talking about the reality of his.
No, you've set up your criteria very well.
It wasn't my criteria; it's SAG's criteria.
Whatever criteria it is, I'm saying you presented it incredibly well. I am not presenting that case. That's all I'm saying. So, but you presented it very well. And I'm looking forward to the answer.
So the question is, if you are not contractually obligated in a SAG low budget specifically contract to promote something, but you're asking if you love that project, would you promote it? You're asking me that. If I love a project,
by the way, let me add
But
something.
you're not being paid for it. But you're not being paid for it.
Yeah, you're not being paid for it.
The criteria is this: you love it, you believe in it, you're 100% behind it, and the people who have done it, who created the project, but you are not specifically being paid to say anything about it.
But here's now. Let me add some.
No, not a but.
No, there's no but. I'm adding a caveat to this.
Oh.
No, a caveat is if I ask Cyrus if you have a podcast that has hundreds. No.
You're right. Okay.
Yeah, you have a podcast that has hundreds of thousands of viewers, and you are sponsored, and you are paying for your guests to come on the podcast. Would you promote a project that you had been paid very well to do, that in your contract says nothing about promotion?
Yeah, the answer to that is yes. The second question and the first question is, I think that there are two things, are sort of regulated in that situation, which is one, the industry right now is has been weakened by the strikes and has been weakened by the
certainly
COVID. And so I've felt the flow of work slow down, and so have my peers, and so I will say that you're asking somebody who is both eager to work in general and somebody who has a specific vision for what the future of the industry should look like in the midst of the dangers of AI. So like in alignment with what I had just said, I believe that the industry is in so much danger that you shouldn't even be thinking about being paid to promote something that you love. You just need to propagate it as much as possible.
I would love that if that was the truth. And by the way, I'm 100% with you. Just to say, I wish it was. But the here's the problem. I would say that all the actors that I hired to do my audio drama have lawyers and managers and agents. They have their whole ecosystem. They are unable to do something for free that they should get paid to do. And I don't have a problem with that. I don't. Katie Sackhoff has her own podcast. Michael, he has his own podcast. And they get paid a lot of money. They have hundreds of thousands of views. And I'm like, I did not hire them because of their social media reach. And if I did, then I should have negotiated that into their contracts. It's not show friends, it's show business. I hired actors, great actors, Anthony LaPaglia, William Sadler, David Strathairn, Nikki Turturro. My God, True Noir has an incredible, Barry Bostwick playing FDR, incredible. But I did not pay them to promote the show. That was not part of the deal that we made. Would I have loved it to be? Yes. But we didn't have that kind of financial wherewithal. We didn't have it. So I can't sit there and say, well, I have these incredible actors that were paid to do incredible work, which every single one of them did. I can't then go, well, they should fucking promote my project. No, they're business people. You pay them to do the work they're contracted to do.
Yeah.
We did that. They did the work. And by the way, fucking incredible. There is not one actor who showed up and phoned that shit in. Not one. And
Rob, I guess the problem is with this whole thing, and like it's no disrespect to anyone who has a different opinion or anything else, is the fact that I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying it's like I respect and I respect Cyrus for saying that, like, he would promote things, and I respect what people think. I think the thing that bothers me is that we as filmmakers, not as talent, quote unquote talent, are marginalized in the sense that we are expected to do that thing that I asked you about without compensation. Hold on,
I'm
Rob.
totally with you.
Without compensation, we are expected to give all and everything, regardless of money and everything else. And I don't think if it's fair for other people, that it's not fair for us, that we should not be compensated if they're supposed to be compensated, and that it is okay for you to justify and other people and contractually for other people to justify that they should be paid for it and we should not be. And I don't think that's fair. And that's, unfortunately, whether it's reality or not of what I think, which I know it's not, I don't agree with it.
I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. I don't think that I completely understand what you're saying. But the fact is, it comes back to what I always say. It's not show friends, it's show business.
Well, no, fine. Then we should all negotiate. Then fuck you, we're the filmmakers and we deserve to be paid just as much as the fucking actors are. And fuck you.
And how's that going to work for you? How's that going to work for you?
How's that going to work for them? It's like you make excuses for the actors and it's okay for them. But for us, for you, you don't make the same fucking concessions. Because ultimately in the real world, ultimately, if you want to like base it out, the thing is this: what you're saying is like, well, guess what, buddy? It doesn't base out.
Dude, I'm not saying that.
Base out, but the thing, no, you're saying, well, how's that going to work for you? But the thing is, it shouldn't. The thing is, it should be based out for everyone, but it doesn't. And the thing is, I'm not saying
it doesn't, because we're not all worth the same.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Rob. What I'm pointing out is there is a fucking distinction. There is a fucking prejudice. There is a fucking thing. Is like, oh, they mean more and their value is more than yours, even though you, and the fucking reason that you are, the whole reason that the thing is there is because you put in your time and effort and energy to create it. But because they're saying your fucking words, they're worth more and they are worth more and they shouldn't have to promote it unless they're paid more. But you, because you wrote it all, because you created it all, you're not worth more. That's what I'm saying. The thing is,
I love you. I love you. I love you for that. I love you for saying that. I do. But the fact is, the reality of the world.
Right,
you have to ask yourself.
That's the problem. The reality of the world is fucking wrong.
No, it's not. It's not, because the reality of the world tells you that a product is worth as much as people will pay for it.
Okay, so
that's it. It doesn't matter.
And Silly Goose, you guys all agree. What he's saying is that the person who creates the idea, the scenario, the words, and everything else that you as an actor have to say is worth less than you.
But you're no. there's no value judgment. If an actor comes in and reads for a project, if they're SAG, they have an actual how much SAG says they should get paid.
So what about the people who create it?
Okay, Dave, it doesn't matter who created it. If a SAG actor gets hired to read a voiceover or whatever, there's a contract that says how much they should get paid for their work.
But what about the people who create it?
Okay,
who create what those fucking actors say?
Okay, but that doesn't. Okay, that has nothing to do with what the SAG contract says about actors
why
coming to read
is
their work.
that more valuable than what the person who does all the work fucking create?
Okay, it doesn't.
Okay,
that's why there's many. So here's the thing.
Because this is the thing that independent people are constantly fucked over with. This is why I'm asking you. It is constantly marginalized the people who do the acting, who say the words that people like you and me actually fucking create. And
yes, we write that work.
And that's marginalized compared to them in the low budget arena. Why is that okay?
Well, okay. Again, a great question. And the answer is because we are in the low budget arena. We don't matter. No one cares because the money doesn't. Like CAA's commission. If I want to pay, I'll give you an example. I'm not going to say who I pay this for, but let's say I pay $70,000 for somebody to do an audio drama. 70 grand. A lot more than their agency or their whatever that they would ever get paid. Good money. Really good money. Somebody is really doing their work. $70,000. Let's say I paid that. It alleviates every single problem. Their agency problems, whatever. I'm paying them good money.
From that individual, you mean? It alleviates the problems from that individual. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
And so I pay $70,000. There's no problem after that ever. It's like now here's the thing. Because we're working on a project, and within that project, whatever the scope of that project is, what I've decided to do this, it's 70 grand. Done. We make whatever we want to make. Done. And
wait, how do you mean? What? I'm sorry. I'm just saying. We make whatever we want to make. What does that mean?
Well, it means like, let's say I'm doing an audio drama, and somebody's in this audio drama, and they are being paid $70,000 to be a part of it. That $70,000 is to pay for them for their multiple weeks of work and everything that they're doing and all yada yada yada. They're paid to do that. That's all they're paid for. I am not paying them to market our finished audio drama. I'm paying them to come in and deliver the goods and do what they're doing. And by the way, for that 70 grand, man, they fucking delivered. Fuck yeah. Amazing. So, what they were paid to do, they came in and did amazing. There is no obligation beyond that. Because they weren't ever paid for any, because their value, the fact that I paid somebody $70,000 to do an audio drama, whatever, great. They were paid for that, and their obligation's finished. They have no obligation. They were paid to do a job. They have, now here's the thing. They don't know how. They have no idea.
Let me ask you this. Of course, we can all be highfalutin.
This is not highfalutin. This is how. Who are you paid?
Rob, let me make my point, and then you can counter argue it. And everyone from Cyrus to Goose to Stubble, and
By the way,
maybe
they're all still here. They're right
they're
here.
all hanging out, which is amazing.
They're all, you can see them
They
all.
can all disagree. They can all disagree with me if I make my point. Yes, of course, you can pay them all. Have them. It's a weird thing that we're.
Look,
Hold on, Rob. Hold on. Let me make the point before you counter the fucking point. Let me make the point before you counter the fucking point.
In a world,
if you can, for 2 seconds.
You are making me drink. Just, you know.
I've never made you drink. You just do it. Bottom line is, it's like, look, we can go through this over and over again, and it's like, yes, look, in your aspect of it, I'll totally agree. Yes, in the black and white arena of everything, you can justify all of this behavior, all of it. My point is, unfortunately, and I know I'm in the wrong, in the black and white arena, I'm in the wrong. In the black and white, the black and white arena of it all, I'm wrong. Where it's like, well, it wasn't negotiated, so fuck you for thinking any of this fucking shit. Fuck you. It's like, but if you personally, the person who is involved in this negotiation and doing the work, actually goes, fuck, this is a really good thing. Oh, but you know what? I can't fucking talk about it because you know what? I wasn't paid for it. And it fucks you, Rob. It fucks you because you know what? So the only thing I can gather is this. You're a terrible fucking negotiator because you didn't fucking negotiate in your fucking deal stuff that would benefit you, which is at the very least them saying, hey, you know what? I'm part of this cool, really fucking awesome audio drama thing. So all I gotta say is, in right or wrong, that's on you. You fucking negotiated a shitty fucking deal for your money.
Hang on.
But I'm not a kid. I'm just saying.
You're telling me that I've negotiated a bad deal for an audio drama that is coming out on Tuesday that I'm really proud of, that's amazing? No. Here's the thing. I'm asking people that don't know me, that don't know fuck all about what I've done. All they know is that I'm paying them a premium price. I went from $150 a day to $2,200 for each actor, favored nations, which is good money for somebody that has to work half a day. They don't know anything about me. They don't know, they're not obligated to do anything. All they know is that I've shown up and said, hello, I would like to hire you to work for me for $2,200 a day. It's favored nations. We might have to work for an hour or 4 hours or 10 hours. It doesn't matter. You're getting $2,200. That's what you get. That's way beyond. That's all I can tell people. That's what I'm hiring them for. That's it. That's all I get. And if I go to Katie Sackhoff, who lives in Portland, I have to hire the fucking production facility so she comes in, she's getting her money, but I have to, do I have to hire Katie Sackhoff, who doesn't, I can hire an LA actress that can come. No, I don't. I hire her because she's great. She's a star. She adds something.
Give me a break. You're not just hiring her because she's a great fucking star. You're fucking hiring her because she has cachet. She's a fucking name.
Of course, you're hiring Dave. Of course, but you know what? She's an audio, and I'm hiring her to do a voice. That's it. I have to piss, by the way, like a fucking racehorse. Dave,
okay,
I'm gonna go full frame on you. I'm gonna go full frame. I can't imagine if I come back. I hope I don't see like a
the
nuclear
shitstorm that's gonna
scorched
be
earth
there.
something or other. Okay?
No, I promise. I
Okay,
promise.
there's
I'll be
Dave
there.
Parker. He's full
Wait,
frame.
put someone else on with me. Put Cyrus on with me or something.
I can't put someone else on with
Yes, you can. You bring him on.
No, okay. You know what? I'll tell you what I'll do. Here's the thing. I'm just gonna leave you with everybody.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave you with everybody. Okay. So you have everyone, and then I will deal with
I'm
myself.
so excited. I'm really glad.
I'm gonna fucking piss like a goddamn reason.
I'm looking at the life.
Major Chai Chai wants to say something.
Well, yeah, I think I got my microphone fixed. Is it better?
It's still low, but baby, go for it.
I don't know. People are hearing me type to the chat. In the chat, they're hearing my typing, but you can't hear my voice. It's funny.
It's true.
So, I mean, I went in and I got the default to the microphone, so I'm not sure what's up.
We can hear you. You go ahead. I'm gonna leave for a minute. You talk.
Okay. So, I mean, you wanted our opinions on this whole thing, right?
Yeah. Because I've barked too much.
Okay. So the way I understand it is Rob's saying that they're not paid to to market this or to promote this, right? And you're saying yes, they may not, but the right thing to do is to mention it.
Well, I mean, it's like they have a platform. My point is they have a platform. They can take 2 seconds out of their fucking podcast and go, "Hey, I'm part of this really cool thing."
Yeah.
Is that really wrong?
Yeah. I don't. Emotionally, it doesn't feel wrong, and I understand that because was it when I was in college, my roommate was going through business school, and one of her classmates was an actor, and he talked about that part. He thought that getting an MBA was very important to being an actor because of understanding the business of promoting yourself, right? So yeah, sitting in their podcast, you would think they would talk about this project because it's new, it's different, it's another avenue for their fans to get more of Katie Sackhoff, get more of Michael Rosenbaum. I can see the flip side of the agent going, if they had done this and they had talked about True Noir or whatever project, and they were not contractually obligated to do this, then their agent may say that they can't do that or they shouldn't be doing that or whatever, because when they go to negotiate for future projects, they're going to go, well, you did this previous thing where you talked about it and you weren't paid for it, so we're not going to pay you X amount. So so I see where the legalities of it are in terms of preserving their income stream.
Cool. So can I ask you this though?
Yeah.
So would you be okay with okay, so Rob is paid by John Campia to give his opinions.
Yes. Okay.
So if he doesn't make the same amount of money to give his opinions on his own channel, is that okay? It's like, fuck you. If you want to hear my opinions, then listen to John Campia where I'm paid, and then I'm not going to do any shows and give my opinions on things that John Campia has me paid for. During his show, I'm not going to talk about any of the things that John Campia talks about, and I will not give any opinions on those. Are you all okay with that? If he doesn't do that, if you have to, like, okay, well, as long as Rob is getting paid on the John Campia show for his opinions on those specific topics, and he doesn't talk about them at all on his own channel because he's not getting paid for them, then you're okay. Is that okay for all of you?
I'm not sure if the analogy is
It doesn't work the same?
Yeah.
Well, why not?
Because Rob's not an actor. He's
okay.
a pundit.
Isn't he though? Isn't everyone who does a show who's an quote unquote influencer also an actor? Is it just because they're not in SAG that they don't rate the same things? Because I know there are other people who are online who are now in SAG, who are influencers and everything else in the same way or similar ways that Rob is, that are...
Wait, what have I come into right now?
Wait, Rob, hold on. I want to hear this opinion, because the thing is, I think we're changing what you are right now.
I don't even know what opinion for what. Like, I don't.
We're just trying to get you paid, man. We're just trying to make sure that you get paid for every single thing that you express and say.
I would love that, because
right, as I would too. But I don't get paid anything because my opinion and what I express and say is worth nothing. There's the difference. You're on the John Campea show and you get paid to express your opinion on that show and everything. So that's good. And just like the people who are on your on True Noir, you get when you negotiate for it, you get paid for expressing your opinion or your voice. And if not, then you should not express it, and you should not. None of it should be available to anyone because you do not get paid.
Okay, well, I don't know where you guys are on this because I haven't talked to everyone. I mean, we have a lot of great people. We've got Silly Goose. Silly, let me ask you this. I don't know what's been going on, but you're here. I would like to ask you, I want to go full frame on you and ask you, how do you feel about the conversation as it's gone? I don't know.
That's a big question, man.
There's no wrong answer. I mean,
No,
I just love the fact. Can I just say you have the guts to come on the channel? Thank you so much. It's so good to have you here. And I would say this. I mean, and Midnight Metal is chaotic and all that. So there's nothing you can say that can be wrong. I would say it's great to have you here.
I mean, literally, people can say,
no, it's great. It's good.
He's fucking insane. And I wouldn't care.
No, Dave, hang on.
But I'm just saying, you could say that.
Okay, we have Silly Goose here. It's a privilege and an honor to have you here. I would ask you, not quite understanding everything that Dave said, how do you feel about all the things that have been said up till now?
Dave there was just talking about you on the John Campea show. And I think you're a valuable asset to that show. Like, you get on there and you say what you think, regardless of whatever John thinks. And I like that. And, like, I met John. I went to a movie meetup when I was on a work trip in Burbank. And he's a really nice guy. Like,
he is really nice.
He's a great dude. Like, he was there for like an hour taking pictures with everybody who was there. It was awesome. And I've been watching his show for years. And, you know, I thought you would be there, but that's okay.
I'm sorry I wasn't. I apologize.
It's okay.
Too far of a drive.
It's all right. Dude, I took that drive. That drive was insane. I drove from Ontario to Burbank there. It took like 2 hours.
Yeah.
It was crazy. But anyway, yeah. I really, I value what you have to say. And I think on the John Campea show especially, you challenge him a lot, which I like to see. And,
yeah, I appreciate. Like, here's the thing. I was on YouTube in 2015 because John Schnepp asked me to go on a show. Like, here's a guy I knew that I was friends with John Schnepp, and he was like, hey, man. I'm like, he worked for Titmouse doing Metalocalypse. I mean, I love John Schnepp, and I was a big fan of him, and I used to date this girl named Mary Forrest, who was a friend. I think
fucking Mary Forrest.
Sorry,
train wreck of a fucking human being.
No,
sorry, go ahead.
She was amazing. I love her.
She's awful. She's an awful human being.
Dave.
I'm telling you guys, fuck that shit.
I understand, but you know what? I loved her, and I
oh God.
Anyway, so I met John Schnepp through Mary Forrest, and we had a great experience, and it was an amazing thing. So in 2015, I did not know John Campea. I didn't know him, and John Schnepp asked me to come on and do this show. I was on the 6th episode of AMC Heroes on April 14th, 2015. That was my entire experience with YouTube. I'm like, I don't know. What do I do? Didn't even know. And it wasn't until like 6 months later that I was at the Coldplay concert at the Rose Bowl, and I got stopped by people going, oh my God, you're Robert Meyer Burnett. And I'm like, who calls me Robert Meyer Burnett? To me, I'm just like Rob. And it was wild because I realized that I had to professionally, I'm Robert Meyer Burnett, but nobody says that out loud. It's like in the credits of low budget B movies. But it was weird to have people say it out loud because I was like, I never even thought of. So I was at the Rose Bowl, and then I was in downtown Pasadena where Elizabeth and I were like Christmas shopping or some shit, and we went into the Cheesecake Factory. And the guy, the maitre d' is like, oh my God, you're Robert Meyer Burnett. And I'm like, looking around going, I was like, who? I was like, somebody behind me? Like, and he was like, what table do you want? I'm like, bro, we're just shopping, man. I don't even know. I had no idea that people even watch YouTube. This is like 2015, 2016, 2017. I had no idea. It was so wild. And I'm like, when I was on Collider, I would go in, I would do my bit and leave. Like there were people there that was their day job. I mean, they did work every day. I would just roll in for 30, 45 minutes and leave. It never occurred to me. And then, I had a little hiccup there with people. And I was like, what the fuck, you guys? What? I had a moment where someone said to me at Collider, they said, You've produced movies. And I was like, yeah. And they're like, why are you an asshole? And I was like, well, because Christian Harloff told me to look up Ric Flair. I didn't know anything about wrestling. And he wanted me to be that guy.
I'm sorry, what? You didn't know anything about Ric Flair, you fucking loser? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? You're doing all this fucking shtick? The shtick! And you don't know the reference point, pal?
Dave,
what the fuck?
Had to
learn. My God, the shame.
Okay, hang on. I just want to say, I did a deep dive into Ric Flair.
This is so humiliating for you right now. Shame.
I would say that I did.
Now let me pass on the buck to fucking someone else and go, I don't know who Ric Flair is. How the fuck do you do this shit? What the fuck?
Because I did a deep dive into figuring out who Ric Flair was. And then I went in and figured.
After the fact.
I didn't know, no. Before I even did it, I didn't know. And Christian Harloff said he's a heel. I'm like, what? I didn't know what's the difference between a heel and.
You didn't know what a heel was?
I didn't.
You had no business being in this sort of fake wrestling trivia thing and not knowing what a heel is. How did you not know? Oh my God, I'm verklempt now. I'm kidding.
I'm just saying. I did the work.
I
did the research.
I
became
under
that
the garbage truck with
character. I
people.
did what I was supposed to do.
Under the garbage truck, wearing a fucking frou-frou fucking
bro.
pirate.
I did the work. I did the work. And I created a fucking character in the captain that was awesome.
How do you all feel about this? How do you all feel about this? Oh my goodness. Happy Valentine's Day to me. I can't believe this. I'm shocked. I'm horrified. I'm horrified. Is everyone else who's
horrified that I did work to create a character that I didn't understand, and I actually did a deep dive. I got educated.
Wait, Rob. Okay, so that's fair.
And by the way, my character was dope.
Wait, that's fair. Can I ask you something?
Fucking rad.
Can I ask you something though? Can I ask you something about that character?
Yeah, sure.
Did you promote it?
Well, I certainly promoted it when I was doing it.
Without money?
Yeah, without money.
Oh, without money.
Can I tell you something?
Oh!
I never made one dime on the Schmodown. Not one dime. Now, you can say, and by the way, this became actually, you want to say something funny? When some people wanted to cancel me, it became an issue. I mean, I was doing this for fun.
Okay,
and, dude, you don't want to. You know what?
Do you get paid anything for doing any of it? Any of it being
of the Schmodown?
On the Schmodown, being on it, being on camera, anything.
No,
no money ever.
Now hang on,
any money ever?
No,
not one dime, nothing, no compensation at all ever.
No,
it was all for free. All of it. You went to other states and did appearances and everything else.
No.
You're not.
They paid for me. Dave, just quiet down, simmer down, son. They paid for me to do that, but they didn't pay me. I never was paid to do anything on the Schmodown, and this became a problem. Because when they
ring at all for anyone here,
everybody else was paid.
Everyone else was paid except you. Everyone else was paid except you. Does this ring at all? Does any of this ring anything at all?
Dave, this is not the kind of conversation to have right now. It really isn't. But yeah, okay. No, and that became a bone of contention because there were a lot of people that wanted to try and cancel me for doing something, and I wasn't being paid to do it. I was there for fun, and so it was like you're mad at me for doing something I'm not paid to do. So and I would say this: what happened to me on that show. And with in the wake of John Schnepp's death, I have not forgotten. And one day there will be certain people that will have a reckoning, and that they will not understand why. But don't worry, it will happen because I didn't deserve it, and I didn't want it. And they have no idea. But just wait. It might come next year, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. But it will come.
20 years, you're not going to be fucking alive. But the bottom line is this, Rob.
Why do you say that? Why do you say
bottom
that?
line, you're not being alive.
Any revenge, it has
you're not
nothing
going to
to
be
do with my
alive
life.
in 20 years. And the thing is, the bottom line is the people that we've held hostage in the fucking waiting here, which is Cyrus, Goose, Stubble, and Mayor Shashai. Some who fucking love the fact that we're having this right now.
Dave, why don't we let them talk?
Hold on. But bottom line is this. You and I are diametrically and will always be diametrically opposed to this bullshit. You have been taken advantage. You've been fucked over so fucking much in front of everyone. And I just don't understand it. I don't get it. You've accepted it. You've made excuses about it and everything else. And I don't. And the thing is, you know what? The bottom line is this. You know what the reality that I've figured out tonight? As you have been you've been totally absolved on all of this action. It doesn't matter what I think. The people out there agree with you. And I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. I fucking don't understand how people can excuse this. I don't get it.
But Dave, what do you think they're excusing? What do you think they're excusing? Do you think that? Do you think they're excusing what? That at the end of the day, people need to get paid for their worth. And if somebody has worth, you pay them for that. Well, I don't know if Dave. Okay, you're back. I mean, I will say this is one of the more interesting shows on YouTube. Let me ask you guys, since you're here, I'm going to start with Major Chai Chai. Major Chai Chai. I mean, I bring you on. You're now full frame. You, my friend, are for me personally, have been one of the most supportive people of this whole channel. And you're like, if you weren't married, and if I met you in a bar, I'd be like, oh my God, this is the perfect woman for me. And you have been so supportive, but your intellect and your experience, you're really an Air Force major, but what your ties to the space industry and everything you've done. I think of your support as something I can't even imagine. You've flown out here. You've been with people of this community. You've done so much stuff. I would ask you this: why? What is it about this channel? What is it about me? I'm not making it about me. I would make it more about the imagination, the idea of imagination connoisseurs. Why bother?
Oh man, one is the community. I love the people in the chat. It's like, it's like a virtual bar, right? Cheers,
it is truly.
You walk in, Norm, and so I don't have in person, like locally here, people of the same interests to talk about. Now, why particularly you and True Noir? I think I wrote you a letter about why I did this, why I got involved in True Noir. I can go into that story.
No, but I mean, and you've been so supportive, and I'm beholden to you for that, and which is amazing. But like for me, like I don't think this channel is about me. Like what I'm trying to do is to foster a love of imagination. And the people that, like, I think you understand that True Noir is something that I put a year and a half of my life into to make a great story. It's not about me. It's about Max Allan Collins' writing. It's about the actors. I never even thought that I would be remunerated with money or whatever. I hope so, but only because I would love to make enough money to make another season. And you know, it's a hard thing to say, but you have been a great supporter of this channel, but I feel that you are also a supporter of the future. You know, to me, what I love about you is that your interest in space and the stuff you do for the space industry, you represent to me the future I want to live in. Is that not true?
I don't know. I think I represent a very small piece, like literally a cog in what the future is going to be. Yeah, I know you love For All Mankind, and I think you see that type of future where we're out among the stars. I'm just like a real, like, I'm just the paper pusher for making a cog and all of that.
Yeah, but you can't say that, because every single cog in that wheel is something that perpetuates the engine forward. Now let me ask. I mean, now that said, let me go back to Cyrus. Cyrus, you know, I'm always curious about why people watch the channel. You obviously have a lot of great thoughts. I would ask you this. I want to make this channel something that can be progressive. People are angry with me when I make a YouTube, an AI album, and they're mad when I'm doing. What would you like to see? If you could have your favorite YouTube channel that you're not making yourself, what can I do to make this channel something that's even more attractive for you to come to?
I just want to say, before I answer that question, Major Chai Chai, I haven't met you before, but I do have family that work in the space field. My uncle and grandpa both worked for NASA, and they're both ex-military. So I know how contentious and challenging that field is, and I have an immense amount of respect for you as a person. So thank you for all your work, and the fact that you were able to channel your love of the stars into like this shared love of stories and fiction is really beautiful. So I really admire what you said.
By the way, man, can I just say thank you for that, because that kind of sentiment is exactly what this channel's about. So thank you, man. I really appreciate you saying so.
I really appreciate, you know, this this community and this video and your channel. I think that, you know, personally, I really get a lot out of like a lot of guests that you bring on as well, you know, in Midnight Metal, are people that I've looked up to and fiction that I've read, and I'm actually just getting more familiar. It seems like you do quite a bit of writing as well. I'm really curious about, you know, the True Noir podcast. I want to listen to that. And you mentioned Bill Sadler's in it, and he's a terrific character actor. I love he's in the first episode of Tales from the Crypt, the man who was Death.
Yes, he was.
And that is just one of the most, like, just no holds barred and vulgar and fun, you know, performances of that show. I'm a huge Tales fan. So that's just really cool that he's, you know, that he's helping tell your story. So, you know, I'm really curious to check out more of your creative work as well. But, you know, I just feel like your emphasis on literature and the way that you illuminate the stories that have come before, even sometimes very offhandedly, you know, during your shows, you'll just throw out like The Manitou, you know, by Grant Masterton.
Cheers to you for that.
And I look into it, and I look into the work of Grant Masterton, and it just kind of, like, you know, you have such an elusive and expansive knowledge of literature and film, and your insight is also very entertaining to watch. So, you know, I think I just love that kind of insight, and I love the familiarity that you bring when you also share stories about, your experiences connecting, with these kinds of stories and how you feel about that as well. So
I appreciate that. I mean, here's the thing. All art, in my mind, paintings, literature, movies, it's all people trying to codify or figure out what is it like to be alive on this planet for the 80 years or plus or minus we're here. What does it mean? How do we codify the fact that we're here for a very specific amount of time? The human animal, can only exist for a certain amount of time, and then we're gone. And when we're here, what does it mean? What are we supposed to do? And the wonderful thing about storytelling is it's us trying to convey through stories why we matter. And I think that all of us, every single human being that lives on this planet, every single human being has something to say, has something to tell us that we didn't know yesterday. And if we tell that story, man, somebody will get something from it that might help them. And that's what I've always said about this channel. And I've always believed this because every single person in my own personal life, I meet people every day. I mean, whether I'm going to the gas station or I don't care where I go, there's always somebody that's interesting. Just somebody I've never seen or felt and I used to think that this country, America, was the place where everybody could go, no matter how weird you were. There was always some place there was always safe harbor in America. And now, I mean, not to get political, but it doesn't matter what country you're from, what color you are, what your sexuality is, what your religious beliefs are. I always thought that America was cool because everybody was welcome, no matter, what you're in, and not in a hippy dippy way. You got to contribute. You got to vote. You got to get up there and do the work. What made America great was everybody from every other place that was so myopic. In America, it's like, hey, man, we need you. We need your fucked up, weird point of view. Come to America. Come to America. We will take your weird, fucked up point of view and we will examine it. We will think about it. We will invite you in and you can stay here. And if we don't like your idea, we'll reject it. But if we dig something in it, we'll invite you. Come on, let's, the whole thing about America is we love everyone. Every single person has a little bit of something to add, a little something. When did we become the people? When did we become the people that didn't like the something? America is the one place on the entire planet Earth, the one place that's codified in our entire Constitution. We love the weird fuckers that come around and bring us something. Oh my God, we've never seen it before. Isn't that what we want? Isn't that what America is? And when everyone talks about me like, oh, Rob, you're talking about politics. I'm not talking about politics. I'm talking about the world we live in. I'm not about left or right or conservative, Republican, Democrat. I'm all about just people, man. People are fucking rad, aren't they? And
Robert,
don't we want to be part of it?
Yeah. You know, you've influenced me with regards to that, because I was in Miami, right, last week, and I was like, I went to the lady at the front desk. I said, where can I go to eat local cuisine? And she's like, well, it's a hole in the wall. I said, perfect. She gave me the name of the place, and we took an Uber, and the neighborhood was like, oh, no. But we get in there, and my coworker and I, we sit down at the counter, and I struck up a conversation with a gentleman named Eli, and we talked about Cuban food and our family backgrounds, and it was a lovely dinner because he talked to me all about.
How was the food?
It was good. I'm not big on like usually with the Cuban sandwiches have ham. I'm not a big fan of ham, but so I got what was a breaded chicken sandwich, and which was really good. And then I love plantains, so I got tostones as a side dish. So, and it more importantly was the talking with the people in this little hole in the wall restaurant.
Right.
And I wouldn't have doing that if I hadn't watched you.
But you did, and by the way, it's not about me. It's about you had an experience with people that you wouldn't have, like, my whole thing is that, like, you went somewhere. You went somewhere to talk to people. Now, that said, let me just give everyone a chance before I leave. Let's go back to you. Come on, silly goose. Let me ask you this. When was the last time you moved out of your comfort zone and you went someplace that you didn't know what to do? You know, I don't know. What was that like?
Yeah, sometimes I go on work trips, and the last time we went somewhere pretty exotic, I guess, was North Carolina. We were kind of in the back.
Wait, hang on. North Carolina is exotic? No, no judgment. I'm just asking.
A little bit, like out of Wisconsin, we don't get out a lot, but we went to North Carolina. We went to this random pub in the middle of nowhere, and we were playing pool with some good old Southern boys.
Sure.
We're from Wisconsin. They're from North Carolina. It was just completely different cultures. And we were just playing pool. It was a good time. We didn't agree on everything. We didn't have the same thoughts, the same ideas. We were just playing a good old game of pool. That was the last time we were really out of our comfort zone.
But let me say this, wasn't that cool? Like you go to a different part of the country, yeah, and you realize that you guys have a similar thing. You could play pool together, and you realize that we're all Americans at the end of the day, right?
That's right. I think about that a lot. I think about that because we're in America still, hundreds of miles away, and we're just playing pool with these dudes that we never knew before, and they have a completely different culture, even though we're in the same country. And it's really cool to see. It's a good time.
But I think that you're both human. You're all human beings. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter where you live. It's like you guys are like, hey, man, we're alive right now. It's all good. There's nothing. Well, I appreciate you saying so, man. And thank you for being here tonight.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna jump over to Subble Shave, a European, and I would ask you, Subble. I mean, you and I we've been talking for years, and yeah, I would say you've sent me an entire pantheon of books.
Yeah.
But I would ask you this. I mean, at the end of the day, intellect matters. and literacy matters, and you and I, we have a certain love for genre fiction. But at the end of the day, do you think that our future is secure? Do you think that, I don't think that people who don't read are going to help us. I think literacy or lack of it is a big problem. What do you think?
Yeah. Well, if we don't keep it up, if you don't use it, you lose it, as you say. And I think that there's a lot to find from, so I've been reading a lot of Hemingway recently, and love his writing. But people have a short memory, and there are things happening now that's not that positive, but
No.
hopefully we'll make it out on the other side. But it will always have a place, when you write something, you send your thoughts into the future for someone else to distill later on.
But you have, I think you have really great taste in fantasy literature, and you sent me books, and you've talked about stuff, and I've come to admire you because you have great taste.
Yeah.
And I oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I always found that we had, it's like talking to a fan at a convention, often when, your channel, and
Sure.
And we have similar interests. We have a fascinating of storytelling, how it's constructed, what works, what doesn't work.
Right.
And yeah, so that's why I've been drawn to your channel. You seem like a fan that have the extra knowledge.
But one of the things I find, Dave's gone. One of the things I find interesting about this channel is that I feel that you and I should be people that we would meet at the pub every Friday and just sit down and talk about what'd you read this week.
Yeah.
And it's a frustrating life. Like, I talk into a green light, doing these shows, and it's frustrating when I think that, like, you and I would go out to amusement parks, or we'd walk around the city, or whatever we would do. Major Chai. I mean, I've obviously met her, and it's a very weird place to be, where at the end of the day, you want to meet people that you want to hang out with and talk about, or talk to them about things you like to do. And it's such a weird, I have to say, it's become, for me, it's difficult. It's difficult. I'd rather come to Sweden and go, hey dude, I'm coming to Sweden. I'm gonna, if I was like Gary and made, hundreds of thousands of dollars on my YouTube channel, I would just come to people and do live shows around the world. Right. It'd be fantastic, but I don't put the work in to do it. But
yeah,
I do think that you and I how fun would it be if I came to Sweden and did, Stubble McShave and I are going to Swedish bookstores. I would love to do that.
Hardly any left.
I know, but
no video stores and no bookstores. Where you meet like-minded people. Now you meet them online instead.
I know. I just think that like, we still have to live in a world that inspires and excites us.
Yeah, I always wanted to go to America, but that 10-hour flight is daunting. I don't. That's not my thing really. But I would love to go, to Memphis, to Beale Street, to visit all these things that I've heard about and wanted to see. But
well, look, man, if I ever get rich, I will buy you a flight. I'll bring you to America, and I will show you around myself, at least California.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, gentlemen, ladies, let me just go through everybody and give everyone a final wherewithal. I'm going to start with you. Tell me, my friend. Give me. I mean, I ask you. I mean, in 2026, with all the craziness of our world, what if you could shape the planet to make it the way you wanted it to be? What would you do? You. Yes, you.
That's a big question, man.
I know. By the way, there's no wrong answer. I'm giving you an existential question, and I do it with love because I don't expect an answer. But for you personally, we live in a crazy. What would you like to see the next year bring? If you could have anything that could happen, what would that be?
I think I like when people listen. I think listening is very important. If you ask someone what do you think, and they answer, you should listen.
I love that. Now, okay. That said, what would you like the world to listen to you? If you could say anything to the world, what would it be that you would want them to listen to?
I don't think I have an answer for that. That's just too big of a question for a.
But it is. But there's no wrong answer. Now let's make the question small. Let's say this: if there's one small thing that your husband, your wife, your daughter, your mother, your father, if there's one small tiny thing you just said to listen, what would be a one small tiny thing you would like to have happen in 2026?
I would say listen to those around you. Listen to the ones you love. I don't know, but
I love that. Look, man, that's a great answer. That's a great answer. And the thing is, we live in a world where you can't, by the way, you can't answer that question. But you had an answer that was delightful. So I want to thank you, by the way, for coming on the show, Silly Goose. Thank you so much, and it's great to have you here. And I'm going to go back to Cyrus, and I'm going to ask you the same question, man. It's been great to have you here on the show. And I would ask you, in 2026, we don't know who and what you are, but I would ask you this. I think every single human being has something to contribute to what it means to be a human being. And I would ask you this. In 2026, where we're at now, what would be the one thing that you would hope that our culture would understand, or our culture would finally embrace, or our culture would at least talk about? What would that thing be?
I also just want to acknowledge Silly Goose. I'm not sure if that's your. I'm assuming that's not your actual name, but I just wanted to say that was a beautiful answer, and that listening is something that I'm still learning how to do properly, and is probably, it's such a simple moral, but it's one that is pretty much the only path forward. And I guess that if I were to respond, to that question, it would sort of be adding on to what Silly Goose indicated, which is that, I think that listening, you can listen with your eyes too. And I think that the best way that I've been able to move forward in the world, and the easy and the way that I've been able to sort of connect with the universe and, you know, whatever mysterious energy is embodied within, has been through you know, storytelling, as a lot of us have.
Sure.
And I think that I mean, what I was doing, becoming more aware of this show and becoming more aware of the different things and values and ideas and knowledge that, you know, you have brought onto the show, and, you know, what everybody here has brought onto the show. The only way that we can move forward and grow is by internalizing what people say. And I think that a lack of listening is pretty much the main source of contention politically. It's been the main source of contention with people fighting, you know, within the industry. I think that if we lead the charge with openness, and I think that you'll start to understand that constantly fighting and trying to be right all the time is only going to create more resistance for that secret energy inside of the universe that is carrying us forward. You know, that whatever light that exists in the stars that continues to orbit us and continues to move us forward, which seems to, the only physical manifestation that I've seen that come alive as is love. Then we need to be open, not be resistant to other ideas, and to just treat everything that comes our way that feels like maybe it shouldn't come our way with silence and acknowledgement and acceptance. And, you know,
what an amazing thank you for that. That's what an incredible, thoughtful response. Gosh, man, thank you.
And Stubby, I just wanted to also acknowledge you because, you know, like I was mentioning, you know, Rob, like you asked me what I want to see more of the show from and what I connect to the show with. And, you know, I mentioned a lot of things, but among one of them was, you know, the well of literature that you're aware of. And I think that, unfortunately, like, you know, technology is spiraling out of control, and technology is going to create more resistance from people trying to, you know, connect with love and connect with the love of storytelling. And that's also going to avert eyes from the page, and that's going to avert eyes from literature. And I think that's very, very sad, because now somebody is going to try and ask ChatGPT to, you know, write them a genre story. But, you know, the methodical approach to writing and creativity was by consuming, you know, the pure ideas that channeled through, you know, vessels that are authors that write these books. And people just don't read enough and don't want to hone in their voice. There's going to be no more conviction. And you know, it's reading is also the way forward, and not enough people read.
Oh my God. I mean, look, I cannot thank you enough for saying that. I just, here's what I don't get. I mean, for me, as somebody who read all my life from the time I was a kid, a small child, one of the things about reading is that every single sentence takes you into a different place. I mean, when I was a kid, the 7 or the 7 Chinese brothers, Frog and Toad are friends, all that stuff. I mean, and I even understood as a kid, this wasn't real stuff. I understood metaphor, and I got it. I did it. it's frustrating to live in a world where people don't read, because reading was where the badass stories were. It was awesome. And that's the thing that really bothered me. Now before I go away, Major Chai Chai, I'm going to go full frame on you. Tell me your story.
My story.
I know. I mean,
we don't have time for that. We'll be here for another 10 hours.
All right, but look, you've been a great mother, a great wife. You take your kids to see like the classics and all that. What is it that you as a mom hope to achieve?
Well, first I have to remind you there are a bunch of super chats.
Yes, there are, but I know.
The other thing is, and I think any good parent wants to see their child become their own person, make their own decisions, even if it's 180 from what you hope for them or espouse, but it's their decision. They've looked at the world, examined themselves in the world, and they've made their decisions. Walt Whitman, I think, there was a quote by Walt Whitman that talked about that it's so late I can't remember it now, but it was the concept that they become their own people first. That was the greatest thing, and so that is my hope, is that they go forth into the world and they are their own person. They're not doing it for me. They're not doing it for my husband. They're not doing it out of it is their own expectations that they are going out to meet.
I love that. I think it's fantastic. Amazing. And I mean, you've been one of the most supportive people ever for this channel, and you will get your reward. I mean, I hope, and no, you will. But what's amazing is you've been supportive of this from the beginning, and there have been times when I was trying to do this thing that could have been the end of it all. Like, I was a bit of despair, and the fact that, like, what Dave was asking, he's not wrong. But at the end of the day, I mean, like, I don't do work and expect people to pay me when the work that I'm paying them to do, they have no obligation to do anything. And I just, at the end of the day, I do think that artwork, or how do we codify existence? I've always thought that art is about people trying to figure out, what does our lives mean? What does it mean? Why do we exist at all? I mean, it's a very difficult question to answer. So, anyway, thank you. And I appreciate...
Yeah. And I have to say something. You got to stop saying nice things about me. Because people are going to start expecting things of me, and then it's work all the time. I am a perfectly adequate supporter of this channel.
Oh, wait. Fuck you, you fucking bitch. Fuck off. You've kiss my ass. You haven't done fuck all for this channel or me or anything. You're the poser. Is that what you wanted to say?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Here's the thing, you guys. Here's the thing about Major Chai Chai. First of all, like, let's talk about the fact she's deceptively sexy. Can we talk about that? Because if you... Oh, wait, hang on. I'm not supposed to... Wait, am I not supposed to say that? Okay, see, okay, so Major Chai Chai, she's not sexy, she doesn't know fuck all, fuck that. She represents the goddamn, like, I'm not going to say that.
No,
I'm going to
just
say
I'm
like,
perfectly adequate. I am a perfectly adequate supporter of this channel.
okay. Okay, first of all, I don't believe anyone, any single human being is perfectly adequate? Adequate? What? Really? There is no such thing. Every single human being, just by the existence that they're here at all, nobody is perfectly adequate. Are you telling me that you are?
I think so.
I haven't talked to your husband, but I don't think he would say you are perfectly adequate. Okay, in a world, I don't even know what perfectly adequate means. Anyway, how about I say goodnight to you before I get into a lot of trouble?
Good night, Robert.
I'll see you earlier today on Let's Get Physical Media.
Yeah, probably.
In a world perfectly adequate. You know what? I am denying you that perfectly adequate. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh no, I won't. And I'm going to go to you, Stubble McShave, because you're now live. Right. So let's talk about, I would ask you, let's talk about the world at large and storytelling and literature and books in general.
Okay, let's say, why do I love books?
Yeah, yes, tell me.
It's because you're part of the storytelling. You're the director. You're deciding the lens choices. You're not being told a story. You're part of the telling. You're reading the script and construct the story in your head, and you are the director, more or less.
Well, that I totally believe that. So
that's why audiobooks is not the same, because you are being told the story. You are not telling the story in your head, really. But it's okay. It's okay. It has its uses. If you're in the gym, if you're in the car or whatever, but it's not the same. And I love being part of the storytelling of books. There. How about that?
Well, I mean, it's great. I mean, and the funny thing is, I think you and I are simpatico in terms of literature, in terms of loving universes, like the Dresden Files that you sent me, and the Brendan Sanderson, taking over the wheel of time and then creating the whole myth. Yeah. We love. I would say that you and I love. We love when other people create an environment, a mythical environment that we can believe in. Because we like people that can do that. I mean, I love people that are so creative and so and like, I don't think you love Brandon Sanderson. You love what he's done, right?
Amongst others.
Yeah, but you love when somebody can create an alternate universe you can believe in, right?
Yeah. You should read Mistborn. It works as a standalone novel before the movie comes out in like 2 years or whatever.
Right, sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, but I mean, like what I've come to appreciate about you is you really love literature. You really love world building, and you really love when like we haven't talked about a lot of people beyond Brandon Sanderson, but you do love great, and the stuff you sent me, you love a great world builded universe.
Yeah, and I love great prose, and I love great, everything about it. There are things that's not so good as well, but I just love the medium. I love movies as well, but you're being told the story. You're getting someone else's vision. Whilst here you just get the script.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you're such a lover of literature. I mean, and you truly love it. Like, which to me is it means so much. I love the words, man.
You should start a monthly book club. Have people read some of your favorites.
I know, but that would be so much such. Look, people have talked to me about this. It would be such difficulty. I'd have to get cameras and Although it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I mean,
anyway.
Okay, I'm going to send you away, and I'm going to give somebody else, someone else will come in and, everyone looks at me and goes, well, okay, well, anyway, here's how it's going to go. In a world where Stubble McShave, all the way from Sweden, thank God, my God, what a man. And hang on, as I say that, I am going to go down to Cyrus. Come on, man. I mean, thank you for being here tonight. I very much appreciate it. And let me ask you this. You've said some really great stuff tonight. But I would ask you this. How do you think that imagination, like you're thinking about stories and books and all that, a lot of young people today are looking at social media to see themselves reflected back at them. Yeah. Do you think that literature or movies or anything, can it work? Can people still watch, say, Casablanca and be like, okay, this movie was made in 1941, it's in black and white, but can they still get into it? And at the end of the day, going, oh my God, what Rick Blaine did, it's terrible. Letting Ingrid go, oh my God, it's terrible. Do you think that our world today is worth saving? And by the way, we're just musing. I don't expect you to answer the question.
No,
this is the way it's going to be.
I really appreciate the question. I think that, listen, people, I also, before I answer, I just want to say, Stubble McShay, I'm really curious about, what your favorite genre of fiction is and who some of your favorite authors are. It seems like you're extremely well read, and it's really impressive just, from the minimal amount of contact I've had to share with you. I just think that's awesome. Just, I did not know who the author of Wheel of Time was. I was barely familiar with it. And
sure, but it's okay.
With, more knowledge about it. Is the world worth saving today? Yes and no. There have always been good people and there have always been bad people. And I think, you mentioned, you kind of posited this analogy of a young person being able to connect with something like Casablanca. And I think that if somebody today were to try and connect with that film, I don't necessarily think that there would be anything hindering them from being able to engage with something like that,
Right.
and to accept that if they're not open to an experience like that, or if they're not open to allowing the flow of that kind of movie to go through them because they have a shorter attention span from, social media addiction or what have you, I think that listen, it's not about whether the world is worth saving today or not. We have no choice. We just have to try our best and save it, regardless of
I agree with that 100%.
And if you were to ask me something, I think that we were thrown onto a very chaotic place that wasn't meant for us. And I don't think that this world has ever been for us. And whether you feel that it is less for us now or more for us now, that's whatever your whatever conviction you have. But there's always been atrocity. There's always been war. There's always been genocide and discrimination. That's never been nothing new. And it's not, and from an objective standpoint, that's actually, I think that it is still here, and it's never gone away. It just looks a little different, and it disguises itself a little more well. And I think that the people that can keep a tuned eye for what that looks like should do what they can to obstruct that kind of harm.
Well, I have to say, I mean, the way you put this was very well done. And I don't think anybody could listen to what you just said and not consider you a voice to be heard. And I want to thank you for contributing and being on the show. It means a lot. And for me, I love people that have... You can be open-minded but still have your convictions. Whether I believe in them or not, I love the fact that people come here and they will share what they think. And I have to thank you so much for your words and what you said, because I think they're important. Even though you and me might not totally agree, but I do think very well stated, beautifully said. Thank you so much. And I can't say enough about how to have you part of this community means the world to me. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
100%, man. So, going from you, I'm going to jump over to Stubble. I love you, Stubble, and I have to go to bed to be able to talk to you on Let's Get Physical Media. But take us somewhere. Where do you think? Where should we be?
As a society, or what?
As humankind. I mean, my God, I don't know.
I don't know. We should look forward to the future, and I don't know. I don't have the answers to all life mysteries, but
yeah. But you know what I love about you? You always have the comedic bite. You always have the little body humor. It's like you'll never.
When it's there, it's there. But I have to find the inspiration at the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me just say that I love you to death, and one day I'm going to come to Sweden, and I'm going to take you out, man. We're going to have a night, and we're going to get hammered. It's going to be fun. And we will not talk about Brandon Sanderson or the Wheel of Time or his new books or anything.
No. Great. We talk about the other authors and books and movies.
Oh,
and stuff.
my God. What? No. So now we go.
Life.
Okay. So now we go to you, my friend. Tell us. Give me some wisdom. What do you think the next 20 years has in store for humanity? I know it's a lot to ask, but I ask you, what do you think? There's no wrong answer. Yeah. Yes. I've put you on the spot.
The next 20 years, man, like, I don't know. I just think, I think there's a lot to learn. I think people have a lot to learn, and I think they have a lot to apply from what they've learned. I think.
Okay, let me ask you this. When you say people have a lot to learn, we're now in a world where the thing that freaks me out is that, let's assume the human lifespan is 80 years. Like, if we're lucky. You know, the first 20 years, and then 20 to 40, and 40 to 60, and then 61 to 80. We all know what that means. We get it. But let's say that we are going to live in a world where you could live twice that. You're going to live to be 160, 180 years old. And you can do anything you want. If you knew that your lifespan was 250 years, would that change the way you lead your life right now? Or would you just do the same shit?
It would. I love math. I have a degree in math, but my
Nice.
secondary love is movies. And I think if I had 200 years, I think I could do both. I think I
Right?
study math. I could get maybe a PhD in it. I could teach students in math, and then maybe I could transition and say, for the next how many years, I want to do movies. I want to talk about movies. I want to do whatever I want with movies. I mean, I just love it. I love movies, but also I love math, and I think the two.
First of all, I love that you say that. I mean, the fact that you love movies and you love math, that in itself, that's an entire fucking film, dude. That's where, like, you're gonna. Yeah. I love movies and I love math. Fantastic. So now let me ask you this. You know you love movies, you know you love math, and you have to work in an environment where both of those things are kind of shunned. I mean, you are teaching reality. And let me ask you this. I mean, nobody would say what you just discovered was wrong-headed. You're like, I just found a geological anomaly, and there's whatever. And here's the thing. You deserve the win. Like, you're like, you didn't ask to discover this. You just found something that's amazing. And I would say that, isn't it great that you did that? Like, why wouldn't you want to celebrate that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, look, to be honest, I am fucking hammered. And I am trying to... Oh, I will read the super chats and go to bed. Like, here. Okay. Thank you. Everybody, hang on just 1 second. Let me just, so here is everyone who's here. In a world. Now, the super chats. Thank you, by the way, for supporting the channel. Stubborn Shave says, my favorite Stellan Skarsgård. Did I say that? Did I read that already? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good on tips. We're good on tips. Just so you know. We are caught up. So, that said, let me just go and read. Oh my God. Suddenly, wow, there's some amazing people that have sent. Wait, hang on. Let me just say, okay. A silly goose sends in a $50 $5 super chat and says, and we love Big Dave. What am I, chopped liver? I mean, I appreciate what you say. That's very nice. But what? Come on, really? Anyway, it's okay. It's fine. And then a silly goose sends in another $50 super chat and says, every person you speak has a story to tell. And all you have to do is listen. Truly, truly something he lives by. Well, that's very nice. Thank fucking God. I was like, am I doing something wrong? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. So, that said, we're going to go further. Hang on. So, as I look, Star Trek Alien says, Major Chai Chai amazingly says that 1, she knows her movie knowledge, and 2, she has that chat at heart and answers all the questions, and 3, Hierarchy presents she is a modern okay. And then ultimately they asked me to make Major Chai Chai a mod. Now here's the thing. I did not ask Major Chai Chai to be a great person on the channel. She's just amazing. And I feel privileged to have her doing what she does. So, although I will say this, I mean, I get what you're saying. It's not bad. It's not bad. I have to, guys, I just realized I have to stop. I can't even think straight. I will be back tomorrow. We're going to do a whole new show, a whole new thing. I can't even stop and read. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I just have to tell you, I do not know how to contemplate the next thing. I have to go. I am so drunk. I am so ridiculously, I can't speak. I literally can't speak. I hope all of you who have supported the channel, I will get back to everything. I just want to say, I am so drunk and so out of it that I can't even speak. I need to stop. And that said, I want to thank all of you for supporting the channel via super chats and tips and memberships and all that. Wow. Thank you, Subble. I need to go to sleep. I need to go. Thank you all. Wow.
Just end it.
I will see you tomorrow, everybody. Yes, I promise.